fuck it. You know, fuck lo-fi. I want your suggestion what I should put it on. I could. I'm right now so hyped. I can actually turn on some Doom music if you want so. But yeah, we have to wait a little bit, and everything's gonna start in 4 minutes, and the voice chat gonna be open in 4 minutes. So just fair warning, just be patient a little bit. Patience is the name of the game. Meanwhile, you have to listen to shitty lo-fi hip hop. I don't know. Nah, 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 nah. Don't worry. It's about to open the voice chat. Hello, apes! How you guys doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, wait a second. I hope so. Yeah, okay. Now it should. Can you say something, please?
Clear, there.
Oh, okay. It's working. It's working.
Yeah.
Okay, music is stopped right now. So yeah, we're gonna start. We go into the moon today. I hope so, and especially you waking up and seeing the giant, big, fucking green dildos on the chart. Don't you like it, boys?
Well, I'm from the Netherlands.
Oh, you saw it even earlier. So you're the early bird, the early adopter of green
yeah,
green
it's real for
dildos.
me. I saw the 16 cent growing up to 20.
Yeah, in my situation, I was sleeping, and I was like going,
No problem,
okay,
no
it's going,
problem.
it's going good, it's going good. And then I wake up and see a giant fucking green dildo, and it's just like, oh yes, it's a good fucking morning to wake up to it, you know.
As we speak, it's now 21.98.
Yeah, okay. I have to switch my transition, and now I think you on the stream you can see what's going on.
Oh,
Hey,
let me check.
meow. What's up,
Yo, what's up?
mate? Tasty little day there.
Yeah. Nothing smells good than a
Where
green
can we
dildo
see
in
the
the morning,
video?
right?
Mate, I woke up to I looked at the price. I was like, trying to figure out what happened. I wondered if it was coin market cap, and then someone posted me something. I was like, oh shit! So I was like straight out of bed.
That's actually better. That's actually better. You know, fuck coin market cap. We saw even.
No, I agree. That would just add a bit more when they come. But look, I agree. Surely this will now a bit of a rocket out there asked to finally get it done.
All right. So, asking you guys if you can take a look.
22.
If you can take a
It's
look.
22 now.
Yeah. 1 sec. If you can take a look on the YouTube, is it working right now, or should I post link again in the chat?
I'm on it.
Let me check.
I'm on the YouTube page. Can I hit play? Does it do something? No, it says starting soon.
No, it shouldn't be like that. Maybe it's a lock.
I've just got the logo and starting soon, mate.
Oh, okay, it's a lock. I think. I'm not planning to restart the stream because of that.
No, it's got a bar. The bar's moving along. It says live, so I mean, it's a long time till PROBIT.
Yeah. It's a. Oh, on my side it's working. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's live now. I see it. I can see it.
All right, that's good.
Let me refresh.
That's good. So.
Oh, okay, I see. Moving along, it says live, so yeah, I see a chart now. It's a long time till PROBIT.
Oh, can you mute me? I cannot hear myself.
Yeah, I cannot hear myself. It's live now. I see it. I can see it.
Okay.
I can see it. I can see it.
Link. Where's the link at?
On his profile. Go to his profile.
Moving along, it says live, so yeah, I see a chart now.
Okay, can you mute me? I cannot hear myself. Sorry, why? But I had to mute you. I hear myself all the time, and you forgetting to switch off your microphone. Yeah. All right. So, are you guys entertained? I'm asking, aren't you guys entertained?
Yeah, let's go.
That's good. Okay, my string quality is a little bit shit right now. God knows why. But yeah, screw it. Let's just be it like that.
Well, that was hectic. I didn't realise you had the voice chat coming out through the YouTube stream. I couldn't work out what was going on with lots of live chat.
That's how it works here.
What the fuck is happening?
That's how it works here. Yeah. All right. So I'm actually having a PROBIT opened, and
I got my account open. I did KYC overnight, so I'm good to go. Not that I'm going to use it, but I figured I'd check.
The Wall Street bets. Nah, it's not yet there, but we can wait. The PROBIT is okay. It should pick up us when. Let me take a look. Give me a second. Countdown event, please. Yes, open this link. Oh, so we have 11 hours. Oh, fuck. You know what does it mean? It means that I have to stream for 12 hours straight.
Yeah, you've gone quite aggressive.
I really have an experience of doing this shit, you know. Alright. We're still going up. We're at 21. We're at 21.215 actually. Let me update it.
So you're gonna go live for 11 hours?
Oh my god.
I will go live for 12 hours.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, 12 hours. Uh, best of luck, man.
Okay. All right. Give me a second. Let me take a look. So yeah, we're gonna have some party right now. So I'm actually like, how are you guys doing right now? Waking up, all the stuff. Just want to talk with you, like, guys, a little bit, fucking with you around a little bit too. I love you. Oh, no homo. Oh god, there are 41 people listening to me right now here, and like around how much people on the YouTube? Let me take a look. Oh, yeah, actually,
Are you
22.
streaming on the YouTube at the same time?
Yes.
Oh, it's definitely delayed.
Yeah, it's
Definitely,
delayed.
time delayed too.
I could set it differently. The thing is, I have to stop the stream and restart it, and I don't want to do it. Since there were some problems with YouTube at that point about that. But yeah, it's delayed. Otherwise, you wouldn't hear it. You wouldn't see it. Okay. Yeah, people are asking me, can I share those tweets? No, I cannot. Sorry, it's bot making it itself. It's what bot decides to do. Okay. Alright, gonna grab myself a cup of coffee. You guys keep talking, talk about some crap, just general stuff. Let's just enjoy this day together, as like we did in IDEO. Alright?
All right.
All right.
What's next, guys? What's next for the project? Where do we see this going? Anybody have any thoughts?
We've got what growth? I mean, who knows? Well, Wolf of Wall Street and Wolf Wall Street podcast should be good. I believe there is a video. I don't know if it's a live interview going on CoinDesk TV coming up. So there's some good stuff coming, and I think the mainstream media are not far away from picking up on this. The CNBC, CNN, Bloomberg.
So that podcast with Jordan Belfort, right? Wolf of Wall Street.
Yeah, that's been recorded. We believe it might come out on Thursday because that's when he releases each episode. And he's tweeted a couple of times this week. He said like decentralized and a few other things. So I have a feeling it may be incoming.
That's really good news. That's really big news. He probably carries a lot of weight behind him. He definitely has contacts. He's got big things. He's not going to take the time to engage this community if he didn't, want to get involved, in my opinion.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, look, he was all anti-crypto a few years ago, but he's starting to, I think, see the light. So it's great when prominent people who are anti-crypto change their mind. That's pretty powerful. So yeah, we live in hope.
So I've been awake all day in Australia, and just when I got home from work, it went up to 22 cents, lost a couple of thousand in impermanent loss because BNB went down while WSB went up. So I've moved everything to Betty and Safu. What's everyone else been thinking about that?
I staked everything this morning. I've made a tasty bag of WSB. I lost a bit of BNB over that, but not enough to worry. So yeah, I'm just going to sit this out for now. I owed someone some BNB anyway, so I have to send it back to them. So I'll just sit it out for the moment.
Yeah, probably a good idea. Don't really want to know what's going to happen when it lists on PROBIT.
Have you seen that calculator that tells you live what your impermanent losses and things?
Oh, I was asking on the Discord if there was anyone. There's one that's got a GitHub link, but you have to. Yeah, okay, I'll have a look.
I've just sent it, MetaMask wallet, and it's amazing.
Oh, you mean the VFAT tools?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the one. Yeah, I've got that. You just keep refreshing that.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I like that one.
it's great because it just shows you what how much you've gained or lost of each of your pair, which was nice to actually know.
Yeah, I think I'll unstake as well.
What are you guys' price targets? Because we're seeing some massive growth right now. We'll see what happens with Probit.
I think over the course of the summer, I think 20x from wherever we were from 20 cents is very doable just on buzz. I think 30 to 50 if the ETPs take off a bit, and with a fair winds and this ridiculous bull market continuing till through to September-ish, who knows if Doge can get to where it's got to with all the brand awareness globally of Wall Street bets, and if it has products, and if it takes off in social media.
Yeah, either the way we cannot talk more about predictions because like basically can't do them.
Okay, yeah, no, it's a complete punt. I mean, I'm guessing, but just my feeling off of brand awareness and things. This is not financial advice, and investment go down as well as up.
Awesome. I like to see the legitimacy. Keep the rules.
Guys, I got a dumb question for you. How's it going?
Yo, what's up?
How is it that the API is going back up? I thought it was only going to go down because, like, you eat through the rewards as time passes, and then there's less.
People are on staking
Why would they do that?
because the prices go.
But if they leave the money, if they leave their capital staked, then they'll earn more WSB, so that in the long run, when it goes up, they'll have even more money.
They probably prefer to have more WSB.
You mean, but wouldn't you earn more WSB if you left it staked?
It's not staked, it's farming. So say, for example, if you start farming right now at this price and the price goes down and you unstake, you'll get more WSB and less of the other pair. If the price goes up, you'll get less WSB and more of the other pair.
I'm confused.
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, what's up? I'm just trying to understand this whole mechanism of like the APY and like the strategy for farming. So if
you got to read about yield farming and impermanent loss. So when the fluctuates against the pair, I don't know. I'm not an expert on this either, but you just got to read about Google yield farming and.
I know. I've read. It just goes over my head. I'm just seeing if anyone else can explain it. So does it have to do with like there's two tokens in the pair? If one pair, if the let's say we're talking about the Chad pool, BNB WSB, right? If BNB drops in price and WSB rises in price, and then you unstake now, you'll get more WSB at a I don't know.
Yeah, it's the spread. It's about the spread. Yeah.
If you think about it, right? So if you say both the coins go in and they're worth 100, and you are providing liquidity by providing both coins into the pool, so that liquidity is used by buyers and sellers to enter and exit the market. If people are going nuts for WSB, the price is going up. Loads of people are buying WSB and putting BNB into the pool. So you will lose WSB and gain BNB if the WSB price is going up faster than the BNB price, and vice versa if it's the other way, I believe. So if you think about it, if WSB price is going up, loads of people want WSB, so you're going to lose some WSB, I believe, and then the BNB portion will get bigger because they're depositing BNB into the pool. So that should give you the general trend.
The auto rebalancer obliges you to sell the WSB for BNB when the demand rises. So that's why you end up with less BNB when the price of WSB rises faster than BNB, or indeed rises while BNB dropped in value. So that spread widened even further. So that's why I lost a couple of thousand over the course of today, but I ended up with more BNB, and I'll regain the value of that hopefully once BNB picks up again. But in the minute, I'm not going to risk that happening even further. So as I go to bed tonight, I'm just unstaking everything for the night, if that makes sense.
So you lost when you claimed your reward.
So that's why they call it impermanent loss. It's like realizing a loss in stock trading. So when you finally sell, you have a paper loss, but it's not a real loss until you sell. In this case, I realized that loss because I took that on as a cut my losses, so to speak, because I was making about 1,300 WSB a day in farming. So I lost 2,000. So I lost less than 2 days worth, but I've been farming for about 5 days. So my losses, just keeping it safe overnight while this lifting, because I didn't want to risk that price and the anticipation with 3 or 4 articles now out in the press of WSB rising even faster and BNB either stabilizing or falling and then losing more overnight and wake up and go, oh fuck.
Yep. So basically,
Hi guys.
his
I have a
position
quick
was
question.
he was short WSB and he was long BNB. So yeah, but he was losing.
So it's better to be okay, I use the word stake. It's not staked. It's better to be out of it's better to be out of the liquidity pool if you think the price is going up.
If it's going up relative to the other pair.
Oh,
You're comparing the two pairs, so it might not.
You are the counterparty to every single trade. So when somebody's buying, you are selling. So if the price is going up and you're selling, obviously you're losing out. That's basically just how it's. You need to look at how being a liquidity provider works. Using the automated market maker that these decentralized exchanges use. Yeah, it is pretty complicated. It is pretty complicated, but it's not undoable. It's not unlearnable,
Sure.
I have an economics degree, and it took me 3 times to reread it.
Just think of it like options, but a lot crazier.
Hello, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Okay. No, just wanted to ask about the total circulation of tokens. Is it 1 billion is on the market right now?
It will be 1 billion when all the tokens are released, but right now it's probably around the 150 million mark, maybe 175 million. If there's I'll link an article in the main chat, the Tokenomics.
Yeah, I'm looking at the BSC scan, and I'm looking at the wallet holders. So it looks like the top 20 have millions of tokens. I'm a bit worried.
That's why, if you're looking at, for example, the PooCoin charts, when it gives you the market cap, it's giving you the full 1 billion tokens, so like 220 million at the moment in time. That's because the vested tokens are not held by a smart contract. They are held by an actual a legal company that offers escrow services. So they're not in a smart contract, if you will. That might make some people a little bit nervous, but considering the people that are on board with this project and the kind of names that we've got, I mean, just look at the PR company, Waxman. You can be assured that these legal contracts will be honored.
And if you don't know who Waxman is, they represent Warren Buffett.
It's on a normal contract.
So normally what some projects do is they would, obviously the 10%, all the vested coins, they're going to be released at a rate of 10% for 10 months. Until after 10 months, they're all released. We're currently in month 1, so 10% has been released. Now, those 90% of coins in other different kind of projects might be actually locked by a smart contract that would automatically release them as the time passed on. It was decided, I think, because there are some people in this contract, some of the investors in the background who are not crypto people, these are stocks people. And it was just decided that it would be better off to use an escrow company rather than risk the loss of tokens and the extra complications for these people by making them secure their own keys and things like that. So it was just decided based on the people who were involved, who were, largely, I think, from the stock background as well, that it was better to have a company, basically lawyers looking after That's what you can think of it as. It's an escrow company of lawyers who are looking after the tokens that are vested. So all those big addresses, that's where all those big addresses are from. They will be distributed every 30 days, and the will be distributed as per the light paper and the tokenomics paper.
Okay, so where does it start from? Other than the VC and the locked wallets, where does the whale coins start from? Is it from rank like 3 million, 3.7 million token with a lot of decimals? Is it fair to assume that that's where the biggest whale is?
I'm not sure I understand the question, to be honest. I mean, obviously there was private VCs, I think, were involved early on. That's part of the vested tokens. There was obviously the IDO, but those tokens are not vested. But yeah, I mean, obviously there are going to be some large investors that do have that are part of these vested tokens.
Okay. Thank you.
Hey, no worries. I hope it was a reasonable answer.
Okay, I'm still trying to think about this farming stuff, guys. So, like,
I'm
if you
curious to
sell
hear synthetics relationship, that's what I'm curious about. Anybody have any insight on that? If you want to learn about farming, man, you gotta look it up, dude.
I did, and I'm struggling, but that's fine. I'll leave it for now. The synthetics stuff isn't happening until the ETP work starts getting done. That's my understanding.
No, so all that tech has basically been built. It's very far along. They're actually ahead of schedule, I understand. And the first ETP, if you look at the roadmap, original one, it's due to come out, I think, on the 21st of May, which is very soon. So it's basically done. I believe I heard BitVic say they could launch a test one now if they wanted to.
I was just going to ask you that.
So yeah, apparently they can do a test one right now with crypto in it only. So they'll do crypto ETP first, and then they will do the stonks ETPs at a later date. Before August was the original roadmap. I have heard an updated roadmap is imminent. So there'll be more granular and give more definitive dates. But I think the dev team are very happy with progress so far. They're ahead of some milestones.
So this is an actual partnership, not just an API plugin.
No, I believe if you look in the ETP paper, Synthetics is mentioned in there. I understand the Synthetics founder is involved somehow. I don't know for sure, but I have heard he was part of it.
Yeah, it's in the paper for the ETP that they're going to use the synthetic protocol.
Yeah, I think his question was more a case of, are we just a customer of Synthetics, or is there a partnership? Is that what you meant?
I believe it's a partnership. Exactly. I believe the founder is involved.
I think probably speculation at this, because I know Meow, I'm not privy to any of that information, obviously, but I know Meow boy didn't really want to comment on it. So it might be the case of, like, for example, with PROBIT, it kind of leaked in the chat a little bit early because somebody posted it on Twitter. And obviously the part of the agreement was that they got to make the first tweet. So perhaps it's another arrangement like that. So, but I would think, to be honest, I would think a big project like this getting involved, I think it would definitely, in my opinion, I think it's more likely to be a partnership than it is us just being a regular customer. You know what I mean?
Add a little bit, right?
Meow.
Yeah, guys. If we avoid the question, there is a reason why we avoid this question. Most of those reasons are some kind of legal stuff or something like this, right? I will not provide you any information unless Wix or other admins will give me a green light on it. So right now it said Synthetics, it will be Synthetics, and we don't want to tell more about that. Okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I don't get any of this information anyway. I just speculate on what I think would probably be the most likely, you know. But obviously, I don't have this information anyway, so I can only guess.
Me too. I agree. But if it's in that paper from the start, I think that's a pretty decent indication. So far, everything the team said has happened, and everything they've published has happened. So I would feel that's going to continue.
Today must be the day, guys. I'm going to send a photo in the chat. something arrived for me today. I've been waiting weeks and weeks for this to arrive. I'm going to send a picture now in the chat.
Ooh, drum roll. Are you going to be wearing clothes?
Buying a yacht for everyone. And oh, what is it?
Wall Street Bets silver coins. I ordered these weeks ago, weeks and weeks ago, and then they turned up today.
Whoa!
Fancy that.
No.
Whoa! So actually, in the chat,
how much do they cost, please?
Well, the 1 ounce coins, they do get a bit of a premium.
Are they made of actual silver?
Oh yeah. They're made of
oh, right.
yeah, 999 silver. Yeah, they're about 30 quid each, I think.
Oh mate, can I have one, please? I'll purchase.
If you can probably Google them. I only actually have 3.
Oh, you got 3 of them. Okay.
Yeah,
fair enough.
I mean,
no problems.
I've got like 10,000 ounces of other silver I could sell you though.
So actually, Matt is providing buying a yacht.
We
right?
might hold one soon.
I'm saying that we need to make a party like in Wolf of Wall Street, and there are a few people saying that they're pre-ordering yachts, so we're gonna have a Wall Street Bet fleet in the seas.
I've already done a few parties like Wolf of Wall Street one, so I'm well
Who's
up for
bringing
that.
the lewds?
I'm happy to help organise.
Thing is,
can I bring?
Gonna bring the lewds?
Lewds?
We bought. Yes.
We've got a stash of the ones that are still left.
The lemons.
I heard you can still get them in South Africa.
In Asia, you can get pretty much anything. So
fun thing is, I actually have. No, I need to refresh it. Okay, I used to have a certificate which allows me to control yachts and all the stuff. So like certified maritime engineer, all the stuff, and I can make some navigation. I think I'm gonna apply to refresh my courses. I'm gonna refresh my certificate for that. I think I will need it. Right.
He's already spending his profits.
Nah, not spending yet. Not spending yet. Actually, I made a bet with my dad regarding the investment, and seems that I'm winning it right now, considering the big green dildo on the chart. Why I'm so obsessed with dildos?
you don't get out much. You're always on here.
I think it's a past trauma.
Can I be the official DJ of the page?
Hey,
yeah. What kind of music are you going to DJ?
Whatever you name it, I can play it.
Is there going to be any type of Oracle link to Ethereum? Anybody know?
Question.
Meow. Is there going to be anything on ETH or?
Do you mean like on Uniswap?
Yeah.
To be honest, I can't see any reason to now, as we've got all these central, like these decentralized exchanges are just a place for new projects to list because it's permissionless, and anyone can get on there. I can't see why we would go from PancakeSwap, which is just really like a low fee version of Uniswap, onto centralized exchanges and then back to Uniswap. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if it happened. But I think once we've got like a couple more centralized exchanges, I don't think there'll be that much need for it. If it's still listed on Pancake, I could be wrong though. I could be wrong.
All silver coins are out of stock. Come on, man.
Are they? I mean, I've been buying so much silver. It is unbelievable.
We'll upgrade to gold coins soon, don't worry.
And gold too. I didn't know it was out of stock though. I've not had any problems. There's a lot on the secondary market. There's quite a few in the UK. There's some really good Facebook groups, where you can buy and sell from, off the secondary market, and prices are much lower because nobody charges VAT.
But what is this for? Blank silver coins? You'd still need them.
No, this is for all kinds of silver coins. Any kind of silver coin you could want. Some of the best ones come from Australia.
Can you have them made? I haven't seen your photo yet, but do they have like the Wall Street Bets logo on them, or how's what have you got?
Yeah, I didn't make them, and again, they're not official merchandise.
No,
So
yeah.
anyone can make them, but you know, they're actually properly minted coins. But yeah, I would love to see a Silver Squeeze.
Are they from the Franklin Mint in Perth?
Excuse me. Anybody here? Anybody here investing on earnings?
Is that a stocks question?
Yes.
I do apologize, Mastermind. I meant to make an announcement before just to say a big ups to the original stock apes, because we've just come in and dominated the conversation with this token. But yeah, I can't really say.
Okay.
I can't really say. I can't really say I can offer you a good response to that unless anybody else can. Is anybody investing on earnings? Is that what you said?
PayPal looks good. I'm kind of. Exactly.
The PayPal story actually can be pumped later since of the Dogecoin hype and all the stuff. So PayPal might be a good choice if you ask me. Not a financial advice.
I agree though. I agree.
I'm actually waiting till our Wall Street Bet token gonna be on Venmo. That's gonna be huge.
It's gonna be on Venmo.
No, we hope so. We hope so. We're just like making jokes about it, all the stuff.
How many people here made a token?
Sorry?
Raise your hand. I made a token. Has anyone else made a token yet?
We made it.
Made one. Ooh.
Yeah.
Just to buy and sell.
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
I've never made a token.
I made
at the highs and sell at the lows. I'm very good.
I actually tried to make my own crypto a few years ago in my early days as a mean of funding my maritime project and failed because otherwise I couldn't. But
it's quite easy to do nowadays.
Nowadays, yes. Oh, Abu, are you in the airport? No? Because I heard this sound from announcement from airport. Oh, that one. Damn,
That sounds like a shop door.
I want to travel.
Somebody's in the shop.
I want to travel. Fucking quarantine.
It's currently illegal to go on holiday in the UK. Illegal, not unlawful, not banned. Illegal. If you go to an airport with the intention of going on holiday, you will be arrested. It's literally like a prison camp. This country.
Bonk to no fun jail.
Yeah, no vacation for you. Get back to work.
Canada, you can get fined crazy amounts of money for traveling to the next town over.
Is that in Australia? Did you say?
Canada.
Yeah. All of the Commonwealth states seem to have really come down really hard, like Australia and Canada, and there's people like abandoned in India, like Australian citizens trapped in India at the minute, and they just will not allow them to come back, and they'll get fined and arrested if they come back.
It's
crazy.
It's ridiculous. What happens when the government treats their citizens like a bunch of children and are hysterical about risk?
If Australians try to come home, you can get up 5-year jail sentence.
Shit.
Yeah, and so we're all going on posting the section of our passport which says that the Governor General representing Her Majesty the Queen, get all let in without let or hindrance and safely pass. Well, that's just repost now.
Yeah. Everything's been thrown out the window, hasn't it? Really. I mean, we all understand the risk. We can see, what's happening, but it's any kind of a crisis that people take advantage of. Governments don't tend to give power back, do they? And we're setting a lot of dangerous precedents.
Totally agree.
As serious as the situation is, there is a lot of dangerous precedents being set.
And honestly, like I don't mean disrespect to anybody who's suffered because of COVID, but I believe that the legitimate actual risk is made 100 times worse by the media sensationalizing it and capitalizing off people's fears and they just stir the pot so much. It's like there's the actual risk, and then there's like the hysteria hype that just makes it even worse.
Yeah, the fear does sell, doesn't it? The fear sells. I mean,
and they're
trust
dying,
me,
right?
I know some cases, and it's very, very bad.
Hey, Jack.
Where
You been?
are you calling from?
where are you, Philip?
Romania.
Romania, yeah. I mean, it is, don't get me wrong, it is serious. To people it affects badly. You know, it is very serious. We can see the number of people dying. You know, I hope there's no deniers in here, you know, but, you know, we understand the risk. But at the same time, you know, what's the greatest cause of death over the last 100 years? It's democide, which is death by government. That's just a fun fact for you.
I feel sometimes this illness can do some bad stuff.
Yeah.
Guys,
Oh no, absolutely.
Hello. Can I ask a question?
Hello, Ultraman.
Hi.
Go for
I
it.
want to ask, right? Why does the WSB the APY is going up, yeah, but the TVL is increasing as well, though? Like, do you know what's the reason, yeah?
That's because people are unstaking the tokens, but the value of those tokens that are still staked is going up in dollar terms. Because the price in dollar terms is going up so fast, it's going up faster than people are taking the tokens out. So people are removing tokens, which makes the APY go up, because the APY is based on the amount of tokens locked.
The TVL is the value
dollar
of the token,
value.
right? Okay, cool. Thank
Yeah,
you so
it's
much.
the dollar value.
Value of the tokens staked or deposited for liquidity. But Banker, mate, I've learned so much from you in the last few days. Great. Now when people DM me with questions, I can answer most of them.
Yeah, I'm not sure even where I even learned this from. I mean, I only made my first exchange on Uniswap about a month ago, maybe like 5 weeks ago or something.
You did your own research and you did some reading and you figured it out, which it would be nice if maybe some
Stage one is make some mistakes and lose some money, because that makes you learn real quick.
So 100%.
What's your background, Bitcoin Banker? Like, what's your profession or education?
I have no education. I was kicked out of college. And I was in sales before I got into crypto, so.
Huh. Yeah, because I don't know about you guys, but like I am educated in like English and writing. I'm a writer, and this stuff is just really hard for me to process. And I've read tons. It's just my brain breaks when I'm trying to figure out the relationships between two different currencies. You know, the farming. It's difficult, but it's coming slowly.
You get used to it.
That article you sent, Matthew, that article that you sent as well, send it to WSB Whale. I think he's probably a little bit more articulate.
Oh, I did.
Than I. Did you send it to him? Yeah.
Yeah,
Good.
yeah.
It's a great article. That was one of the last pieces of getting me to understand it. It took me a few weeks and lots of reading and thinking and talking to people, and then that got me really close. And then Banker, talking to you in here the other day when you explained the whole, you know, you're pairing two things. That's the liquidity pool, and if people are buying off the WSB, well, then and therefore the price is going up. You're going to end up with less WSB. And once I heard that concept, I was like, right, that now makes sense. Of course.
I've got some bad news for you. If you're starting to understand it, I've got some bad news. Obviously, PancakeSwap is based on Uniswap. It's pretty much just a copy paste, I believe.
I believe they did copy paste it. There was some Uniswap differences in their code, I heard.
Well, Uniswap is going to version 3, and in version 3 there is all sorts of new features, like you can allocate your liquidity to specific price ranges.
Yes.
And you know, that's obviously amazing. It's amazing, but that's going to
just as you think you understood it, the sound
exactly
through your fingers.
Exactly.
Oh, thank God I'm still lost then, so it won't be much of a change.
No, just keep trying, mate. I was very lost too. My background isn't finance or maths or anything at all. I'm a lawyer by training, and so I'm good with words and numbers. But you keep at it, you'll get there. It's actually once you get it, you're like, oh, it's not that hard.
let me ask a pointed question for someone who knows what they're doing. It's like, what are you looking for when making that decision? Like, what criteria are you looking at when deciding whether
what?
to
Farming?
when deciding whether to kind of add more to the pool or to take it out of the pool? Let's take one example. To take your LPs out of the pool, what are you looking at? Like, what's a good situation look like?
So, I mean, I'm not going to speak like the expert. If I was to answer this question, which I could, I would literally be parroting what Banker said to me the other day around, which was, I think, so like, if both coins are stable in price, stable in ratio, and if they're both going up at a similar rate or both going down at a similar rate, that's good, right? Because then you're not going to, there's low impermanent loss risk. Now,
Right.
when one starts mooning, so let's take the scenario we all want. Just to say that the WSB, BNB pool, and Banker, you can definitely step in and make this probably a bit nicer and more clear. But we want the WSB token to rocket in price compared to the BNB. So if it starts rocketing, which it did this morning, you want to unstake if you want to accumulate more WSB, because when the WSB price rockets, you will end up with fewer WSB. So you unstake when it rockets. When you think it's going to go back down, you stake again, and because then WSB price should go down relative to the BNB price at the time you restaked, and then you'll accumulate more BNB on the way down. And then when you think it's going to rocket again, you unstake, which is what I was taught the other night by Banker. Have I remembered that correctly?
Yeah, pretty much. I think you're basically always the counterparty to every trade. So if you imagine if that's a trade that's taking it in the right direction, so if someone's buying as the market's going up, they're getting the good deal, and you are the counterparty to that. So you're the person who sold as the price was going up, and the price went up further. But yeah, it's overcomplicated as well, because especially with the two crypto pairs, because it's actually three factors. There's the price of one token, the price of the other token, and then there's also the price in dollars. So there's the ratio of the two tokens against each other, priced in a pair, and then there's also the price of both of those tokens in dollars. So I guess it depends what you want.
Yeah.
I mean, I look at it like I have mine. I look at it in terms of how many BNB I put in. So I'm using like BNB as my stable coin, as my like profit indicator, if you will. So I'd be really screwed if BNB started going up loads, I guess. But so I'm just looking to take out more BNB than what I put in. But obviously, if you want into if you're absolute maximum bullish, then yeah, anytime there's going to be some big movements in the market, you're going to be the counterparty to that. So you're the person who either bought the coins as the price was going down, or you sold the coins as the price was going up. So obviously that's the risk of being a liquidity and that's why there's such a generous liquidity program, farming program going on at the minute to try and compensate you for that. I did unstake some myself yesterday, just a third of my tokens, because obviously I was worried that I would end up with less tokens than I went in with. But I am still farming because I just think that it's such a generous. I mean, it's like 1%. What is it? 2% a day or something, according to the VFAT tools. Which like 2% a day. That's quite a lot.
You get
a
week, a year at your bank.
Yeah, sorry, 2.69%, 2.8%, and 2.88%. So that's just phenomenal. That's like, I mean, even Ponzi schemes don't pay out that good, because obviously this is just a temporary.
Yeah, it's
temporary
to cover the impermanent loss,
reward.
right?
Yeah.
How much
the
downside is there to just putting it in and letting it stay there until, a long time? Is there is that very risky?
Banker, should we share that article that you shared on the Uniswap explaining that? So what it's got in there, which really helped me, it's a great little table where it says, right, you've got your two coins, and if the price ratio between them moves by 1%, 5%, 10%, X%, you will then be making an X% loss or a impermanent loss, which was also very helpful for me to sort of just conceptualize it in my head. That really helped.
I'll post it in the main chat now. Obviously, it's a Uniswap one, but it just gives you some of the maths behind it. It's like a little bit more, a little bit more in detail. I've just posted that now.
And then Matthew, like one of what Banker said, and maybe I said together, like you heard Banker say, you need to think about what your strategy is. What is the outcome you want from the farming? So like Banker said, he is the opposite to me. I'm super bullish WSB. I want to accumulate as much as possible. Banker, I think because I think there's a lot more of his kind of life and earnings is involved in crypto. He wants to accumulate more of BNB, which is a more stable coin and is a more long-term growth one and is like a less risky.
Well,
so it sounded like.
Yeah, no, I don't
obviously,
want anyone to think that, to be
that
honest. It's not that. It's just that's just how I'm judging my profits. I'm not looking at the US dollar.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So
Fine.
that's what I mean. I'm super bullish WSB, and like I say, I've unstaked a load now. So now I'm currently like 50% in staking and 50% just holding. But I'm just judging my profits in WSB. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Rather than judging my profits in dollars. You know, because obviously, you know, for example, if WSB goes up 100 times, but BNB also goes up 100 times, then I would have just been as well to just hold on to BNB. And obviously, I'm thinking that WSB has got a lot more upside. So you know, it's just basically what my measurement. It's just my unit of account, really. That's all. The BNB. I never actually owned any BNB before this.
Yeah, same here. And that's a key concept, that what is your unit account? Like, what are you using to judge value? That it breaks my brain. Even with regular crypto trading and like Bitcoin, Ether, or whatever, my mind defaults to like, okay, let's say I want to buy a house, you know, in 2 years. That's a real thing that takes money, Canadian dollars. So I'm always thinking in terms of like, okay, I need $120,000 down payment. So how do I get my crypto to that level? But that's not the way to think about it. My friends have been telling me it's like you have to think in terms of like, what do you think is the unit account of the future, where it's going to maintain its value over time. Yeah, that's complicated.
A lot of it as well, to be honest. The reason I do it like that is partly because, and this is why the Blockfolio will influence it so much, it's because I can't put WSB in my Blockfolio app that tracks my portfolio. So I've had to kind of substitute it with BNB, and then I update it, like I update it, you know, every couple of days to how many BNB my WSB is worth. So it's purely just because of that. As soon as I can put WSB in my portfolio, I'll probably forget all about it, and I'll be probably measuring in Bitcoin instead.
Yeah, that's smart.
So how many holders have we added then? Because I know that the holders was quite stagnant. 10,024. I also did notice as well. Now I would have thought that the tiny amount. Yeah, well, I would have thought that the tiny amount of, you know, when somebody was staking all of their WSB, for example, I would have thought that the tiny little bit of WSB that they probably still had in their wallet would still count them as a holder. But I did see some fluctuation in those numbers.
Mate,
when I thought people were staking and unstaking.
Yeah, definitely. So when I staked some of my portion, it dropped me down the same amount on the table as I'd staked. But when I first came in, it was around the 8,000 mark of holders, and it got into 9,000, up to 9.5, then up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It's the first time we've crossed 10,000, so I'll stick that in a Twitter post right now.
Yeah. We also need to think about obviously how many holders there's going to be on Probit who will never withdraw onto the chain. So obviously on Probit, there'll be loads more there'll be loads more holders created today on Probit that are not going to show on the table, obviously, because they're never actually going to withdraw onto. I'm assuming that the Probit wallet will soon appear on that list as one of the top holders, like in the top. I would imagine it would probably get into like the top 20, because obviously there will be tokens. It might even already be there for all we know, because I'm assuming that we have market makers.
Given them liquidity already. It's probably one of those tokens I've heard they've already got liquidity.
What do we guess that it would be? It's going to be a few million.
If you look at the pancake swaps at number 18, it's 2.9 million. It was over 3 million before, so that's good. It's coming out of pancake swaps, so people are buying. So you'd imagine a similar amount would have been given to Probit. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. I think numbers 16 and 17 are good candidates. 16, 17, and 20 on the list, probably. Although 1.3 million is not many tokens. I don't know.
I think
we shall
16
see.
cents is a good call. Strange that it's an odd number right now. I know you thought it would have been a round number to start with before it starts going.
Yeah, I guess there's not.
One. Sorry.
Go for it. No, I was just going to say they might
to...
not keep it all in the same wallet, but yeah, go for it.
Just wanted to ask just one technical thing. When you're unstaking or ceasing farming, are you decoupling your tokens like your cake and your WSB, putting them back in your MetaMask, or leaving the liquidity, the LP tokens on the Pancake Swap? I mean, is it safe to do that and then restake the next morning, or do you decouple them?
Well, yeah, I wouldn't. There's not really much point. If you're unstaking, there's not much point at all in just unstaking your LP tokens from the farm and not decoupling them, because all you've done there is basically stop the rewards, but you've still got all of the risk of impermanent loss, etc. So if you're going to unstake them from the farm, you may as well split them or just leave them on the farm.
How do you keep the impermanent loss risk when you're not staking it?
Well, you are staking whilst you have LP tokens. You are staking.
Oh.
Moving them to the farm, them to the farm. It's more of an administrative thing so that they can tell who's got LP tokens and divide the rewards to people. Because obviously it's just rewards from the WSB team, to promote people to do the LP staking. It's purely administrative when you put your tokens onto the farm website, just so that they can divide the rewards among the people who said, "Yep, I own an LP token," if you will.
Right. So I decoupled a lot. That was good. Thanks.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
Very good today, thank you. And you?
I'm later. I'm back. It's ETH. It's
Sorry, mate, I can't tell what you're saying. You're very quiet.
Yo.
How's that gone on the scam thing? Are those names correct that you guys got hold of, and is Interpol hunting them down as we speak?
Yeah, you would imagine that they would have very little luck in tracking them down, but apparently there are some really dumb scammers. Somebody was telling me about one where they basically just deposited them straight to Binance, and obviously this person has just had contact with CZ, called CZ, froze the account, and that was it, and they got the money back. So I guess it depends how dumb they are, because obviously in its decentralized nature, obviously once it's in a wallet they control, there's not a lot can be done unless you can track down the identity of these people. But there are definitely some YouTube people that are promoting these scams that should be legally responsible, because it's fair enough saying, oh, not investment advice. That doesn't absolve you of all the crimes that you are committing, telling people, this coin's going to pump, get on this coin. So I guess it's like the BitConnect scam, because there was loads of promoters that were on board with the BitConnect, weren't there?
Yeah, I think so. A lot of people made a lot of money out of that if they timed it right, much like those meme coins at the moment. But if you time it wrong, someone gets left with the bag.
So is anybody else stacking silver?
Yep.
So it's a little a little bit off topic, but it's like my second favorite thing behind crypto. Where are you from, Tom?
I'm from the Netherlands.
Nice.
I'm also amateur silversmith. Like I love making jewelry.
Ah, right.
Great way
Nice.
to stack silver at the same time, and also get silver without VAT.
Yeah, I actually order from a company in the Netherlands called BitGuild. They do some awesome stuff, but since Brexit, we have to pay VAT again as it comes to us. So we can only really buy gold from Europe now because it's VAT exempt.
Yeah, that's a shitty deal, man. How do you feel about Brexit now, anyway?
Oh, I mean, this is I need to qualify my opinion on this because I don't want anyone to draw conclusions, but I was pro-Brexit and I still am pro-Brexit purely and simply for one reason. It's decentralization. That's the only reason, decentralization. I'm totally pro-immigration. You know, I think everybody should have an equal chance to come in, but you don't centralize power. And that's the only reason that I would always be for Brexit, always, purely on that one. You know, maybe there is some pain, economic downsides, you know, maybe it's upset some relationships, absolutely. But I think centralization of power is the biggest risk to the world, in my opinion. You just don't centralize power. You don't do it.
Yeah, from an ideological perspective, I definitely agree with you.
What do you mean by decentralized power? I mean, the government is already it's already a centralized power if you have a government.
Yeah, it is. But obviously, when you've got the European Parliament, it just makes corruption easier. You know, like there was no need, in my opinion, for a political union. We should have had all the other types of union, free movement and economics and stuff. But it's just a point of centralization, isn't it?
Remember, Christine Lagarde recently said that Bitcoin is an escape valve from the fiat system, and she meant that as a bug, not a feature.
Yeah, some of the things he says is crazy. That these guys like stuck in 2013. You know, these are they're coming to the kind of realizations that we were years and years ago. It's just unbelievable to understand like how dumb the people in government are. You give them the benefit of the doubt, but incompetent.
I wish I hadn't. I had a guy who used to control half of Credit Suisse tell me in 2015, "You're not putting any of your family money into this Bitcoin shit, are you?" And I kind of listened to him a bit more than I needed to.
Yeah, but that's the reasonable thing to do. And you know, people ask me, and the reasonable thing to say is, "Oh, just put a small percentage of your portfolio in. You know, put 5% in. You know, just have some exposure." But that's what a responsible investor would do. But sometimes you've just got a YOLO. You know. I don't think there'll be another opportunity like crypto in our lifetimes.
What we're seeing is this rise is an adoption factor, and everything else that goes up and down is already in a market that's saturated. And so you look at Coinbase. Coinbase is not doing too well at the moment, but it's because as soon as it hits the NASDAQ, it's hitting a market where people are already accepting the modus, the idea of it, and are buying and selling. Whereas you ask anyone at work about Bitcoin, they got no idea what it is. So, and I'm using Bitcoin as a euphemism for all crypto. And it's just, it hasn't got to that point where there's just a fixed number of buyers and sellers. Anyway, it's midnight here, so good night all.
See you later and good night.
Good morning, boys.
Groot.
I saw Jamie in here when I came in, and he just left. Was he speaking this morning? Did I miss him?
Nah, not so much. Okay. Yeah.
What did you see him in here recently, J-Root?
Oh, I'm still drinking my coffee. Maybe I'm crazy. I thought I saw him in here a couple minutes ago.
He might have been. I didn't see his name pop up, but obviously I can only see like the first 5 people in the group. He might have been.
I caught the tail end of the conversation that was going on, but one of the things that I think is interesting is that the traditional markets and the people who you guys were talking about, I don't think that they've understood how to value some of these things. For instance, like a coin where you're paying for a product and you're using the coin, and the coin has properties like being deflationary because it's burned, it has staking rewards, so you're earning interest on it. At the end of the day, the company itself doesn't have the same profit model as what a lot of the more traditional companies have, and I don't think that they've really been able to wrap their head around that and be able to come up with how to evaluate it. Because like I'm sitting here thinking about some of these coins, and it's really interesting, like how we evaluate price in the crypto world. I feel like we have an understanding that I don't think other people in the more traditional markets have been able to put their finger on, and be able to figure out where is the value, where is the overboughts and oversolds. And I don't know. I just, that was kind of like in my mind when I caught the tail end of this conversation.
Yeah, it is extremely hard to put values on these kind of things, isn't it? Nobody knows what they're looking at. I guess that's where all the volatility comes from.
Just on that point, like traditional finance world, like they all like to do a discounted cash flow DCF analysis, right? And you can look at the future productivity of the company, and you can do some formulas and come up with what you think the stock should be worth in X time, right? And that's how they come with predictions. But cryptos don't have that, right? They're not a company with cash flows, and you can't. Those metrics don't work. What I think is really interesting about Wall Street Bets, what we're doing, or what Dapp's doing, that 2% management fee that's going to come off of the ETPs, they can be voted on what they do with it. Now, should it be decided to vote to pay it out as a dividend pro rata to WSB holders, and that becomes like a long-term policy, suddenly you have an income coming from these tokens. then some of the traditional finance world metrics start to apply, and maybe then they might start to be able to turn their heads around to understanding this a bit more, and that could be really interesting if that if that kind of comes to pass, because then there's, you know, it will help traditional guys understand it.
Yeah, I thought that was already the plan.
Oh, no, it can be voted on, so the holders could decide to use it to burn the tokens, to give to charity, I don't know, or to pay out a dividend.
I see. So it's flexible, but yeah,
on what the
so
vote
that is already an
yeah.
option. Yeah, I get you. I reckon we vote to increase it to a 50% fee.
Well, are we going to be called Safe Wall Street Bets Moon?
You got to put Elon in there as well somewhere.
And some random animal name.
Yeah, exactly.
I'd buy it just for that. I think that's a really interesting point, because that creates more of a traditional structure in terms of the output of the company. There's something to put a price number on. I mean, right now it really is solely driven. I don't even know how to describe that. It's I don't know. Like I that whole conversation got me really thinking, because like I don't in a lot of regards, like I don't have the same models that I would use to evaluate a traditional asset, but somehow I can value a lot of these assets. And you know, and yeah, there's metrics that still apply, and there's market cap and all that kind of stuff, but because there isn't the crypto is the asset, and the asset is the product. I mean, it's really
There's
interesting.
a value to network effect, right? So that's a lot of how I think valuations are done now. Is if you look at the metrics for like Bitcoin or Ethereum, especially around like amount of tokens locked into DeFi and things like that, that they value the utility of the token, and as opposed to the productivity per share. And that's a completely different metric for TradFi to get their heads around, which has taken me years. But I'm now starting to see the value of network effect, and that's how you value a token, which is, you know, completely new concept to the old world.
I think another thing is that you know, a lot of people in crypto, they've just lost faith in fiat. So, you know, the value as opposed to what, you know, what metric are we measuring in?
Well, I have totally lost all love towards the fiat and all the trust, because like, here's the thing, fiat actually works because of the trust, and since we see that system's completely rigged, well, yeah, you know what I mean, right? So honestly, I believe that the whole story around regulation of crypto, that like fiat in crypto gonna be regulated, taxation, all the stuff, it will actually make crypto even stronger. That means it will be used for just general purchases. You can just people will start to buy stuff with crypto, because they see going to fiat is not viable idea. That's how I see it.
I mean, that's what you see in countries like Venezuela, right? Where all these shitcoins they have more value than the local currency. So, I mean, we only need one more economic disaster on a global scale, and everyone will be paying in crypto.
Yeah, and that's a matter of when, not if. In terms of monetary policy and disasters and all that stuff. I mean, that's gonna happen, is happening, will happen 100%.
Yeah, I mean, we're on borrowed time since 2008 anyway, probably since 71.
Yeah, I mean, so like what I was thinking about this morning was like this whole model where a company can release something and it's so weird. Like, so right, so like if you buy an Apple product, right, you go out, you're completely separate from owning shares in the company, and you end up with a product that is by nature depreciating in value, right? But instead of that, you know, and think of that too. Like if you're paying for an Apple service each month, you're paying $10, whatever it is. So all of those values, right? But if you think about it, where you're utilizing an application that's on the internet that either is the model of free with ads or is again still that paid structure, now owning the coin is giving you the utility, it's giving you the ownership, like with voting rights and things, and it's giving you what was the third one? And it's giving you access to the product. Like I don't know, for some reason something somebody said when I popped in just like kind of really clicked in my mind that made me kind of reevaluate some of these tokens in terms of looking at them a little bit differently. I don't know, maybe I'm just not enough coffee in my system yet.
By the way, Hugo Mitchell, his mic is off and he wanted to talk about Ethereum. Not sure what he meant by that, but I guess the recent price spike.
Yeah, I think obviously we don't talk about other altcoins because this is a stocks chat. Unless somebody else thinks it's a good idea, or the mods. But Hugo, if you check your app in the settings, I had a similar problem with the Telegram app on my phone. I had to check the settings and I had to point it towards the microphone. It was just a case of clicking settings and picking the right microphone. So you can give that a try if you want to chat.
You know, I was thinking about something the other day. I think that we do need to be able to discuss other altcoins. And the reason why is if we are going to be creating ETPs that are containing altcoins and crypto and stocks and all these other assets, there needs to be open conversation so that people can discuss the value of adding one to an ETP and the amount that should be added. And do you see what I'm saying? Like
I do see exactly what you're saying. That's a very good point, and I'm glad you said it because obviously I don't make the rules. I was just waiting from one of the admins like yourself. But that's a very good point. If we're putting cryptos in, then
there's a difference between talking about a product, talking about a crypto and just shilling it, right? Like that's the other thing. Like there's kind of an imaginary line. It's kind of a gray area, but yeah, I mean, to talk about what's going on and if there's news about why Ethereum is doing well and there's maybe news about Ethereum 2.0, I mean, those are things that definitely should be talked about. But if it's just straight somebody turning their mic on and screaming to go buy some shitty altcoin, yeah, we can do that.
Guys, here's a question for you. Do we know when the ETPs are launched what you'll invest in the ETPs? I presume it will be stable coins. Has that been decided? Will it also be able to put in WSB or how will that work?
It was listed as USDC on the light paper, but when I mentioned it, they also talked about other cryptocurrencies. Let's be honest, like with even the half decent payment provider, you know, any crypto asset can instantly be shifted charges pretty much. Just
whatever you like, really. But it'd be denominated in dollars.
But definitely at least USDC. I said in the light paper, but I can't see any reason why there wouldn't be just some little plugin that can just convert deposits from Bitcoin into whatever the ETP wanted to receive.
Technologically, but what about then you're exposing, and don't forget the market for this is moves, right? You're then exposing them to the FX risk if them investing like Ether or what have you, right? So say they invest in Ether's worth 100 or 10,000 as it may be at some point in the not distant future, but whatever it is. Obviously, the ETP performance could be very good, but Ether's performance could be terrible, and they end up coming out down over what they put in. And obviously, maybe that would be confusing and very disappointing. So I wonder if they might want to keep it simple.
Yeah. So people think like this a lot too, and it's not the right way to think about it. If you look at it like that, and you're always constantly looking at two moving numbers, you're going to drive yourself crazy. The way that you have to look at it is that once you take that money out of ETH, it really goes to a stable coin, right? And then that stable coin goes into a different investment.
Yeah, correct. I
So,
get that. I don't know if other people will, right? But the more noobs may not
no,
understand.
other people won't, because other people come in all the time and ask this question about, if I buy this and the price of BNB goes down, am I losing money? And the answer is no, but the answer is sort of, right? Because if the WSB token goes down and BNB goes up, which they will trade that way, because there's going to be pressure from the BNB side to move tokens out of the alt and BSC and into BNB. The same thing happens with ETH. In reality, yes, you are technically losing money, because you're looking at two different players, but you're really not, because the way you need to look at it.
But you're down in dollars, so yeah, exactly.
What's your base currency? Opportunity cost we're talking about? Is it opportunity cost you're losing?
Well, that comes into it too. Like you saying, banker, what you have your outcome in mind in your base currency or whatever that you're aiming to increase. And if you're aiming to increase ETH, then fine, put ETH in and whatever. If you're aiming to increase US dollars by putting ETH in, you're screwing yourself, because it may double, it may be twice as good or half or twice as bad.
Yeah. So, I mean, the way that I always look at this is whatever that value was from a moving coin going into another, I always look at that as a USD value, and don't trade, like, because I used to trade Bitcoin against alt, and that can be a really lucrative thing, especially in certain ways you can do it where you're stacking more sats. And when Bitcoin turns around, I mean, like, you're constantly making all these trades, and there's just, I feel like the average person needs to not think in that way. I think that's a little too complicated for some new people in crypto. So the best way to think about it is just like, at that moment, that don't think about that as having Ethereum. Think of that as that, like, now you had US dollars and you bought it. Because otherwise you're going to go nuts. And the other thing is that most people can't trade, and they're going to constantly be trying to time the market and flip back and forth between the two. And I feel in the long term that's going to not work well for a lot of people. But to the point that somebody said, yes and no about depositing money in and then having it go to a another currency. So the answer to that is yes, but also no, because some of these networks can't talk to each other. So if the I believe the ETPs are on Ethereum. No, wait. Yes, right. Yes, they're on Ethereum. The voting and the WSB token is the BSC one, and then the ETPs are on Ethereum, because that's where the DeFi products are. So anything that's an ERC20 coin, in theory, your smart contract could take that money in, turn it to a USD value, and then move on to the whole ETP platform. So that's doable. But to take Bitcoin and do that, or to take some of these other coins that have their own mainnet and network, there isn't really a way to do that for some of these. So for some of these, if you were holding Bitcoin and you wanted to get it into an ETP, and I could be wrong, but I mean, as of now, I don't think there's an easy way. I think you would have to go on the market, sell your Bitcoin for a stable coin, and then transfer the stable coin in to be able to do that.
I think you could be right there as well. There's also the regulation issue as well, because you know, there's not a lot of places where you can spend and exchange Bitcoin without doing KYC.
Yeah, that's also interesting. Because see, it technically, if you were to do it Ethereum, it would basically be a swap, as if you went to Uniswap and traded Ethereum for an alt or an alt for Ethereum. So in that sense, the person doing it would be responsible. The smart contract would handle it, and you wouldn't need KYC. But for, like I said, other things like Bitcoin, that's where you're going to run into the fact that it probably would be simple. It would be easier if the person went to their exchange, sold the Bitcoin for a stable coin like USDC, and then transferred the stable coin into the ETP contract. I mean, because then also technically every single time Balancer or whatever product is handling the rebalancing of the portfolio, technically you're executing a trade at that point. So that's kind of interesting. Like, do you calculate the tax on the fact that you bought the ETP and then sold the ETP, and the value of those was your buy and sell? Or does it count as you buying the ETP, all of the trades within the ETP that get done count, and then the transfer coming out counts? Is that how? Anyone got any thoughts on that one? I kind of just thought of that and said it off the top of my head. It might not have been clear.
Yeah, I think there would just it might be a taxable event on the way in. For example, in my country, in the UK, if I was to fund with Ethereum, that would be like me selling Ethereum. So if exchanging between assets, that would be a taxable event in itself if I had made any profit on the Ethereum that I put in. But in terms of taxing on the gains you made in the ETP, I can't see it being anything other than just the gain that you made or loss that you made over the period of holding the ETP. Because I mean, surely all the individual trades within the ETP are only going to come to exactly the same profit or loss anyway if you sum them all up.
Yeah, you're right. I just started doing that in my head. Yeah, it wouldn't make a difference. It would be the same amount. And you're right, it is a taxable event going in if you're going from anything but a stable coin. So yeah, so you would be taxed in if not in a stable coin. Or if that stable coin, well, no, the taxable event would have been before that, so that wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, it would be taxable on the stable coin in, and then you're right, all the transactions, whatever balancer does and everything else on the way out when you sold it, you would just be calculating profit loss on one trade. But
yeah. You would also be able to deduct the cost.
You're making trades though, right? So think about that. So think about if the smart contract wasn't doing it, it would be the same as if you took your stablecoin, put it in 3 projects, and then bought, sold, rebalanced it, put more into another one. Those would all be taxable events if you were doing it yourself and not through a contract that was handling it.
Yeah, I mean, I can see what you mean, but I still think it's the same.
Okay, but
the same sum.
So say you're holding the ETP for a few years, right? And during that time, the portfolio is rebalanced. In theory, you've created taxable events that should be declared during that tax year that then, yeah, you would create taxable events during that tax year, and then when you take it out, you would close the ETP, you would be creating taxable events as well.
Yeah, I would hope. I mean, they wouldn't see it like that with an ETF, would they? I don't think. Like, or if you were in like a fund, like the rebalancing of a fund, wouldn't
right 100%
wouldn't cause a taxable event. I would hope not. Anyway, I mean, I think it would have to be like a really malicious interpretation of the rules for somebody to try and do that. But obviously, don't forget as well, you would also be able to claim back the costs of any transaction fees as well. So like the management fee on the ETP, and also any transaction fees associated with entering and exiting the fund.
Yeah, absolutely. In a traditional ETF or any other kind of basket of funds, you would have the service fee, and you would have 2 events, the in and the out. And if they rebalanced it, you would not be affected by that. So yeah, I think this is one of those things where we're kind of starting to move into uncharted territory where maybe there isn't clear regulation on that yet. But I would think that, right, somebody would have to horribly interpret that to try to make it where those were all taxable events. And I think being the fact that they're being done on your behalf, and that you're not really the one who is executing these trades and making them taxable.
On that point, if it's a traditional fund, it's not a taxable event. When the fund rebalances, you haven't sold a security. Your interest in the fund is the security, and the fund can rebalance 1 billion times. You have not realized your interest in it, and so none of those are taxable events. Should you then sell your interest in the fund, then that's a taxable event for you as a personal taxpayer. But there's a slight wrinkle with that analysis for this, because this is not a fund. Your funds will not be commingled in the ETPs, and therefore everyone has title to their funds that they've put in at all times. They can withdraw at all times, and they never lose title to it. So that's a little novel in the whole tax landscape and how that will be looked at. So you could be viewed that this is a partnership, and therefore everyone's interest in the partnership are their own, or everyone's interest in the ETP are like their partners in the partnership. And if it's a partnership, then you get taxed for everything that happens because you have legal title to those assets within it. I think that is the interpretation that would be likely to be applied by the tax authorities.
Makes sense.
By the way, has anyone had the $1 million idea yet to create kind of a Ethereum service? You know, like the ones where you can check your fees, but instead of that, check how much taxes you should pay?
You mean deduct your transaction fees from your profits and thereby lowering your taxable profit?
Well, I mean, it must be possible to, you know, read off the blockchain at what price you bought, what price you sold, look at all the different transactions, and then based
right,
on that.
yes. This exists already, I think.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's already this, yeah. You
Yeah,
can
they do.
import your what's the file that you get when you download your transactions called? What's it called, Jerry? Do you know when you download all your transactions, it comes in like a specific file format?
Yeah, it's like just called trade history or something like that.
Is it like an XLS or something? No. Okay. Well,
Oh,
but
yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
basically you can import them. CSV, that's it. CSV, that's the one who ever said that. But yeah, I'm sure there is already like I've been linked to them. I just use a traditional accountant who does it all for me. But there are definitely services like that already where you can import all of your trade history and it will do the calculations for you.
Yeah,
So I know it does exist.
There's a ton of them, and it will do more than just import CSV files. You can actually have them connect with an API key directly to the central exchange and download the trade history directly and actually keep it in sync. So as you make trades, the reporting software would update and import directly in the date, the trade, the amount, the fees, and all of that. So it kind of takes some of the legwork out
in
of
real time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool. Tom, anyway, Tom, you said you were from the Netherlands, didn't you?
Yeah, so I don't have to worry about all of this anyway.
Yeah, I mean, in the Netherlands, they have one of the best tax. My friend was telling me, it's like, what is it like? You pay 1.2% of your net worth, if you will, as like a tax. Is that right? And then you can basically just do what you want within that.
Yeah, so any capital gains are seen as income. So you just pay income tax over your complete income of the year. So, well, I mean, if you're a successful trader, that's the maximum. So it's still a lot higher than the US, but there's no complication when it comes to tax on each transaction.
Right. That's not as what my friend explained to me. My friend creates tax efficient company structures, and he's based in the Netherlands. And he was telling me that I can basically pay 1.2% tax or something along those lines.
I'm sure I mean, we're notorious for, well, it's not tax evasion. It's more, how do you say it?
Effective tax planning.
Effective tax planning. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Tax planning is avoidance. Evasion is evading what you need to pay. Avoidance is structuring cleverly.
Yeah.
Tax avoidance. Yeah.
There is one particular one called the Dutch sandwich. That's a particular scheme we have in the UK called the Dutch sandwich. It's like a tax structure that you can have. There's also the double Irish.
Like Facebook and everyone uses that.
Yeah, the ways of structuring your company's incomes and outcomes and stuff like that as well. Basically tax evasion. But yeah. This is another reason why taxing the rich will never work, because no matter what the left promises and says, oh, let's tax the rich more, what they mean is, they don't mean let's close the loopholes. They just mean let's tax the people who are not savvy enough to, create a limited company and run the profits through an offshore, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I think if they just closed all these loopholes, then I think the tax would be pretty much fair, to be honest, as it is now, if they could just close all the loopholes.
Hey guys, real quick, what do you see Ethereum Classic?
What's going on with Ethereum Classic? I heard it was taken off at the moment.
It's
Was there news?
It's up 17% at $94.95.
Well, is there any development going on, Mastermind, on Ethereum Classic? Because obviously I know that it was just like a, did they change anything since the fork? Have they actually done any development, or have they put any of the improvements that?
It's
went
just
into
outperforming. It's outperforming the cryptos, including Dogecoin today.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't necessarily say. I don't know. I invest in value and utility in long term, so I think a lot of alts are likely to perform really well over short periods of time. But I wouldn't say I looked at Ethereum Classic in the long haul. Although to be fair, with so many with Ethereum 2.0 moving to proof of stake, there's going to be a lot of miners with equipment that obviously would work with Ethereum Classic. So I guess there is like a bull scenario there, I guess. Disgruntled miners, you putting all of their equipment onto Ethereum Classic.
Okay, so this is off topic. I'm actually I've got my own coin on my own token, and I plot on. I own 16 websites. I plot on making a site that allows you to have your own wallet type of thing. What is the likelihood of anyone having experience with that? I'm paying somebody quite a bit to do this for me.
No, not myself. J-Root's a developer, but I'm not sure if you could afford him.
I'm a software engineer. What was the question?
So I'm paying some guys in India to go ahead and manage my coin. They're building me a wallet and a Binance type site. I'm taking one of my e-commerce sites and just making it a crypto site. What is the likelihood of that even being a feasible you know
As someone who has done a lot of work in this field and in developing software for a very long time, I will tell you that there is a huge major advantage, disadvantage to working with people from other countries. I will tell you now 100% that if you do have them do the dev work on this, that you are 100% going to need somebody in this country who you can speak with that knows what you're trying to do, that can audit and look this over. Because I've managed the people that do this work in other countries, and honestly, you could write out exactly everything you want, and one of your words will be misunderstood, and they will do something that it wasn't the way that you wanted it. So all I'm saying is definitely do not expect to be able to take what these freelance, whatever you want to call them, developers give you and expect to be able to just launch it from there.
So they have a coin that's worth $47,000 right now. What I plan on doing is running the actual company, registering it in Europe, and just because the laws are different versus the U.S. So I've done a little bit of research. Now, my partner, he's done a lot more research than I have. I have the sites, I have the domains and whatnot, but more importantly, I have the money. So I'm
Still think
wondering
you're taking a huge risk. Like you're
Yeah.
saying, malicious code that could be in there. And on top of that as well, just the regulation. I mean, the regulation in Europe is not easy at all. I work with a company that is currently trying to, to get authorization to work in Europe, and it's not easy. You can have, if you're an exchange, then you class as like a money transmitter, if you will. So there's
Wow.
your compliance costs are going to be one of the biggest costs. Like outside of development, things that have enormous compliance costs.
So since we've been talking, Ethereum Classic's gone up $3. It's $98.22. This son of a bitch wants to see 100. That's crazy.
It's just a pop.
I mean, usually it's a top signal, right? If these like almost dead coins start pumping.
Yeah, so it looks like I noticed, of course, when Doja's down, the other ones are up. When Bitcoin Cash, and all them are up, Doja's down. Anyone notice that trend?
Yeah, I mean, there's big players behind the scenes, and I think once it became too difficult to pump Bitcoin, they start looking at the lower cap coins.
Let's see. What was I going to
So
say?
I would be very careful. But yeah, Tom, I agree with you, Tom. These are the kind of signals that make me start to think that maybe we are nearing the end. I would love to see another all-time high from Bitcoin.
Well, it's interesting enough. I think Elon Saturday Night Live appearance will be a very important date. Don't you think?
I think it will be a buy the rumor, sell the news kind of a thing. Like if he is going on there to pump it, I think it will go up and up before then, and then it will dump on the day.
Yeah.
It's always buy the rumor, sell the news every time. If it's public information, then everybody knows, and everybody else starts trying to front run everybody else's sells. So yeah, I would not be holding any on the day of the interview.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell everything.
That's a 100% buy the rumor, sell the news. I would definitely
absolutely
sell literally right up until the last moment, 100%. And I am waiting for the SEC to come after him again because he has just been begging them to do it, and I really hope they do. And I'm sorry if you're out there and you're a Doge holder, but I hope that happens, and I hope it kills the price of Doge. And I will tell you, there's also a little personal reason why. I made a bet a very long time ago that if Doge hit $1, that I would get a tattoo of the Doge logo on my ass. True Wall Street bets, style. And I have to be honest, the last couple of days I've started to get a little nervous about the fact that happened.
Well, Jared, was there any stipulations about how big it had to be? Because I mean, you could just get it like the size of a tiny little mole, so it just looked like a mole.
You've got photos to prove it happened, right?
So,
do you really want to see that?
Not really. He was embarrassed and the fear of seeing it.
Elon tweeted yesterday.
There was no stipulation on the size of it, but I mean, I think in all fair honesty, it would have to be somewhat able to be determined what it is. So, the size of
the size of the coin. You think that would be fair?
Yeah, like on the screen, the size of the coin. Not a full size coin. I don't know. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I put my ass on the line for this one. It's not going to happen.
Who is pumping Doge? Who?
Elon, Mark Cuban, celebrities. Right now, yesterday he tweeted Doge to $4.20. No, 4.2069. So
they are. I think they are manipulating the market, right, with Doge, right?
Yeah, they're memeing like crazy. They first of all, if you didn't catch this, they used 50 Cent's face to meme it to 50 cents, and then they used the rapper 6ix9ine to meme it to 69, and from there, it's $1 is expected. Okay, Saturday Night Live, I believe. If you see $1, you might have to get a tattoo, bro. I'm sorry. I don't mean to,
I just feel like y'all are discounting other countries, like smaller countries, like say South Africa, because there are a couple of celebrities this side that are starting to like push Doge as well. So that I don't know whether that's big enough to actually push the price up, but I can see a couple of people, starting to push and following celebrities and all that.
Just FYI, Mama didn't raise no pussy. I will get that tattoo if I have to. I mean, I really hope I don't. I mean, that's why I made that wager. But I will get it, and pics available upon request.
Bro. What if Elon Musk tomorrow he tweeted, "I'm getting a Doge tattoo." You watch it go to $1, man.
Bro,
For sure. It's
you
not
better
impossible. Maybe we are being a little bit salty about it, you know, because I mean, we were
it's
talking about
not
what
about
gives things value. Maybe the value comes from the fact that so many people own it, you know, and its distribution, you know. But again, the technology behind it, it just doesn't make sense that he chose Doge, you know, because the technology behind it, as far as I know, is not strong. You know, it's like
There is no technology. It was a clone coin that a dude made in his basement in 3 hours. He took an existing blockchain, copied it, changed the name, changed the parameters of how many there are and how often they're produced, and made a logo and put it out in 3 hours. But at the end of the day, the truth is that I am salty, and so are every one of the other traders I speak with, because we all spend time doing our DD. We all are picking the top coins that we know are going to do well, and these friggin' idiot kids who are throwing their money into Dogecoin and getting rich off of doing absolutely no research. You tell anybody who is one of those Dogecoin people right now about the inflation rate of Dogecoin and how many are minted and the fact that it's just going to keep going. They don't know that. That's like one of the first things that you would want to look at if you were actually evaluating a project. There's no use case for it, but I get it. It has the meme value, it has the name and the stupid dog, and that people are buying it and doing dances with it on TikTok, and it's getting traction. I get that. And that's what I'm saying, though, is that the reason why I'm salty is that I and other people that I talk to as well is because the fact is that it took absolutely no research, and it actually, if anything, it took not doing the research to the point where you were making a bad investment, and it's playing out, and that's why people are salty.
What's gonna happen with the inflation you're talking about? Like, what would that will cause the price to eventually just like
They're never going to stop minting new Dogecoin. It is a constant downward pressure of new coins being minted for the people mining it, and the rate at which they are printed is pretty high.
is it a nominal amount as well, or is it like a percentage, a fixed percentage that doesn't taper off?
No, it is a fixed amount. It has been said that it will not change. It will not change, and there is no limit on the amount of coins. There's no maximum supply. It will continue to always have this downward pressure, and it is more than the inflation rate for fiat, at least for the US dollar. So it makes absolutely no sense. The only thing that's keeping Doge alive is the fact that it's basically a pyramid scheme.
But okay, but Elon Musk isn't a retard. Like, he must see this, and there's no way he's just leading people into something that has no future whatsoever. And he's a smart guy, so there
Yes,
must
he
be.
is. He's just doing it for the banter. He thinks
Yeah,
a lot. He's helping people make money. Do your own research. Buy everywhere. He's just doing it for the bant. Honestly, he loves it.
He's a rich attention whore that's bored and has nothing better to do and gets off on tweeting and getting people to do stuff.
Yeah, I agree. He has definitely got some kind of a weird personality disorder.
Mark Cuban doesn't really fuck around like that.
Maybe it's a good way to segue the conversation into inflation rates, because I am not 100% settled that a coin like Bitcoin, which eventually will not create any new coins, I'm not sure that that is the right way. Maybe a tiny bit of inflation is better, you know, like less than 1% a year, you know, like 0.5%, 0.25%.
Do you know the date of when the last Bitcoin will be mined? Because
It's
I
like
do.
2140, 2135 or something like that.
Okay, yeah, I think it's like 2140. Yeah, I'm just asking because I don't think that that's a bad model. And by the time that we get to that point, if Bitcoin is still where it's at right now, the value derived from mining it will still make it worth it. I'm sorry, the value
from the transaction fees. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, I appreciate that, but it just seems like an economic experiment that we really don't know the answer to. Like, and I absolutely would choose it. If I had to choose now, I would choose to stick with it as it is, but I don't think it's a settled science yet, because obviously, you know, that's, I mean, again, we don't even have to wait till 2140, because I think 99% of Bitcoins will have been mined by, like, what is it, like 2040 or something? So like not long away before 99% have been mined. But I just think it's a big assumption that that is the correct, you know, we've not seen the effects of that yet. We're still at such an early stage. It's like, oh yeah, it's going to be fine. We all understand, like, yeah, transaction fees are meant to pay for it, but what unintended consequences are there from that perhaps we don't know? Just a thought anyway, you know, that potentially it's not impossible that a tiny inflation rate might be ideal or more optimal, should I say.
Is there any mods in here? My buddy got
what's
booted.
up?
I'm trying to get back in here.
Who got booted?
I've muted a few people who just had noisy microphones. If you tell him to join, and his microphone's not noisy, we can unmute them. But I did mute 2 people just because they had really noisy microphones.
He he got booted for posting a bog or whatever. I was just wondering if you guys could.
Do you mean in the actual chat itself, not the voice chat? You mean in the main chat room?
Yeah, in the chat room he got booted. I was hoping he could get back in here.
Yeah, you tell him to go to resolutions. It's a separate room. If he goes to resolutions and he gives the name of the Wall Street Bets channel and his own handle, his own username, just explain that he thinks he was kicked by mistake, and they'll hopefully let him back in.
Awesome, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
So when do you think Bitcoin's developers are going to add more decimal places?
But we don't know who the developers are. For all we know, it's the government. So like,
No. Whoever it is, it doesn't matter. Decimal places will definitely be added because that was always the intention, was that it was infinitely divisible and that new decimal places could be added based on price. It 100% will happen. It's just once we get to the point where displaying them on a screen or sending a transaction no longer is able to be figured out to a cent value easily, it will probably be done.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty close now. So, I mean, I have like $15 in a wallet that, you know, is effectively you can't even send.
Yeah, but that doesn't have anything to do with the amount of decimal places.
No, it has to do with the fact that there's a bunch of small transactions in the feed. But yeah, that I guess that's part of their deflationary method. But to the other guy's point is there is a core set of developers. They don't necessarily know who made it first, but there is a group.
Yeah, if I was you, if you have like a tiny amount in a wallet that's stuck there now, I would just like try and send it with a 1 Satoshi per byte fee or a really low fee and just leave it. It's either going to just go back to the wallet that you tried to send it from, or it's going to get sent like overnight one night if the mempool just randomly empties.
Yeah, if you want to get that out, that's the way to do it, and just don't worry about it, and it'll probably get picked up eventually.
Yeah, I tried it once. I'm gonna have to try it again. It got dropped back after 200 plus blocks.
Yeah, maybe like try like 15 Satoshis a byte or something. I don't know, whatever you think is like appropriate, but then yeah, just it's either going to go or it won't. You might have to try it a few times, but
it's from an old wallet that had a lot of small transactions go to it, so it's an expensive
See, so it's $15, but it's got multiple inputs.
Correct.
Yeah, that's like the worst kind of transaction to send.
Market cap for WSB on PooCoin like $250 million. That's incorrect, right?
No, that's correct if you count all billion coins, but there's only, I think you were talking just under 200 million right now.
I thought that would mean we were at 25 cents though. So it's like 220 million more like, but yeah, that's when all the tokens have been released over the next 10 months.
On Live Coin Watch, it says it's like 20 million. On PooCoin, it says it's like 200 million, and I thought maybe PooCoin was glitched because I remember that being said like a long time ago.
Well, you were speaking with the developer of Live Coin Watch, J-Root, here right now. I think what it is because
I was
no,
writing.
go on.
Sorry, yeah, no, I was in the middle of writing some code and I was slamming away on the keyboard and I kind of heard half of that. I heard Live Coin Watch and I heard we're talking about market cap, circulating supply, and all those supplies.
Yeah, I assume it's because the vested coins are not locked in the smart contract, so it has to be like manually input. So PooCoin have just gone with, right, let's just stick the fully diluted market cap.
Yeah, I don't know why all of the other sites are doing that. KuCoin's doing that, and I think the CoinGecko and CoinMarketCap are using the fully diluted. We are using the correct value to my knowledge, and that is the current market cap.
I think it's a bit higher because I mean that works out to be like 10%, and I think more than 10% are in circulation at the minute. I thought it was going to be. I'll tell you why I thought it was going to be, because obviously if the coins that were vested were currently locked in a smart contract, then obviously they would be able to read that smart contract and work out how many coins were not in circulation. And because the vested coins are not locked in a smart contract with WSB, I assume that's why it was just not technically possible to be able to have it automatically adjust.
Yeah, no. So our site will automatically adjust it. It's that the Wall Street Bets coin developers have not given us the API. So most projects have just think of it like a website, and all it does is return a page that just has the amount on it. It's like completely unformatted. There's no colors or anything. It just returns the text. It just returns a number value, and that's it. That's the only thing it returns. So our servers will go and check that constantly, and when that changes, it updates in our database. So other coins that are giving us that, those numbers are being updated as they get changed. So like coins that have staking that are increasing and the circulating supply is going up, those automatically get updated. So if somebody on the WSB dev side can generate a API that if someone on the Wall Street Bet side can give me 3 APIs, one that returns the circulating, one that returns the total, and one that returns the max. And those all can be set in our side. And then as long as they keep that up to date, as those numbers change, it will make our side accurate down to the minute or whatever. We check all these kinds of things. And that's how all the other coins are right now. Every project does this. They have an API. I can give you an example of one if somebody needs a link. I have 3. I can give you 3 links for a project that'll return the circ, total, and max. But in the meantime, I can manually change it if it's not correct right now. But obviously, I don't want to keep doing that every week when it keeps changing. But I'll do it now if you guys want.
Yeah, the exact number I think is slightly high, because I'm assuming you're going off a figure of 100 million, because it's the last time I checked Livecoin.
Yeah, the
slightly
the figures were hard coded on the date of launch. So the 100 million and a billion and whatever the numbers were, those were put into the database and they have not been updated because we don't have an API for it. So, I mean, technically I can go in and just change it to what the latest numbers are. But obviously when you have like 5,000 coins, it's a lot nicer to have that come in an API and automatically take care of it for us.
I think it's closer to 150 million by the end of this month. But again, the farming rewards aren't obviously all released at the same rate, are they? So it's not really 150 million yet, because it will only be 150 million at the end of this month. So yeah, it is a bit of a technical nightmare. I think that's probably why they just went with the fully diluted market cap, to be honest.
Do you guys see the price decoupling for a bit between PROBIT and PancakeSwap? It seems like PancakeSwap can kind of quickly rebalance and handle big spikes where traditional buy and sell walls may not.
I think it would be corrected very quickly. I mean, I noticed this morning that there was somebody's bot was arbing between the V1 and V2 pools. So I'm assuming that there probably will be like a crazy little bit as it's launched, like in the first 5-10 minutes, I think. But I would imagine that it would probably equalize pretty quickly. I guess it depends if they've been able to set up their bots ahead of time.
Somebody must have been making some pretty decent money off of arbing that for sure, those two pools. Because up until
yeah, because
I don't think anyone was doing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they were making, but I did see, because it looked suspicious at first, because on the PooCoin site it shows like somebody buying an amount of tokens and then selling the exact same amount of tokens, and I was like, hang on a minute, what is this? Is this manipulation? You know, you immediately go to the most paranoid assumption, and then I realized when I looked at it, it was one was on the V1 pool and one was on the V2 pool. So
yeah, I don't know about how PancakeSwap and the BSC network handle stuff like this, but I know that on the Ethereum side that a lot of the sites track who the bots are and will show you if the transaction was done by a front running bot. I don't know about swapping between two pools because on Ethereum there's really only one at the moment, I think. But yeah, there should be a way to capture that and display that so that you can easily see that that's an R bot, because the two values are the same. They're selling the exact amount. The same thing's true with the front running bots. They're selling the same amount of the altcoin and they're getting more back in ETH. So all of that data is out there on the chains that can be looked at, and it is nice to see that. It also helps for people who don't understand what that is. So when they see those transactions, they'll see that there's kind of a flag next to it that'll explain what it is that's going on. Because yeah, that can look kind of nerve-wracking for somebody who doesn't know what arbitrage is or a front running bot.
How long does it take to like set up a scam coin? Because I'm trying to like find scammers coins like as they're setting it up. Like I'm in this one coin called NFT with like a 13,000 market cap, and it seems to be like a bunch of different wallets that are only holding it and are just buying like 90 cents. Like I guess trying to make a fake graph or something. Is that like how people do this?
So, as someone who has written a few bots in my day, there's many ways to do this. You can monitor for new coins when they get listed. There's tons of places that release them once they start trading on PancakeSwap or Uniswap, and you can have your bot. So basically, what my bot does, and it isn't running yet because I'm too busy to finish it, is it's monitoring for new listings that get put on Uniswap and PancakeSwap. And from there, it's able to grab some data about how much liquidity is in the pool so it can make decisions on whether or not it should attempt to try to open up a trade. And basically, I'm trying to give it as much data as possible so that it can make decisions because there's like thousands of coins that get listed, especially on BSC every day. And then from there is able to open a position and then close the position because generally speaking, other people and other bots who are watching and buying these things once they come out regardless, and there's basically a chance for profit in pretty much everything. I mean, there's obviously some really shitty coins that obviously I wouldn't want to have my bot touch, but yeah, that's all doable. I mean, the great thing about this blockchain and crypto space is that all of this data is pretty much public. So anything that you're ever looking for, there's usually a way to be able to get it and put it into code that can then take action on it. If someone were interested in such a bot, I could be monetarily persuaded to create something and be able to hand that over so that they could use it. I honestly, I'm working on like 2 crypto projects and no 3. Well, that's still not really crypto. I'm working on 2 crypto projects and 2 websites that are not, directly crypto projects. So I'm kind of not really spending the time to play around with that, but yeah, I've written a few bots. I have a really good bot that has caught some people's attention. I have a bot that doesn't run like a regular bot in Telegram. So in Telegram, in order to run a bot, you have to create one with BotFather, and then that bot has to be invited into the room. So if you were to try to invite your bot into the Wall Street Bets room, you wouldn't be allowed to, it would get denied. But my bot runs as me. So my bot is in every room that I am in as a user and is able to see every message coming in and take action on those messages. So yeah, there's some interesting things. So I basically right now have like an away message so that if someone tags me or even just says my name or even spells my name incorrectly because my the O's are actually zeros, they're not the letter O. So if someone types in my name and says like, where is J Root, or J Root could answer that or something like that, and they don't actually tag me, it still catches it and then immediately sends back into that same room that my name was mentioned in a message. So it's kind of funny because people think like I managed to sneak a bot in, and I really didn't. It's just my user. And yeah, there's lots of things you can do with that because you can basically read Telegram now from any single room. So like with BotFather, if you wanted to get messages that are coming into an announcements channel, you can't invite your bot in there. But as a user, I can join the announcements channel and then still read that data. So there are what do you call it? There are announcements for PancakeSwap. There's a Uniswap announcement. There's a BSC announcement, and all of that data gets put into that Telegram announcements channel in a uniform format. It says like the name and it says the price and the amount of liquidity. So all of that data is there, and is getting read by my bot. It's just I haven't gotten to the point where I've actually done anything where it's taking some action on it. But yeah, that is 100% doable. And not trying to show my skills out here, but yeah, I mean, somebody was talking about creating an exchange and stuff, and I also can do that kind of level of coding and have teams and yada yada yada. And I speak English, and I'm in this country, so not that there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying, as someone who has worked with people like that are, you know, freelance or whatever you want to call it, that are outside of this country where you're outsourcing it, the quality is really not that great. There's a real language barrier to be able to explain technically what you actually want done correctly. Yeah, what do you call this one? Uniswap listing and price bot. Will actually accept commands into it, which I can also do. So if you actually put in a command for like fresh is a command that shows the last 3 projects, or you can get information about a specific one. So all of that can get put in. So you can grab things like how much liquidity and what's the market cap, and basically you can make really smart decisions automated on this data.
All right, guys, I'm back. Got a question.
Go for it.
Anybody here? Anyone here know is familiar with MetaMask?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so I mentioned I have a token that I've launched. I'm trying to. So I use MetaMask for one token in particular. I use Token Mint, the app, via desktop to get my fixed supply ERC. It's pretty much a token generator. So then MetaMask, these guys, are they trustworthy?
The MetaMask people?
Yeah.
They haven't given any reason yet for anyone to think otherwise.
Okay, so they're charging gas fee and whatnot, okay, of $1,512.24.
No. MetaMask doesn't charge gas. The gas is going to the miners that are processing the transaction for what you're doing.
No, so okay, let me start over. The actual account itself has to have some cryptocurrency in it, correct?
You're saying your MetaMask account has to have some cryptocurrency in it to do a transaction?
Well, to deploy the contract for the token itself.
Sure, you have to have to be able to deploy the token. Yes, you need to have Ethereum.
That equates to 0.45 Ethereum, or $1,512.
Well, whatever smart contract it is that you're deploying, it must be huge. If that's the fee, it must be a really big one. Are you talking about this token you were trying to create?
Yeah, so you're saying I'm pretty much. So I lowered. What I did was I lowered my.
Right. So you basically, so you're basically creating a token, and that's like the fee to mint it.
Yeah. So
I've never done that, to be honest.
Yeah. Is this the one where you had somebody create this contract for you that is in India?
No. So what I did was I started off with a token size of 100 billion. Then I went down to 4,000 to see if that would change the, I guess the price for whatever minting, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to, I guess I don't know, I'm kind of stuck at the process of deployment. before the Indian guys do anything, I want to have this done, you know?
So your problem is that it's cost too much to deploy the contract and you don't have enough Ethereum to be able to do it?
No, before I put more Ethereum in there, is MetaMask trustworthy? You know, is this?
Yes. Yes, 100%. As long as you downloaded the official version and didn't go to some scam website. So keep that in mind. And you don't have malware on your website or, yeah. If you're going to do anything with this kind of stuff, especially if you're doing this for a project, we should probably talk and maybe we can do some kind of consulting thing. I don't want to like spend my day giving away all of what I do, but yeah, me personally, I would be very careful with doing that. I wouldn't use the desktop computer that I go to Pornhub on.
So I use an Apple MacBook Pro.
It doesn't make it any more or less secure. The only thing is that in terms of viruses are generally written for Windows because there's more Windows users. So that's why in the past it's always been worse on Windows, was because if you're a scammer or a hacker and you're looking to target either 80% or like 10% of users, I mean, it makes sense to go after the 80 than it does to go after the 10 that are on Mac and 10 that are on Linux. But there is plenty of malware out there which is not OS specific, that runs in the browser, that will do things like when you go to copy your key out of MetaMask, and this isn't a problem with MetaMask, this is something that got onto your computer in the browser, it will detect that it will detect that your clipboard just copied in a address, and it will replace that address with a different one. So when you go to paste it in and send your token somewhere, you end up not sending them to the address you thought you were, and you end up sending it to the scammer's address.
So would that happen with after I click, whatever, or would that happen in plain sight?
It would happen without you knowing, unless you took the steps that you're supposed to take when you're about to initiate a transaction.
Okay, so when I get on so here's the thing: they have a Chrome extension, with MetaMask, right? So, I want to say I'm on the right side. You know what I mean? Like I don't see a URL because it's a Chrome extension. Are you familiar with that? What does that even mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, I would just make sure that where you downloaded it from was the correct website. Is what I'm saying, because there are tons of fake websites out there that look and act exactly like whatever thing you're trying to download, and it's not real, and it just takes all of your money.
Does BitClout do they make? Do they do tokens?
Who?
BitClout.com.
Never heard of them. Did you use a service to create this token, or did you write the ERC20 contract yourself?
I wrote the ERC20 contract myself here on tokenmint.io.
Okay, so you didn't write it, you used a third-party software that wrote it.
Exactly.
Okay, because there's a big difference between the two of them, because that was a really strange question to ask and then tell me that you wrote an ERC20 contract and you're not sure if you're using the right MetaMask. I don't know anything about it, and personally, if I was doing a project the size of the likes that you're talking about, I would not trust my contract to be written in a interface that basically I don't even know, is someone writing it, or do you just click it and it creates it, like you fill out some values and it creates the contract?
Yeah, you fill out the parameters and
you sound like you have an idea and that you're trying to do it the cheapest way possible, and I don't think that is a great idea in my book. I think that if you're really interested in doing something like this, you should pay for a developer to actually write a real
So
contract and not use something like that. Because I'll tell you what's going to happen too. If you do that, your contract is going to get marked as being a copy and paste, and it will be put on a list where basically your it will basically show that your code looks exactly like 100 other projects' code. There's a website out there. I look at it all the time when I'm evaluating a project because I can tell right away if the people who created it just copy and pasted somebody else's work or if they created something unique.
Yeah, I'm just listening in. I wanted to chime in because if you're talking about deployment of a token that you basically cut and copied off of a website, that's just an ERC. There's nothing unique about it. I don't think you're going to find many people very interested in joining in and something like that.
I think there's more to it that he hasn't really gone into. That it's going to be part of the use case, is my understanding.
Yeah, I just realized something now. When I went and changed the circulation amount from that 100 billion to 4,000 just to see what it would do, it cut the gas fee down to $668. But I'm not trying to do this cheapest way. I'm actually just trying to get it done correctly. Yeah.
Here's my question though. When you create this through BitCloud, do they take some of your token or do you pay them separately for it?
I think they own the intellectual property. So if it does go crazy, they can do whatever they want with it.
Yeah, like I think you need to be really careful with what you're doing in case you do have a really good idea. You're, like I said, if you really have this and you're willing to put the money into it, you should talk to somebody and do it right. What you're trying to do is like launch Facebook by using a WordPress website.
Yeah, that's what it sounds
or MySpace.
Hey, J-Root, you're mentioning a website that you go to compare contracts. Do you know what that URL is, or could you potentially send it to me?
Maybe. I don't know if I want to share all my resources in here. I got the edge on everybody because I know these things.
You can Google just like diff checker and then add the ERC20 and you'll find the website.
Yeah, you'll find it in Google if you search for it.
Just,
If not,
just
let me know.
Google
And
with the diff checker. Sorry.
Okay.
Nick just called me out. I was actually kidding. I was gonna send it to him.
Yeah,
Oh,
go
yeah,
ahead, send
okay.
it to me. I want to see what this looks like. I'm not even a programmer. I'm a
I'm gonna
finance guy.
I'm gonna message you, J-Root. Let me know if this is what you're talking about.
All right, sure.
Thank you. I know you're super busy, so I appreciate that.
No, I do need to get back. This is one of them. There's a couple.
Okay.
This one is a little more technical in terms of like it's actually showing you the code and what's different with it. But there's one that actually will just give you the name of the token and the name of the contract it was copied from.
That's cool.
Oh wow.
Oh man. All right, cool. So my my tipping address is no, I'm just kidding. Let me go look in my bookmarks and grab the address. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I have it saved.
Dude, if you could do that, I'd really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, man. Just keep in mind if you know anyone who is looking for development work and any kind of development work. I basically have been programming for a very long time.
So
I know that
sounds like
I
I
know
need
that
to
I
talk
don't
to you.
sound like it, but and I know I don't look like it either, but I'm about 40 something ish. I'm in my early 40s, like very early, like as in around 40.
How are you with Salesforce?
I am. What are you looking to do with Salesforce? You're looking to do
We can chat offline about that. But that's my only developer need right now.
yeah, we can definitely chat about it.
Jay,
I'm really
we gotta talk.
I'm really looking
we gotta get back to Wall Street bets though.
I'm really looking to focus my efforts in the crypto space because
understandable.
yeah, no, but I mean it really depends. The thing is that if it's something that really interests me that, you know, you have a budget for, it definitely could be something that
well, I'll keep you in mind for crypto related projects as well, man.
Yeah, I need you for a crypto project.
Yeah, I have to be honest. I will look at both of those and keep an open mind. It's just going to be a matter of I'm really picky about the projects that I take. I have enough work and people coming in where if somebody comes to me and says they have an idea and they want to pay me equity, I basically am going to tell them no, unless the project that they have is something that's going to be the next coin that doesn't exist right now, and there's actually like, you know what I mean, and there's some incentive money as well.
Yeah.
Like I'm not taking shitty jobs. I have enough coming in and people contacting me every day that I can pick and choose.
So yeah, I'm gonna need to talk to you because what I did was I bought 10 Bitcoin ATMs, two-way ATMs, and there's a purpose behind what I'm trying to do. I'm not just trying to make a quick buck.
So I had a general question about for kind of the group, if you guys have heard of Solana and if any of you've actually studied their code, because it's a bit outside of my wheelhouse, to see if their transaction per second protocol is actually legit. If anybody's actually run their simulator, and if anybody knows about it.
Huh.
I've not studied Solana yet. I am what do you call it? I read white papers for the enjoyment. I'm not gonna lie, like that is I enjoy white papers. I have not read Solana's yet, but it is on my to-do list of papers to read.
I basically went to a blockchain meetup in Portland. It was about a year ago, and the developers were there, and they were touting it as being able to do like 540,000 transactions per second without sharding, and I don't really understand what that means. And it's not written to, as I understand it, on an ERC20 platform.
It is not. It's on its own mainnet, and yes, it can do that many transactions, and that is why it's doing so well, because it is a beast. And sharding is so in terms of why they're saying that it doesn't use sharding is because sharding is a way of speeding up how many transactions per second a blockchain can handle, and they're basically saying that they don't do it that way, and there's an advantage.
Does that decrease security if a chain shards?
Well, you should refer to sharding in general as the method of splitting, and storing data, like in a single logical data set. So
yeah, Nick, please, if you know about this, please, because I'm in the middle of doing stuff. So please, like,
yeah, I was playing with Solana a bit, but you can send me a message.
J-Root, I like to might have to see if you're the man for this job, because like I said, I'm interviewing those guys from India, but the whole idea of incorporating the company in Europe would be tedious if it boils down to compliance. You know what I mean? So maybe you could be.
Yeah, there definitely is a.
You could shoot me a quote type of deal.
Yeah, no, that's not something you're gonna get in 5 minutes. I'll tell you that much.
Of course, no.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need you to do what you got to do, and I give you the name, the domain, and the idea. I give you my whole spiel, and then you can actually decide if you want to take up the project itself.
Yeah, I mean, do you have a paper? Do you have like a written out plan of anything, or is this just like all in your head at the moment?
No,
I mean,
I have. I do have, of course. I have a partner, a guy he owns a few gas stations. I sold one gas station to him actually, so we both together we've come up with something, and we've actually have a Excel document with separate offers attached to it. Of course, you may not be able to see that, but I like to, everything I have, I could tell you. It's not a big deal. Or you want me to email something to you? I can do that.
Yeah, I mean that would be fine. You can send it, however, and obviously
It's cheap. It's expensive.
what do you call it? I can sign an NDA.
Of course.
I mean, I'm already under enough NDAs at the moment that I can't work. I can't develop a company in a lot of spaces at the moment because of the NDAs I'm under. So it probably would already be covered. But yeah, I could definitely.
Of course.
I could definitely do that if it's needed.
Yeah.
Hold on. Who wanted to know about the
Me.
website for the
Div checkers.
Yeah, was that who?
Me and who was it?
RW website, please.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah, sorry. I literally get so many private messages. I cannot keep track of.
Dude, I feel you. On this Telegram app.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah, cool. I just found you. I sent you the link to one of them. There's a couple. I mean, if you Google, you'll find it. There's a couple other websites that do very similar things where they track new tokens and will display data. Google's your friend when it comes down to it, if you can Google well.
No, of course.
Yeah, so I really need to get back to what I'm working on because I got something happening at the moment.
No doubt. Do you have like a WhatsApp or anything like that? Or I can get you on here, can I? Or email address or anything like that?
You can private message me and we'll figure that out.
All right. Say less.
Yeah, and what do you call it? Yeah, just send me a message, and I'm gonna jump off. There's Meowie in here.
Same.
Meowie's down at the bottom.
Yeah, I'm getting off here too. I'll message you, okay?
Yeah, definitely do. Please.
All right. When you get free, just look at my message and holler back.
We'll do. Yeah. I'm always checking.
Awesome.
It was good to talk to you.
Oh yeah, pleasure, man. Take care.
This is my personal shill channel.
Same.
It's ridiculous,
dude. It's funny. Out of this group, this past summer, I made about $450,000 off of some options in 2 days, and I picked up quite a bit of strangers. So I started an investment group off of this, just one group, off of 20 people. So it's kind of it's a cool group. I like it. But yeah, we should chat soon. I'm gonna go to the pharmacy here and get me anxiety meds. I just bought PayPal.
All this stuff, Yeah, how are you guys here? All good?
Wonderful, man. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Listen,
amazing.
guys, take a look at PayPal. Let me know what you think. I like them for the earnings, but they beat earnings past.
People actually talking about Amazon recently.
Yeah, I mean, I have 2 options at Amazon. They're eating shit right now. Just completely just not doing jack shit today. Look at them. They're flat. This is perfect for maybe Iron Condor or something. But
are you guys listening to Option Alpha, that podcast?
What is that?
It's a good podcast. It's talking about iron condors and long strangles and stuff like that.
Nice. See, I have a degree in this derivatives finance, but
okay.
It's funny how people complain about Robinhood, but the truth is there's an art to using. I use TD Ameritrade, Thinkorswim, and Robinhood. There's an art. You can do all that on Robinhood. You know what I mean? People don't know. They just don't know how to do it.
I'm just learning it, man. I mean, there's 200 episodes to get through, so it's my buddy mine's into it, and he doesn't follow this space, but I kind of do, and so we're learning about it together.
Listen, guys, when the market turns back to bull market, oh man, it's this page or this channel, it's lit. I mean, bro, it's lit. We used to have about to 600 people in the live chat.
No, I'd listen in. It was insane, especially when GameStop and all that was doing its thing.
Absolutely, back in December.
Yeah, back in the day.
I remember.
I
remember when this chat was crazy, and I was like, I was admin it too that days, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun times, yeah.
Fun times, but okay. Here's the thing. Fun Times 2.0 is coming today, basically.
What's that?
About the token, all the stuff.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, so like not so active because a lot of people just muted Wall Street Bets due to amount of spam on it, right? But yeah,
you know, that's funny you say that. I believe a lot of people. See, here's the thing: the market has gone stagnant. It's just with all the infighting with the politicians and all these little deals going on. The market, once the election came, I don't know if people realize that the market was no longer what it was. Like, I mean, when I say this past summer was unbelievably bullish, I don't even like Trump, you know. But the guy, unfortunately, for whoever doesn't like him and hates him, but I love money. I like how the market moved. You know what I mean? So exactly.
like if to think about it in a deeper
It made the little guy feel like he can make some money.
Yeah, it made us retail investors. You know, I think what it was something people actually what Wall Street Bets did, and they were smart with it, is that they used the political atmosphere as their own separate distraction, so they can make this happen.
Oh,
because
but you
get
cannot.
what I'm saying?
You cannot forget about the panic what government had because like at
Oh,
that
yeah.
at that time that was the first time when people actually having some power over the big boys, and this is not allowed in America.
No, exactly.
Well,
I
any
remember
market, any market, if you're the big boy, you want to control your space, right?
Hey, here's the thing.
Yeah.
This is why we have this project, because we'll give tools to be a big boys too. We'll have the same tool they have.
Absolutely.
So like this is why I think this token is amazing, and like free, completely not free. Like I mean, it's completely free as liberal in a liberal stage, right? Since everyone.
So let me ask you.
Let
me ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you in charge of this Wall Street Bets token, or
I'm a community manager here.
Okay. Did you launch this or?
Wow, community manager.
Yeah, actually
That
yes.
is a,
Actually
that,
yes.
that is a yeah, no, that is an impressive title. I like it.
Like it's not just moderator. If to think about it, I'm doing shit ton of stuff too, so I can really call myself like that. It's management. Actually, there's another one who is higher than me. He could be called community manager officially, but like I asked him, can I call myself community manager? He said like, yeah, no problem, mate. You deserve it. Basically, all the stuff.
Yeah, I took about a month, 2 months, 3 months off.
Yeah.
When I realized the market was just bearish. I took a solid.
Is it my internet? Guys?
I don't know. I'm on.
Okay. Hey, Mastermind. Answering your question. Yes, somewhat. Not my token. It's not my token. But I can say that I'm part of this too. I can freely say that. Like as every person here, actually. They are part of it. But like, I just have some admin rights. That's all.
Did you guys write? Did you write this? The code for this? Did you do it in like a Rust language or something?
They are devs who work in it. I'm just keeping apes in like in this chat in order, basically. But also, you know, if you have problems, basically, if you have some problems, you're I'm the person who you can always contact, and all the stuff.
Okay.
So that's what I'm doing here.
Is anybody in this group, in the actual bets group in Reddit anymore?
Oh, no one gives a fuck about Reddit these days.
Yeah, I got off Reddit after it'd been bought by Condé Nast.
Yeah, and I like.
They were.
If you take a look right now, who's in charge of Wall Street Bets? Do you know who's in charge of Wall Street Bets?
Who?
Oh, take a look at their Discord. You will see only Chinese names there.
That's smart.
No, I'm not.
I totally think the whole Wall Street Bets thing was a total play by Wall Street. I think they realized they could coordinate people.
No,
online short things.
I think they threw away Jamie to take over it. Like, think of it like that. The Jamie, the OG, he was there, and then they yeeted him out and told him that he's like a bad person, spread a lot of lies about him, and there is a reason why.
Well,
it's like
then they sued Deep fucking Valley. Didn't they sue him?
No. Actually, Jamie planned.
Financial advice.
Jamie actually planned to do it. He had these ideas, but like he said about like fuck it, I don't want to spend any time on these fuckers, and I just want to like basically keep it on. The thing is, what we did with a token, we actually caused some panic at Reddit. These retards actually couldn't do anything. Diana.
What up, Diana?
Sorry, I didn't hear because of some noises.
So, question about the Wall Street Bet token.
Yeah.
Do you know how many coins are in circulation?
In active circulation right now is 100 million tokens, a little bit more due to liquidity. Yeah, in circulation, it's a circulating supply. And tokens would be released according to tokenomics, basically in schedule. That time locked.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Which exchanges are they traded on an exchange?
The exchange gonna be today. Actually, this is why I'm streaming this old stuff. Exchange gonna be today in, let me say, 9 hours. We're gonna be started. The PROBIT will start trading Wall Street Bet token on their platform. Right now, you can buy it on.
What's the name?
It's a PROBIT. It's South Korean one.
You can buy it where?
You cannot buy it yet. You can buy it in 9 hours, but right now you can do it on PancakeSwap.
Yeah, you can swap it.
Yeah,
so you can basically buy it for BNB or whatever. Binance Smart Chain coin.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. That's very.
It's trading there now at
Are you guys aware
$0.2?
Are you aware Elon's token is 69,000?
Well, everyone, I think. No, here's the thing. Like, Elon personally don't have any tokens, and he's using, I think, Dogecoin as his own personal token. But yeah.
So, just generally speaking about this space, with PayPal and the amount of tokens that I think they've accrued, I mean, isn't that going to act as a de facto exchange or market? Isn't that the strategy there, or am I misreading?
No, that could be a game changer. You actually make a good point. They're actually a payment solution system. So if they were to add Bitcoin, what other cryptocurrencies are they going to have? You know what I
I
mean?
don't know what else they've been buying, but I know Square did the same thing. I think they're emulating Square's business model.
So what happened to Square's overall earnings?
They bought a shitload of Bitcoin. I think they bought I don't know what other assets they bought. All while their CEOs were getting up on stage and trying to drive the price down. And but I could see them along with Plaid and whatever other startup.
It's funny you say Square. Square has earnings tomorrow after hours, bro. I found what I'm gonna buy tomorrow. Thank you.
There you go.
Yes, sir.
There. What can I do for you? How you doing?
I don't know. I see that as the next big space in crypto.
Excuse me, what'd you say?
The next big space in crypto is the exchanges. It's not necessarily the coins.
No, I agree. It's similar to what Coinbase did, but if you can get would you consider Coinbase as an exchange in Binance? Is that right?
I think so. I think according to everyone else's understanding, which is all that matters in that space, they are an exchange. Hence the crazy valuation.
I was talking to Jay Root, and I'm trying to make my own exchange because my business partner and I are from different countries.
Quick question, Mastermind. Are you looking to do a decentralized exchange or a centralized exchange?
You tell me which is better.
Well, there is a lot of regulation in getting yourself a centralized exchange and being regulated inside of the United States and probably inside of the UK as well.
My partner made it clear that.
Is there any talk of WSB on here? Because this is just turning into Mastermind's own personal little consultancy session, eh?
We all got to learn something.
I don't know if there's anything on WSB that'd be good for me, but
I mean, we can talk about anything else. I'm looking at earnings, and I've been doing my due diligence. I really like PayPal, and I really like Square. If you guys are avid traders, anyone else trading today, I'm open to talk about anything else. PayPal, Rocket Company, Etsy, Uber, Twilio, Fastly, all of them are, they've got earnings today.
I've pulled completely out of the market. I'm having a hard time finding value anywhere.
That's true. No, absolutely true. That's why I moved into the crypto space. That's why I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to make my own exchange.
There you go.
Have you been trading this stock which is named Virgin Galactic?
Yes, it's about space.
Yeah, I've.
SPCE.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I've entered it in the beginning of the year, and then it just went down and still at the bottom.
Yeah, but
so I quit.
Is it not up today?
No, it's
comparing
down.
Comparing to what, half a year, it's still down.
What? It started. I thought it was up today.
Down 0.32.
Wow, isn't that Shermoff's little SPAC or whatever?
I don't know.
No, you know the guy who did, I think, IPOE, or is it CCIV? I don't remember.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it's him.
Yeah, it's his. Yeah,
he's the chairman.
Most SPACs have been suffering, but Virgin Galactic shouldn't be suffering, man. It just, when it hit 59, it went down from there. That's crazy.
I mean, it's one contract away from a valuation that actually makes sense. But if they're just a passion project for Branson, something to dump his money into, then there's not really a use case. What Elon's good about is finding a use case for his passion projects.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing we're seeing, we're actually what we don't recognize right now is that we're a big part of what's about to happen in the future. We're literally seeing the big tussle and fight over how can we represent value instead of using money, and we're going to use crypto for the rest of our lives. You're going to be seeing dollar bills as collectibles.
Well, like a silver certificate, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I have to mint an NFT $1 bill. Who wants it? Let's go.
Be quiet. Be quiet.
That's an awesome space. I love that. Ever since Crypto Kitties, I've been following that.
That's funny. That's funny. Where'd you come out of?
I've been following Bitcoin since before Mount Gox, man. I was in Salt Lake back in the day, and
you know that you sound like my buddy. He spent $150 on Bitcoin back in 2000, like 14. I don't know. Now
so
he's sitting on like.
Check this story out, man. So I go into the student loans office. They take out 15 grand in loans. And I sat down next to the computer. I opened a wallet, and I didn't buy.
Well, check this. You want to feel better? When I signed up for Coinbase back in the day, they give you 100 free bits. Okay, when Coinbase first hit the market, they sent me 100 free bits. Do you know that those 100 free bits were worth what, a year and a half ago, like $150,000. So I called them. I said, I contact Coinbase and I said, hey, can I get my free bits?
My bits.
They say, well, did you confirm the email we sent you in 2015? I'm like, oh
no.
my God, I didn't click confirm, bro. So,
yeah, it's that's definitely a kick yourself moment.
So the guy that told me to buy it, he's like, I'm 33, he's 30, 37, 38. He bought $150 worth of Bitcoin. Now he's sitting on like $200,000 worth of Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's the valuation just went so crazy. Yeah. I had my tracker on my computer back when it was $300 a pop, and I chose to pay down my student loans instead of buy Bitcoin. Another one. So yeah, just one of those things. But I think the NFT space is a very interesting one. The whole digital asset space, really. If you can actually.
How does that work? I don't understand that.
Digital assets or the NFT?
NFT. I don't understand NFT. What does it even stand for?
I don't really know. All I understand is it's basically using the blockchain. It's linking an individual identifier to a piece of artwork. I think that's it.
It stands for non-fungible token.
There you go. Yeah. Okay.
And if you don't know what that means, then I'll explain that word.
Explain that to me.
Hey, guys.
Right.
Guys.
I don't understand what did you pay for it?
Excuse me. Can I say one thing? So I just got interesting update. So according to CryptoCrunch app, the Wall Street Bets token right now is a top gainer on Binance Smart Chain ecosystem.
Party.
Yeah,
I could have told you that.
Understandable.
Well, I'm watching
I love
statistics.
how no one's surprised. I love it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's up 70. I think after that, On Fire or Lonely Fans. Come Rocky last.
So NFT, non-fungible token, right? So think about it this way. Something that's fungible, right? So if I pull out my wallet and I hand you a 20, or where are you, Mastermind? Are you in the UK or the States?
I'm in the States, in the South right now.
Okay. All right. So if I hand you a 20-pound note, $20 bill, and you hand me your $20 bill, they're both the same thing. They're not unique. They hold the same value. You can swap one for the other. basically that's how money works. A non-fungible token is not fungible, which means that it is actually weak, and you can't do what you can do with like a dollar bill, basically.
Well, you can still exchange it, but it goes along with a security, an identifier.
Right. Well, yeah. I'm not saying you can't transfer it, but what I'm saying is that you can't have another one that.
Huh. Interesting.
This is what the Winkle bosses are putting a lot of money into.
Yeah, I will be honest, the NFT space didn't interest me for a while because I don't see any value in having an NFT of a piece of artwork or any of this stuff. But I have actually really started to get into that space because there are so many more use cases than just like, oh, you could buy the meme of this, the meme photo that was used for a meme and you can get an NFT of it. Like there's a lot more use case where people are using it for ticketing into events because it's the same thing as a ticket. It's a unique one. And NFTs can be used as baskets. They can be used to hold a basket of funds and represent it. So rather than having to transfer 6 different assets, I can transfer an NFT that represents all 6 assets so that it's one transfer and one transfer for the gas on it instead of 6 to send 6 individual tokens.
And is gas just the electricity being used to basically perform the work?
Well, it's the electricity, the hardware, the maintenance of it. It's everything that goes into keeping the server running that's doing the validation.
Okay.
All right. So I need to get off here, and I need to I must message you. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I need to get off of here too because I was like, oh, I'll just leave it and I'll listen, but then hear something and then I jump back in and I stop doing what I'm doing. So yeah, I'm gonna leave as well. Feel free to message me and we'll talk soon.
No doubt.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye now. Yeah, I'll shut up now.
See you guys.
Take care, y'all. See you soon. Later, y'all.
Talk to you soon, David.
Yeah, that's great news about trending on the Binance Smart Chain.
Yep.
So does that mean the listing on Binance is going to be sooner than we think?
Today's like crypto world is actually pretty crazy. So I don't know. Maybe yes. I hope so at least. So I hope so. But we don't sure yet. Okay. I hope it will, honestly. Just Binance actually would be great, to be honest. I would love to see us on Binance, but I'm not sure if they will do it in near future, since we need to prove ourselves first. Okay. But I think getting to at least to PROBIT is already great. Yeah. And people are silent again. Great. Do you guys have any questions regarding projects or something like that? I want to talk to you.
How much volume do you need to get into Binance? 24-hour volume?
Not sure about that, honestly. But there are rather strict requirements to do that. I'm going to take a look. Hi there. I'm going to take a look. Give me a minute, okay?
Sounds great.
They need me to log in into my Binance account. Jeez. Why Binance should be such an ass sometimes? It's just, they're obsessed with security.
Well, otherwise they can end up
Yeah,
as the other
yeah.
exchanges,
Well,
which would be correct.
I agree. It's just like me saying shit on Binance sometimes.
Yeah, it's better than you double check the security. So
Yeah, it is. Okay. Binance.
Yeah, I have the same reaction every time I turn on two-factor authentication for something. Like, oh, now I gotta do this again. But, like, you made the decision yourself. And it's a good decision.
Documentation. Please launch coinmarketcap.com. We'll try to get to CoinMarketCap. It's not guaranteed yet since CoinMarket being such slow fuckers. Honestly. They literally ignore it, it will go. No, we will not go anywhere, we'll stay.
Well, there is one coin there on CoinMarketCap. It's called Wall Street Bets. Yeah, I know if that's the one, but you can read it. It's
not even a
real.
coin. It's not even a coin, because there are
That's some bullshit
800 million people watching it. Come on, mate. Seriously.
Yeah, right.
It's not even funny, to be honest. Right. I'm looking. Yeah, I'm looking for information regarding that. Binance, come on.
Just a quick question, right? Why are everybody calling you scam? Why are everybody calling you scam? Like Reddit.
Why? Okay, the reason why they calling us a scam is because their asses are burning after they kicked out Jamie and make a hostile takeover of the Reddit page. And of course their asses is on fire right now.
Yeah, the progress is pretty good so far.
Would have been better to use a different name. I mean, is there a reason why you have stick to the same name? I mean,
We are the same project. That's the thing. We are the Wall Street Bet. The
Right.
Jamie Rogozinski, the founder of Wall Street Bets, is here, so we are the same project.
Well, I think the bigger reason is because he owns the intellectual property of Wall Street Bets. He owns that trademark.
Jamie owns.
Yeah, Jamie owns trademark,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
we have the right to use that name.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, just questioning in terms of the reasoning behind it, but yeah, that makes sense, obviously. Yeah, but obviously, people talking all this stuff about scams and all this stuff, yeah, just bothers. But yeah, that's fine. I mean, thanks for the explanation.
There were a fake Wall Street Bets token that's apparently scammed a lot of people yesterday. That probably is doing no favors as well. And also, there's a lot of imitations that are trying to pop on different chains and whatnot, and like ride the wave of literally the Wall Street Bets name. That's my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
Guys, can I just ask for a little bit of advice on farming? I know you probably can't really advise, but I notice APR has gone up. So does that mean a lot of people might have took tokens out because value of Wall Street Bets has gone up?
Yeah. Whenever there's price volatility, there's bigger per month, pulled off, and I know a lot of other people have done the same thing.
Yeah, I've just got home from work and seen it like, and I thought, all right, it's like 900, and then obviously I noticed price, and I thought, maybe I should pull out. Or
You decide
Yeah, there's
whatever you
that
want to do.
VFAT tool that somebody posted on the group, and that will show you like in real, like, you know, every time you run it, it'll show you how many WSB you have and how many BNB or whatever you paired it with. So that's a way to keep track of it. And you know, if the price is about to spike and you don't want to hold onto your WSB, then you know it just makes sense to pull it out. But obviously, you know, it's a decision everybody has to make for themselves. But yeah, that's what I did.
Yeah. All right. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, mate.
Ma'am, do you do any farming on WSB?
Sorry?
Do you do any farming on WSB?
I did. I pulled out.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Just wait for all this news to hit today and tomorrow, and then once it settles down, I'll probably get started with it again.
Thing is, I don't want to get into farming. I'll kind of try to wait till the stacking will come.
Question.
Yeah.
Are there some sort of buyback and burn schedule for the future for the couple next months?
Okay, there is no okay, here's the thing. There is no schedule in a normal way. Okay, like you imagine in coins, in other projects. Here, the the burning is actually volunteer. Like you can vote for burning in a DApp when it will come. Okay. So annually,
it's on the left side of the website. Yeah.
Annually, ETP generates 2% of annual fee, and that fee could be go on whatever we want. If you want to burn it, let's burn it. If you want to buy ad on the Super Bowl, let's do it. If you want to get some dividends, hell no, why not? Because think of it as from a perspective of a shareholder, right? This is basically one of the big boys too.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So yeah, this
but
is.
There's another question. Kim. Sorry.
Meow.
Finish.
It's Meow. Yeah. I'm waiting for your question.
Yeah. What I was saying is that there was another question that just came to my mind. So you're saying that we will vote for burning this WSB coin, but how do we know that our votes have been a real or not faked in some way?
Because basically
based on the smart contracts.
It's based on contracts and based on what tokens you have. Basically, based on your tokens you hold. Basically.
Okay, so you can vote when you connect your wallet.
Yeah.
To
Yeah. That way. So it will call smart contract for that, and basically will make something like that. But you can take a look. Everything will be transparent, all the stuff. So yeah.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome. Anyone have other questions? Come on, guys.
Hi, Meow. I just have a question there about farming.
Yeah.
So I did a little bit of farming there. So I don't really understand farming that much, but I still did it anyway because I'm a retard and I'm an ape. But I was just trying to learn a little bit more. Like, I've no problem. I didn't do farming on all my WSB, I did on some of it.
Okay.
But I'm interested to hear that you and the other guy there, you pulled out because you're expecting the price to go up.
Yeah.
So I would have done farming maybe of 5,000 WSB. So when it was low just a few days ago, when it was down at 0.12 or whatever it was. So what's that impermanent loss? I hear everybody talking about that. I have a little bit of an understanding. Does that mean that just the price that it is today, it's at 0.22? Does that mean that I've lost money somewhere?
안녕하세요. 예? 안녕하세요. Good morning.
Yeah.
Okay. So, 1 second, okay?
If you search on Google for impermanent loss chart, it'll show you. But basically, I think because WSB has doubled, you would have lost some percentage of your WSB, and you would have gained not quite an equal amount, but you would have gained some whatever you paired it with. But there is still a little bit of loss. But yeah, if you look at a chart, it'll probably explain it better than I can explain it. But basically, because WSB went up in price, you'd end up with less WSB and more of the other token. And there would be some loss as well because one asset changed quite dramatically.
Okay, right. Thanks. Thanks for that. But then I also gained a little bit from farming as well, maybe 300 or 400 tokens. So hopefully that might offset it, but maybe it probably doesn't as much as I would have lost. I don't know.
Yeah, it depends how long you're farming for. Like I said, I've been farming, and it's definitely been worth it for me. I mean, I've gained quite a bit doing farming, but then I pulled out right when I started seeing it going up. I think it was like 14.5 cents. I pulled out. But yeah, I mean, you should if you've been farming for a week, I think you would have made more than you lost in permanent loss.
When you started farming, did you keep note or mental record of the amount of WSB you had before you staked some over to or swapped some over to BNB and then or Cake or whichever pool you went into?
Yeah,
for the
so
LP tokens.
that's a really good point. Yeah, when you stake your stuff, you should write down the price of both the assets that you're staking and how much of each you are, just to keep track, and then try and pull out, around the same when it's at around the same rate in a permanent loss.
Yeah, or even just measure it.
I mean, you can use it to your advantage as well. I mean, if you provide liquidity when WSB is at a peak, and then it drops to a low, then you can pull out. You would have made gains by farming, and then you end up with more WSB and less of the other token. If you're thinking that WSB is going to do well in the long run, it'd be another strategy.
I wouldn't beat yourself up
cool.
over it too much either, because we're still very early on in the game. The price change now is marginal when you look at all the things coming down the pipeline, in terms of just media and exposure over the next few days. So don't beat yourself up too much if you did experience any impermanent loss.
And RW, are you farming at the moment? Pulled out as well, or?
No, I pulled out Tuesday, or I pulled out Monday morning. In hindsight, I probably could have waited till Tuesday, but I'm still happy with where I'm at.
Okay, cool. And would you recommend pulling out now, or it's a good idea to pull out before a price rise? And we're kind of expecting a price rise that will be very good today, and they're probably expecting some follow through. So
yeah,
would you
I would
pull out?
definitely make sure that you learn and understand it well enough to make that decision yourself. But from the chat that I was on with Jamie, the way that he posed it is, typically, if you anticipate price to kind of move sideways or oscillate, then farming is definitely a good move. But if you're anticipating large price changes, then you might be in a better position just holding.
Okay, that's great. Thanks very much for that.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any benefit to compounding the token, putting it back into the farming?
Yeah, compounding it. It would produce you more LP tokens, which then if you put it back into the farming, you would earn rewards or earn more volume in the reward. But there has to be that cost consideration because the fees to deposit, stake, and claim rewards, they're a little bit higher. So you gotta check in on the frequency. If that makes sense. Like if you're trying to compound every 15 minutes, and let's say you're farming, $3 worth of WSB every 15 minutes, your transaction fee, at least for me, was like $1.40. So that's 33% of those profits. And from the times I checked, I think that fee to claim stake and unstake stays pretty constant. Please correct me if anybody saw anything different. But some people may think, okay, well, maybe I'll just claim on a daily basis then, because there's a $1.40 fee every time I claim stake or unstake. Or maybe I compound on a daily basis, or maybe I do it on a weekly basis, because that'll help offset the cost of the transfer fees, because you're operating on a larger pool of unrealized profits. Yeah, I mean, there's just moving parts, right? So you got to know, do enough research so that you understand it, learn how those kind of toggles play against each other, and then it just comes down to personal preference after that. Yo, meow meow. Which event this week are you most excited about? Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Business wise, I saw something on MSN. Where else did it? Do you know where else stories started to get released? Yeah, yeah. I heard somebody in the group has access to that Bloomberg terminal. I guess that's like a subscription service, so everyone that's on the Bloomberg terminal gets to see news before it releases to the general public, right? Or something along those lines. And so there's coverage about it in the terminal, which hopefully means that there should be some coverage coming here soon. I'm personally really excited about the Jordan Belfort podcast. Not so much the reach of it, but I really think that all the events going on this week are going to build momentum for the next. And I think Jordan Belfort is really strategic with his podcast placement in the weekday or in the week. He's always dropping them on Thursdays. And I think a lot of that has to do with the exposure that his podcast has throughout the weekend as well, because that's when the typical 9 to 5 employee has more time to look into entertainment and other I guess forms of news. So I'm really looking forward to that alongside everything else going on with the exchange listing, the other podcasts when those come out, and then obviously I think the press releases were just really well placed because it gave us a certain level of exposure, helped show growth in the price. So now as these podcasts come out, they're going to be looking at the token or the DApp, I should say, with a much different mindset, already seeing growth, which is super exciting. Yeah, me too. No, absolutely. No, absolutely. I just mean for the course of the next week. I think it'll be really effective and really positive because it'll put everyone kind of in the blue or in the green, whatever you want to call it, to then sit back on their hands and hold with confidence and hold with without those emotions. You know what I mean? Because when you're watching your bag grow, it's a lot easier to sit on your hands.
And chat is once more silent.
Hey, how's it going, Mel?
Yo, all good. Getting ready to stream for 12 hours. How much remaining? Let me check. 8 hours, eight and a half.
Awesome. Cool.
8.5. Yeah. Ah.
This is going to be for the PROBIT listing, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Awesome.
It's gonna be interesting today. I know that. Fucking crazy.
I popped a tire on a fucking beer bottle. This is the first time it's ever happened.
Sorry?
I popped a tire on my car.
Oh.
Because I ran over a beer bottle.
Oh. That's an oof.
It's all good. I had a spare, but like this first time a bottle has ever popped a tire.
So that's
when you get your Lambo, get some better tires.
Yeah, run flats.
I'll get those run flats. I had to get some new tires anyway. I had some winter tires. I got to get some summer tires now.
Go get it. get some of these tires for your Lambo, which is Toyota Corolla. I'm kidding.
I'm just gonna start stacking tires.
Hey, tires
Like
could be new
crypto,
Bitcoin.
you know?
Yeah, exactly.
When tires?
Soon.
So I managed to get more WSB by doing some playing in the Internet BSC casino here today. I made some good money and I funneled that back into WSB.
Damn. Really?
That's good, man.
That's good.
Yeah, I have 3 times as many tokens as I had now.
I want to see more of these green dildos on a chart.
Yeah, I kind of wish the pump had waited a little bit because I would have had so many more tokens.
Hey, George, what trades did you do?
It's getting viral, guys. It's getting viral. Everyone talking about now.
Yeah, definitely it's true.
A lot of
everyone's talking about WSB.
Yep.
That's fantastic. Listen, I mentioned the other day that Dex Tools started to support the BSC chain.
Yeah.
Why? Oh, hold on, guys. Just a second. Yeah. So in Dex Tools, like for anybody who trades on Uniswap, they know how powerful it is. So, I mean, honestly, I think as a tool, it's much better than PooCoin. But what's really awesome about Dex Tools is that Oh, sorry, I cut out there for a second. My phone connected to Wi-Fi and it switched out. So, yeah, what I was saying is, Dex Tools has a lot of eyes on it. So, there's people constantly watching charts there. And when a token starts trending, that feed is updated live. So, like a good way to get like a token kind of trending is by searching it. So if you search WSB on Dex Tools, you'll get 2 results, and they're both WSB. It's just one is for the version 1 of PancakeSwap, and the other one is just version 2, and it doesn't have an indicator to say it's version 2. Only version 1 does. But yeah, anyway, Dex Tools trending on Dex Tools it's pretty good. It's a good thing that it's worth it basically. Yeah.
Guys, please can anybody help me try and redeem these LP tokens?
Yeah, but how far did you get? Did you unstake them yet?
I've unstaked the tokens on the farm and whatnot, and I couldn't see them in PancakeSwap. I've now just clicked on that add manually. Import pool or something. It says pool
Yeah,
found.
that's it. So
And
you
now
just go to
it's showing
liquidity.
me it's showing me tokens, but it's not actually giving me option to get me values back or
Okay,
it just
let me
says import
let me
pool
go
and
ahead
then
and
it
look
says
at the same
BNB
page. But
WSB.
basically, usually what you would do on that page is first you have to just approve it again, and then you're able to separate them. So so you've clicked on your liquidity, clicked on the pair that you have, and then does it give you the option to
No, it don't give me option. Is it? Could I be on wrong version of Pancake or?
Yeah, if you're not on version 2, then it wouldn't work. Are you on version 2?
Right. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't just at that minute. Then it's that you're having to, like, some are still on V1 and some are on V2, so you find yourself switching about and basically connected to both, don't you? Like,
I
well, I
think
do anyway.
everybody that provided liquidity on the farming is on version 2.
Yeah, I'm just meaning like other, like other tokens or whatever that are still like they're like still on old farm. I know some have still got liquidity in V1, and
Right. Yeah. There's still some people that have V1 liquidity, and then you would use the old version to separate it. But I think everybody in WSB would be on V2.
Hey guys, you want a big news?
Oh, don't drop it yet. I need to get my LP tokens out.
Okay.
I'm only kidding.
We actually passed 10k holders. It's 10k.
Yeah.
It's 10k 69. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
I just got 10k token now.
You got 10k tokens? You fucking kidding me, no?
Yep.
I feel
What do you think? Is enough to get rich?
I feel myself poor.
Hi guys.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Is it Chris? No.
Guys, you got more than 100k everyone here.
No, I've got about 3,000, unfortunately.
But I was thinking maybe I got just one actually 10.
No, I've only got a little stack. In reality, I wish I'd have just bought more at like around about 10 cents now. Instead of farming, I wish I'd have just put that. I wish I'd have just put that BNB that I farmed. I know I'm getting that back, but I kind of just wish I'd have just bought the token again. We're helping me because I've gone on version 1 and it's just, and I've not even, I've gone on version 2, and done same liquidity and then gone to like import because it's not showing me tokens, and it just says, I ain't got it. Don't get it.
Yeah, so I would just double check that you have unstaked again from the website. Make sure that transaction's gone through.
Yeah, definitely have, because when I were on that V1 old version, that when I was just on that other version of Pancake, and I did that import, it actually showed me tokens. Oh,
okay.
Wait. Pancake's what might be being slow.
Yeah, it does sometimes just take a minute, but
they've come up.
It's usually pretty reliable. Yeah, so you should just find the pair that you have, and then yeah, maybe you have to wait like 30 seconds, and then it'll show the two buttons like approve, and then once it's approved, then you can separate them.
Maybe it's just being a bit odd, and like about 20 tabs open on computer, but
yeah, maybe give it a minute. If you still have a hard time, I'm sure everybody here is willing to help you. I'm willing to help you. I'm sure we'll get it figured out.
Yeah, I think I should figure it out. Hopefully buttons just pop up now to allow me to swap it. It's like same. It shows me tokens, and then it shows me WSB and my BNB. But it just does not show an option to approve or swap, or it's a bit weird.
Yeah, I guess the only other thing you try is just try reloading the page and then just doing the same thing again. It's worth a shot, I guess.
Yeah, might just maybe shut down computer or something and try and reload it up. And them LP tokens, that's fine. They're in they're in my wallet anyway, whatever. But obviously, my whole point of kind of pulling out were to try and protect myself a bit from that impermanent loss. And if I kind of still ain't cashed them out, I'm literally just still sat here in the same position, just not earning any WSB.
Yeah,
But
I mean, now would
all
probably
right.
be a good
I'll
time
on
to
anyway
pull
if I'm
out
having
because I
any
mean,
problems.
I
Sorry,
don't
mate.
imagine it dropping too much lower than this. And then, I mean, obviously, there's a lot less later to a bit and more news coming out. So, yeah, it could be a good time
That's
now.
kind of why I
Yeah.
just do really want to get them out like now. I've unstaked them. Oh, right. Oh,
Guys, I got a
I thought it
question.
had come up then, but it didn't. Right, all right. I'll try and sort it out. I'll jump back on here if I'm still struggling.
Yeah, good luck, bud.
Yeah, man.
Guys,
Cheers.
what do you think about Ethereum Classic price going on? I'm just a bit curious, you know.
Man, I haven't really like played around with Bitcoin Classic much. I'm not really invested in it. I haven't been following it, but maybe one of the other guys can jump in.
All right.
There was a buy order for 70 BNB. Someone bought 70 BNB worth of WSB. Yeah.
What? Is it on DEX tools?
Yeah, or it's probably visible in PooCoin as well, wherever shows the trades. But it was during the during the dip. So some people sold, and then it was a buy order of 70. I don't think it was though. I guess America's, finishing their coffee. All right, time to cause some violence today. So,
Jeez, 41. I saw a 41 here. 70. Holy Jesus. Oh, it's a sell order. 22. Sorry. Buy for 41. Yeah. Buy for
okay,
70.
right before
65.
that 70.
152. I see.
Right before that, yeah, someone sold 152 BNB. Jesus.
And like someone's like, oh, hippity hoppity, your Wall Street Bet tokens are my property. Sounds like that.
Yeah, I wish I was paying attention during that. I have a few BNB, not even if I have like 0.8 BNB in reserve to buy some dip. So yeah, I was pretty close to going broke. I was down to like basically 1 BNB. And yeah, I took a gamble today. I put in 0.4 BNB in a pre-sale of a certain token. And on launch it did a times 20, 20x, but I sold around 11x.
Oh, still not bad.
Yeah, no, like I went from almost going broke to being much better than I was before.
YOLO. That's the spirit of Wall Street Bets, mate. That's the spirit of it. Just go YOLO. Fuck everything else.
How do you find? How do you find them so early? Because I'm struggling to do that.
Well, I mean, it was a pre-sale, so I felt there's a few different pre-sale websites such as DX Sale and like Unicrypt and stuff, but I mean, you still got to be careful because I was in two pre-sales today. One of them was the one that was successful, and the second one was a rug. So you always got to be careful and kind of see what's going on, with like the Telegram group and all that. And look for any signs.
YouTube, right? There was a website being posted in the main chat. Just let me find it. I will send it to you in the YouTube chat. Where is that? Boom, 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 boom. How long have I moved up chat? Anyway, hey guys, how you doing today? Meanwhile, I'm looking for stuff. All good? All is good?
Yeah, man. Good day. Lots of news coming up for WSB.
Yeah.
Definitely going to be in this chat for most of the day to see what happens.
I want to see Moon, you know? I honestly expect something interesting going to happen on the exchange itself. I'm going to be hyped.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've heard, a lot of Chinese nationals use PROBIT as well. It's a way for them to get into crypto. So, I mean, it's a big market. I mean, South Korea and then China. I mean, it's huge. I think we'll definitely see some exciting times today.
Okay, but what about Best Korea?
Say that again.
What about Best Korea?
What's Best Korea?
Best Korea. There's only one Best Korea. And then there's South Korea.
There's only one Best Korea. Now you get it? Which Korea is the best Korea?
Yeah, got it.
I think they're using it too, honestly. Like the government.
I wonder if they use that same joke.
Hmm? I'm sorry?
For us, it's a joke. I wonder if they also use this joke.
No, they use crypto actually, and there was like giant investigation regarding crypto laundering in North Korea. Like, basically, North Korea is the point of crypto laundering. They take of course, they take their share, and they take it in cash, not in crypto. And then they launder it and give it back. So basically, it's like lower commissions. Actually, they're getting that way lower commissions on the stuff, but you have to pay differently. I heard of it like somewhere. I read it out. It's just giant article regarding that giant market. It's actually pretty interesting, to be honest. Like, we don't know about North Korea at all. Like, to be honest, what we know for sure, this is a place where a lot of counterfeit money is making. They made a lot of US dollars, counterfeit one. They make a lot of drugs, obviously, and crypto. So basically, just heaven for some guys who are kind of, you know what I mean. It's a safe haven for bad guys, basically, yeah.
I had a big oof last night. I was trying to sell high, buy low, and I let my BNB run low, and I sold all my WSB. Then I went to buy, and I didn't have enough money for gas, and yeah, that sucked. So it took like 15 minutes, to do the whole changing to get BNB over. So, oh well.
Man,
Yeah.
I had a moment like that. I bought into this one coin. Like I usually don't really mess around with like shit coins or anything, but I bought this one, and I paid $300 or something, and it went up to 50 grand. And I went to go sell, and this is on Uniswap, and I'm like, and I didn't have enough Ethereum in my address. I'm like, ah, crap. So then like I go over to my other wallet and I transfer money, and like by the time like I get everything ready so I can sell this stuff, it takes like 10 minutes, and in that 10 minutes it drops all the way back down to right where I was.
Yeah, that some cartoon stuff.
Yeah, man, I mean, like, I'd never had a game like that as well. So I was like, I was like shaking. I was so nervous. I'm just like trying to like do it all, but yeah,
The whole
missed
gambit
it out.
of emotions. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll never make that mistake again.
That's right. Yeah, so I've got the gas money now.
Yeah, luckily with the Binance Smart Chain, it's like not much, but I mean, like on Ethereum network, man, like it's pretty common to pay $60, $70. The highest thing I ever paid for a transaction was $300 one day.
Wow. Yeah, I was trying to get instant withdrawal from Coinbase, so then I used XLR, which because I was using Ethereum and just paying out the ass. So like XLR, and then once I was in Binance US, I got BNB. I'd send that to my Binance wallet, and then take that and transfer it to the, BEP20, the Binance Smart Chain, not BEP20, but yeah, just trying to figure out that math where you don't get rate. Like I remember one day I started off with $100. I'm like, oh, I'll get $100 and transfer it. Then after you're all done transferring it, you've got like $50. So
yeah, and like fees these things are ridiculous. I mean, like obviously a lot of it's going to miners, but also these exchanges have just to be like, they've got to be raking in the money. Like they've got to make so much. I mean, imagine the amount of transactions that happen in a day.
yeah, they make it coming and going, right? Well, unless you're big, because then it's crazy. You look at like Binance's fees and the structure. Once you start being a big boy, like you don't have to pay much at all.
Yeah, but I mean, even doing trades, you're still paying like some percentage. I mean, I'm not sure what it is, but it shows that like at the bottom, if you like trading in PancakeSwap, like every one of those changes, you're paying a certain percentage for the liquidity providers.
Yeah, you are doing that. I mean, I guess it's better than it used to be. I remember trading stocks back in the day. It was like, I remember in college, I'm like, I'm going to make some money. And then you pay dollars to sell. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, I didn't make any money. So.
Yeah, that's crap. I mean, like you still indirectly pay these days. I mean, like nowadays when you buy and sell a stock, obviously you're just paying the middleman as well. Like not directly in a fee, but you're they basically front run the transaction, and you pay that little bit extra. Same thing coming and going.
Yeah. No, it's just figuring out, I guess. And I'd been out of crypto for like 7 years, 8 years, so I wasn't aware. Back when I did Bitcoin, you had your own wallet, you ran your own node, like and everything's changed. So so trying to just get my sea legs for the current crypto, so just so if you're sending money between fiat currencies or stable coins, which ones can be sent between exchanges, US Binance, what change will they send to, what will they not send to, and it's not necessarily easy at first.
Yeah, no, you're right. And that's kind of like just you saying that, like I feel like that's going to be a big like catalyst for WSB coming up, because obviously they're trying to make it so that people can just buy this, non-crypto people can buy this. So I mean, once it's on an exchange and they have a link where you can just any person can just click on a link and buy it without, getting a Binance account, then Pancake Swap, then contract address, all those steps that we're running through at the moment. I mean, once that's done, the amount of new people jumping into this is going to be insane. I mean, it should be a pretty big catalyst.
Yeah, well, and that's also, there's a bunch of other, DeFi projects out there that are solving a lot of these problems. So, I mean, the DeFi landscape in 2 years is going to be, completely different. We'll talk about the good old days of, even with, nobody runs their own Bitcoin node or Ethereum node. It's all on these light wallets. And I mean, with these finance smart chains, they're pretty much, you're running your own wallet. But, so much of it will be, I think, much more user friendly for the average retail investor.
Yeah. And I mean, that brings up another good point as well, is like, a lot of people are expecting this to be another bull run and then, kind of taper off. Might be that, that there's not really much of a downturn and that like there's actually a massive leg up again,
Yeah. I mean, I'd say in probabilistic terms, the parabolic nature of the growth, that will have to stop. But yes, just, human nature, I think, in the way stuff trades, it is kind of, bullish, and then it'll correct. But if you looked at correction back in 2014, that was really brutal.
Right.
And then the correction in 2017 wasn't as much. And then I don't think this correction will be as much either. It's a lot of it probably dependent on when you hop in. But I think really what's going to happen is when you have people who are bag holders of shitcoins on the way down, you're going to get raped.
Yeah. Yeah. But like, it doesn't seem like crypto has mainstream adoption yet. Like, if you take any random 1,000 people on Earth, how many of them are into cryptocurrency? I feel like it's still a pretty small percentage. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's possible that we're not at the exponential growth stage yet for this run.
Yeah, yes, that is possible. It's again, you think about what would it take to get those people, right? I don't know, it might be on the next one, but in terms of whether it's a 5 year, if I would have kept my Bitcoin I had in 2014, I had 226. I never imagined it going to 60,000. So, but I don't think I would have had the diamond hands to hold it when it dropped and then went up and then dropped again. So,
yeah, honestly, I guess like everybody, I wish I got into crypto earlier. I've been doing it for a couple of years now, but I wasn't even around for the 2017 crash. But yeah, I've always been into tech. It's yeah, just kind of wish I picked up on this a bit earlier.
yeah, and I think in the end, there'll be crypto and there'll be DeFi, and people will use it and they won't even know they use it. That's the end goal. You'll have the average ape out there is using some app to send stuff and to receive stuff, and they have no idea it's DeFi, right? It's just like PayPal or Venmo, and the underpinnings of those financial transactions are DeFi. I think that's the end goal of crypto and DeFi in general.
Yeah, no, that's a very good point. Yeah, I don't feel like we're too far off from that. I think there's already a couple companies that are trying to do that. I know one that was called RSR. I think they're trying to do that, and then there's another one. I don't remember the name now, but I bought into it at some point. That was kind of doing the same thing, like peer-to-peer, money transfer service, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting as proof of stake kind of Ethereum 2.0 takes over, and kind of how that landscape goes forward. And then even that someone was talking about Uniswap, the new the 3.0, they're going to have LP pools that they'll be able to have variable interest rates, and so you can control inflation of a coin with variable, return rates for staking, just like you do, just like international monetary policy is done now, which I find is super neat.
Yeah, so myself and a few friends, every week we kind of have a little chat about cryptocurrency and what's going on, and one thing that's around at the moment that I'm not sure if it'll be around in the bear market, but it's really pretty amazing at the moment is if you hold stable coins, some of them you can make like 12 or 13% APY. So I mean, if you make a buttload of money in this bull run, if you can just hold it in stable coins afterwards, like I said, I mean, I don't know if that's going to stay the same, but I mean, if you can make money now and then hold it in basically a savings account that gives you 12% a year, I mean, that is crazy. I mean, once the rest of the world finds out about that, I mean, I feel like that would also pull in a whole bunch more people into this space.
Yeah, and also it's that money. It's that like a big chunk that I had to put into WSB was physical Litecoin that I had bought back in 2013. So I'm like, oh shoot, like Litecoin, I don't think is going up like it did in 2017. I'm like, I'm cashing out, but that was already like thousands of dollars that I had in the cryptocurrency world that I didn't have to wait 10 days, which I mean, waiting 10 days is the difference between making it and not in a lot of this stuff. So each time around, you have more and more people that have these base assets that you can quickly maneuver around, which makes the next bull run even bigger.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy, like talking to people that like yourself that have been in this for a long time, and saying, oh, you used to have 200 Bitcoin, and I mean, like that same opportunity is probably there again, but like nobody thinks about just okay, like let me buy half a Bitcoin right now and just hold on to it for 10 years. I mean, in 10 years from now, it'll probably be the same thing again. You'd be like, oh, you used to be able to buy half a Bitcoin. Like, I'll be like an unthinkable thing in 10 years from now when the price is $1 million.
Yeah, I mean, if you were to know, but so at the time, I mean, I sold it at $1,000 a piece. Like I bought it at like, between $10 and $50. So, I mean, I had made like over like 10x, almost 20x on my investment. And so at the time that was like transitional money for me. So, I mean, everybody's making those decisions, and so it was still good for me. And it's hard to in your brain to see that as like, oh, I missed out on something, but really I didn't use that money to do other stuff and start businesses and that were successful that wouldn't have been if it wasn't for that. So
yeah, well, I mean, I guess we all have the same opportunity again. I mean, this bull run's getting started now, so I guess, I mean, learn from our mistakes, and I mean, nobody's ever going to know the top or the bottom, but I mean, as long as you're making money, you're making money, so it's all good.
yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't, and they don't get written about, but there's a lot of people that buy high, sell low. So I mean, you're going to see it with Dogecoin here. A lot of people are going to leverage their ass off on Robinhood and stuff, and they're going to be holding the bag. So
yeah, in a few days we'll see it, definitely.
Yeah, man, I saw a Twitter post by a guy last night that was like really sad. Like the guy had like, I mean, he started with like, with very little, worked his way up, like, spent a few years doing this, and got to the point where he had like a couple $1 million, and then he started doing leverage trades, and he lost all of his money, like literally all of his money.
He lost and somebody else became successful, took his place.
Yeah, well, I mean, sometimes like, if you're doing leverage trading, you just get liquidated, and then like, I mean, your money is just gone, which is like kind of crazy. But I mean, I don't understand why people, like, if you've already made a bunch of money, why why would you do leverage trading? Why would anybody do leverage trading? I mean, I guess, yeah, it's, I don't know, for myself, it's just too risky, I think.
Well, that's how George Soros made money, right? That's like how the GME thing happened. They're squeezing out someone who is leverage trading. So you get like scenarios on both ends where somebody makes a shit ton of money by leveraging something, and then you get other times where someone makes a shit ton of money by squeezing somebody out. So it's that, how much do you have in, right? When do you know if you're outclassed and have no idea what you're doing, and maybe call it quits? That's also hard to do. Probably also if you have had, I mean, you think the market's gone up in the last 5 years, so you get enough of that and you think that you're smart, and you might have made some good decisions, but in the end, like a rising tide lifts all boats, and then you get into something that you don't realize you don't know what you're doing, and yeah, it's just like, it's normal human. I mean, arguably, what he did, that learning experience, he's more valuable as a person, and so I'd rather be in the place of having had $1 million and lost it with that experience and knowledge than having gone through that before.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. And I mean, also, if he knows the crypto, he's got to know the crypto space pretty well now. I'm sure, like, he could get himself back up there, not too much time. But I mean, like, I was just kind of sad to see that, the guy's like obviously been working at it for a few years, and then to end up in that situation. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna go have some breakfast with my niece and nephew. I'll see you all later.
Have a nice time, bro.
Hey, Taylor.
Yeah, hold on. I'm walking in some wind. I'm going to get to my office here in a second. Well, what's the question?
I think you should take the. I think you should take off your bio and change your name. It's kind of private. You're too public.
Oh, I don't mind. I do my business on here, so it doesn't. I'm not going to do anything shicey. I don't mind being doxxed.
Oh, okay. I mean, as long as you thought about that. I mean, some people were just stalking. You know what I'm saying?
I've checked the Taylor's LinkedIn profile. He's a really cool guy.
All right, thank you.
Cool. So what was it that you presented in Shark Tank Season 9, Episode 3?
It's a company called Third Wave Water. It's mineral supplements to make perfect coffee water for brewing coffee.
Mineral supplement in coffee. Huh. milk with coffee.
Yeah. So water can have can be alkaline, can have calcium in it, which is a bicarbonate. And so a lot of the tap water will ruin the flavor of a coffee because if you're trying to get like fruit flavors or floral flavors out of your coffee, you have water with calcium bicarbonate, it will mute those flavors. So, excuse me, I'm winded because I just ran upstairs. But so our mixture is balanced for bringing out those flavors, also for protecting your equipment. So yeah.
Negatif bir şey demiyorum. Şu an
Yeah, so you start with the reverse osmosis water, right? So that has nothing in it. You start with distilled water, and then our minerals are. So I'm saying with our product, with our product, either RO or distilled has nothing in it. It takes everything out, and so when you add the minerals, it greatly impacts the flavor of the coffee with multiple ways. There's magnesium that really helps the sweetness. So in high-end, you think about high-end beer, wine, like the water composition when they're making those products is really important. But coffee is the one thing that you're required to add the water yourself. And most of your municipalities just care about not killing you, and they don't even do that very well. So yeah, so just because it's good for drinking, doesn't mean it's good for maybe going into a boiler or going into a swimming pool. The same with the coffee. So in specialty coffee, there are certain standards your water needs to be at, especially if you're drinking a high-end coffee and you're tasting it and you want your customers to have that same experience. So yeah, one of the two, it's hard to explain. It's not hard to explain, but it's one of those experiential events where if you actually try it, it makes more sense than just talking about it. So all the sharks liked it. So
That's interesting because I would bet that the coffee would overpower your mineral taste because mineral taste doesn't taste as strong. If you just put in water, then you will taste the mineral. But coffee is pretty
yeah,
strong, you know.
well, that's not the minerals. It's the acidity of the coffee. Coffee is acidic, and if you have water with a lot of calcium in it, it'll actually change the pH by 5 times.
I see
So
what you mean.
if
Okay.
yeah, so if a coffee so if a coffee on the bag says, hey, this has a floral note and it has, it tastes like cherries. If you take the acidity away, it's like trying to drink orange juice without acidity. Like, could you even describe the flavor? So our mouths, when we're getting those flavors, it's not just the flavor compounds, it's the acidity of the water. It's the amount of magnesium changes how you perceive sweetness. Yeah, and in specialty coffee, and we sell a lot of it, so it's people really like it.
That's interesting. Yeah. Ooh.
Friend of mine owns a coffee shop. I'll ask him about these things because I'm not sure he knows about the impact of the water on his coffee he sells. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, on Elise, when you speak English, I usually lag a little bit. Like мне привычнее на русском общаться. Regarding regarding the well water, what I think is that when you take the water from the well, you actually have some natural minerals like calcium and all this stuff Taylor mentioned. So maybe you feel it like it's better water, not some toxic water from the city side, but in fact, for preparing coffee, it may be not suitable enough. So you should consider the expert in this field and what he says.
Yeah. Also, a lot of the higher end specialty coffees, the thought is that you might have good water at your place, right? And it tastes good, but it's different every single well, even throughout the seasons. The mineral content will change, and so what our product does is allows them to have a unified experience. So if you're buying coffee, you're out in New York City, you're buying coffee in Africa and South America, your cuppers down there can cup with the same water. They can make sure that they're okay. This is what we're going to get when they send it out to the customers. They can all have that same experience. Yeah. I'll send you. No, we have some distributors. We have some distributors in Russia. So I'll in Moscow.
I
I'll
get a
look them
link
up.
too. That'll be interesting.
Yeah. Okay.
Can you send me the link too, Taylor? Thanks, man.
Maybe you have some representative in the Republic of Belarus, nearby to the Russia.
I'm looking. We have our map on
Minsk.
our website. I got
I'm interested in
Romania,
Minsk.
Hungary, Poland,
No, Belarus.
Belarus. No. There may be somebody that I'm unaware of. So.
У нас тут были отключения воды, были отключения, приходить брать ведерко, да, и ходить за водой. Yeah. The previous year we had some accident with the water in the city, and we had to to take it from the car which was bringing the water. It was like 2 weeks of hell for us, no water at all. But we survived, yeah. Hey Miu, drop me the link. I'll check the website and all this stuff. Maybe I find somebody interested in this. If I'm not mistaken, we had a chat about not shilling other projects, but I feel like Taylor did it finally. He was the one who shilled his project to us. Not crypto related, but it's not yet crypto. I guess Taylor, with his experience, may create a token and tokenize those coffee water assets.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Maybe make a shitcoin water, coffee water.
Water
It might work.
blockchain. Will WSB mentioned in partners section on your website?
Yeah, I thought about eventually having my company go public on DeFi, and then you know the WSB could own it and send out dividends.
You could also make an NFT of water.
You mean your company could be part of the ETP?
I'm sure the SEC would have something to say about that right now, but someday, eventually, that will be legal.
Hopefully. Still a long way.
If
Got
you want
the
to
Wolf of Wall Street
if
over
you
there.
want to set somebody up, take his avatar, his real name, and pretend to be Taylor or somebody else, and join some chat and shield your project.
Yeah, I don't mind
Taylor.
being doxxed. In 2014, I got on the front page of the Wall Street Journal financial section because on Bitcoin Talk, I was public with my name and my profession, and owned a coffee shop then. And so I was contacted by the Journal because most of the crypto people were all anonymous. So when you're one of the very few people that isn't, you know, they want to interview you.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Well, actually, I too have a public profile, and I never was contacted. Maybe because I'm from a poor country, you know. Maybe that's the reason. Zero interview.
I almost
Yes.
I almost hung up on the guy because I thought he was trying to sell me the paper. So I'm glad I didn't.
How did that went? Was it like he first just call you, hey Taylor, you would like to be in the Journal, blah 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 blah, be on your
And he called. He was just it was like a 3-month long process. He was just trying to figure out a story, and she was just wanting to know what I was doing, and then I put him in contact with some other people, and then what was good for me is I knew this big article was going to come out, so I bought up all kinds of coins, and then when it did come out, everything went to the moon, and so that was nice.
That is an interesting story. I mean, Taylor, this product doesn't just have to be coffee. Honestly, I'm looking at it, you know.
No, as tea, we might get into eventually, like beer brewing and stuff like that. We're kind of growing big, just what we're doing now. So we don't want to expand out too much growing pains.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
I found our distributor in Russia. I'm gonna. Yeah, I send you an Instagram link of our. It's a WhatsApp. Do you have WhatsApp? Oh, his store's on WhatsApp, I think.
WhatsApp is like Telegram in Russia. I feel like WhatsApp is the most popular messenger in Russia. Maybe I'm not.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I don't talk to him much. I think my business partner does, but he might know who I am. Yeah, no, ask him, and then we can send him some free samples to hand out. Yeah, and there's a lot of people that have really expensive espresso machines, and espresso machines get up to like 260, 300 degrees Fahrenheit freedom units inside the boiler, which does interesting stuff to the water. Regular water can be corrosive at high temperatures, so you actually have to balance the alkalinity has to be right, and you chlorides, which will actually cause stainless steel to be corrosive, and so we have a lot of people who use it for their espresso machines. I mean, when you're spending $5,000-6,000 on an espresso machine, spending a couple dollars on the water isn't that big a deal. It's a powder that you add to the liquid. So we figure anybody, well, most people can get a hold of demineralized water, and then they mix it. So we don't have to ship water everywhere. It is. Yeah. Alibaba. It's crazy. Those things get made to us and shipped for $1.20 a piece, US, and that's after you pay all of the fees. It's crazy how cheap they can make some stuff. Yeah, exactly. Well, I got them and not thinking of it, and then we just started selling the shit out of them, and this is like, okay, we'll keep selling them then. Yeah, and yes, yeah, correct. Yeah, it's Shopify, yeah, because they won't crash, because when we went on Shark Tank, we had like 80,000 concurrent visitors, and if we were to do our own WordPress, it would have been expensive to host it. Okay. So it's slowing it down a little bit. Yeah, a lot of things have all started to look alike. Yeah.
I guess Shopify gives all this stuff. They are using the Shopify platform, and it has included the Cloudflare support by default. And these mistakes in JavaScript are looking like the problem of the Spotify. Oh, not Spotify, Shopify, sorry. Yeah, I agree. I saw them too, and I think that they are normal casualties.
Yeah, we also make we don't have it on our website, like a high-end commercial water filtration system that has RO, but it fills up a tank and then dispenses minerals and mixes it. And then once it has a TDS meter, once it hits that the correct TDS, it transfers it over, but then it hooks to the internet and uses like HTTP puts gets to I can control it through a website called UBDots. And so you do what? It's each device has their own unique key. So it's also the system itself. Even if someone were to be able to hack it, nothing could be over mixed or messed with. So it's, I guess, if you're analyzing the potential security risk, there's not much risk. Yeah. Yes. No. You're correct. Right now, it's in like beta. We only have about 10 units out there, but so if we were to take it to the next level, we'd actually get our own, PCB boards made. Right now, it runs on like an industrial Arduino. Yeah. Well, the industrial one, it can handle 2 amps on the digital outs, so we can run all of the relays right on the digital outs without having to the water relays. That is the water valves, because they're using electromagnetic valves. So yeah, solenoid. So 2 amps is a nice amount of juice to be able to handle. Where on the regular Arduino is like 500 milliamps. But and it is fun to do it in Arduino, because when you're running all of these HTTP stuff, you kind of have to make sure your code is good, because it can bog down your whole system. So there's a bunch of like watchdog timers, and I don't know. I think it teaches you to code a little bit better. If it takes too long, you can disable the internet for an hour and check back later. And just because you're really limited on processing power and only one core. Please. It's a direct connect Ethernet. That's correct. Yep. Okay. Okay. Peer. Yeah. And you can do it, and you can do an interrupt too with the GSM to do like a hard reset. Hmm. 3G stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, 5G, I guess. Yeah.
to
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's on our next iteration because we've learned a lot from this, because the thing has 10 solenoid valves, 3 pumps, 3 pressure gauges. I mean, it's got a lot. So just learning what breaks, and then what's practical, and some things you have to scale up really big to do. So we'll see what next one does. Yeah, correct. Yeah, it's a state system too. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Personally, I would make an automatical diagnosis. Сейчас по-русски скажу. Я бы, например, сделал такую функцию, как просто постоянное обновление, ну, автодиагностика там раз в 3 месяца, и чтобы они заранее знали.
Yeah, we use a watchdog timeline. So
and they report if there is a problem.
if it doesn't reset, it does a soft reset.
Yeah. I've already imagined all those things working closely with some EOT blockchain and collecting big data about the usage of those things. I'm already imagining the next big project around this.
Sounds good. I'll keep you guys apprised when we do stuff.
Yeah. By the way, I've already received a reply from the coffee shop owner from Minsk. He says, "Oh yeah, it's a cool stuff, but for our market, it doesn't fit because it brings an extra cost to the coffee, and people are too poor to pay those expenses, so they will be okay with a casual water." Not with me, with him. I agree with you totally.
Yeah, it only adds about 5 cents per cup of coffee, U.S. cents.
I'm trying to persuade him using your argument, guys. Thank you.
Hey Taylor, can I give you another suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Try to make your own brand of coffee. I'm not.
I used to. I had a coffee shop for 10 years and I roasted coffee. So, and I sold it to get into this full time.
Well, it would be nice, for example, if I could get both stuff from one shop. Thinking from that perspective. So basically, you.
Yeah, we do have a lot of coffee shops that do sell it, and they attach it right to the bag of coffee, send it with it.
So let me DM you one thing, Taylor. Okay, one sec.
Okay.
DM'd you one thing. Don't want to go to say it publicly. That's why.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We do. We are on Amazon. We have 4,000 subscribers.
I mean, these guys actually did a great job. The Manscaped, for example.
Yeah, they do.
It's actually a very viable way because you basically hook your clients on your product. That's why. I mean, you can always cancel subscription, but like they don't need to bother about buying it. It just gets delivered to their home.
Yeah, and a lot of people just keep doing it.
Yeah.
Will WSB work on a subscription basis? I want to sell subscriptions to Wall Street Bet.
Nah, the thing is, I actually asked him about that. But for example, if I would get the bag of coffee, and the mineral supplement in the same package, I would be fucking amazed.
Yeah, we have a couple that do it. So
It's
we gotta
for
get
people
more.
it's for people who not only drink but also make coffee. I guess that works well. But about the WSB, what I asked, I thought that there are a lot of these Telegram groups which are selling the subscription to some signals or something like that. So maybe those people are okay with subscription model and integrating the subscription into the end product would be also beneficial.
That's bullshit, mate. That's bullshit. Don't sell subscriptions for such stuff. I mean, I'm okay subscription for goods. I'm okay with subscription to some real services, not signals on something. I'm okay with subscription on my YouTube music. I'm okay with subscription on. But signals, like seriously, signals on the Wall Street bets. And
Yeah, like signals was the signals was signals was the first thing I just remembered. There are a lot of other examples like classes, some webinars, all this stuff, where people learn something.
I honestly
exchange
believe
experience.
I honestly believe that selling signals is a scam. Is one way of a scam because it's a lottery. You basically have 50-50 chance, win or lose, and that's like it's a scam. Still a scam. Honestly, there are no signals. Just trust me. Just like everyone can do it, and they will have 50-50 probability of being right. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, Taylor, is like honestly nice talk to you. Amazing, you're doing amazing stuff. Seriously.
Hey, thank you. Keep up what you're doing. So, and enjoy your coffee.
Oh, totally. I'm gonna make myself another cup. Oh, you wouldn't.
You got a long day today.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe me. Here is Jura espresso machine, which is 20 years old and still working like a charm.
Yeah, Jura makes good stuff. They
used to.
And if you take care of it, that stuff. Do you used to? So their super automatics they have now compared to what all of the systems out there, they're not bad. But yes.
Because like this coffee machine, the Impreza F50, it's a legendary one, and it's been here for 20 years. I'm 25-year old. I remember when we bought it when I was 5-year old. And it's still working perfectly. We did some maintenance of it. We did change some parts. It's normal. We changed the pressure chamber. completely, since it's have to be replaced after like 20,000 cups, something like that. And like in consideration from 20 years, 20,000 caps is actually fine, right? It's okay. We did change it, and I clean it myself. I do all the maintenance on it, just making purge of a system, all this stuff. I love this machine. It works. It serves me good. So yeah, I mean, and
Yeah, when you have something that works, you got to keep it.
yeah, and I'm lazy. Like, okay, I understand that brewing coffee, I should to brew it like in a coffee filter, all this stuff, right? I'm a lazy person. I love my espresso machine a lot, and therefore, if you're lazy, you have to take care of stuff which allows you to be lazy.
And your RO probably really helps that machine stay alive.
And that's another market for you. You could partner with all those coffee machine producers.
Hey, come on. Don't overwhelm Taylor. He has his plan.
So,
He has his plan and he will follow it. Yeah, don't overwhelm him with stuff.
Yes, we are following for his plan. Yeah, understood.
Yes,
I have
my coffee Lambo.
Well, hell yes, hell yes. I swear, if it will smell like coffee, it will be a perfect car. But yeah, I cannot live without coffee. Yeah, I probably should to order some fancy coffee too. Right now, I'm drinking kind of mainstream one since I was too late to. No, it's not too late. It was too far to drive to the place where I usually buy coffee, and that's why I'm drinking something I bought in the store. But it's pretty decent. It's a little bit burned. Just a tiny little bit on the burnt side, but still it's a dark roast. It still tastes good. I love the dark. I love dark roast. It's like light one is less flavorish to me than dark roast. It's like my personal opinion again. But like as far as I know, during dark roast there are more oils there which are getting burned, and like it gives that punch.
It can. At light roast, you need to use hotter water. So if you have a setting on your coffee maker to up the temperature, you should, and hotter water and slow down how long it takes to make it. Anyways, I gotta hop off. I'm gonna get some work done so I can hop on the live chat tonight when we go live on Probit.
Oh, since I'll be here till my 4 a.m. So you will hear me tired or getting high in coffee too. So you have a chance to see me in that condition too.
Sounds good. I will see you then. Take care.
You too, mate. Hey, that's a nice talk about coffee, to be honest. Like sometimes we don't need to discuss the tokens, or we don't need to discuss stonks. We just need to discuss something general like coffee. Don't you agree with me?
Totally agree.
So yeah, I'm gonna grab myself a cup. So I'll be right back in a moment.
Anybody here? Not much. I'm just I was helping a friend move. So tell me something new.
We're still waiting.
Waiting for what's up with the Bitcoin? Are there pre-orders? You know, like stocks, they do like a initial IPO. What's up with the Bitcoin? Do they crypto?
Nah, not sure about that.
Now you were talking about the Wall Street Bets token that
Well,
they made.
regarding the Wall Street Bets, we have already made an IDO, and we made it like at 20th of April.
All right, that's cool. I'm gonna check Binance. What do you think?
We're not on Binance yet, but okay.
And you said that they'll be listed in 9 hours or something.
No,
6 hours?
listing gonna be on PROBIT. Listing gonna be on PROBIT, not on Binance.
Wait, what time?
In 7 hours, actually, already.
In 7 hours.
There's a countdown on the pin messages.
Damn. Okay. On what platform are you gonna be looking at it? What do you say?
What do you mean platform?
Like what exchange?
Oh, Probit. It's a Korean exchange. 10 a.m. Korean time.
Probate.
Probit. BIT.
Probate.
Yep. I think second largest Korean exchange, if I'm not mistaken.
Really?
Yeah, and I definitely still need to fact check this, but somebody told me that Koreans make up a large percentage of the overall crypto market.
That's actually true. That's true.
I think that's true because I thought it was Asia first.
I heard 30%, but again, something that you'd have to fact check.
Probit.com, is that what you're talking about?
It's listed in the pin messages on the Telegram channel.
Well, damn, I'm not gonna find that.
It's cool because you can just go to only the pinned messages, and those are the important news updates.
Probit. Okay, I'm looking at it.
Hey guys, if you don't mind, can I make an announcement? If you want, you can get to the BAC Times general chat, and there gonna be MAA. So go out there and check it out.
The M&A?
Yeah.
What's that?
Take a look there.
I'm looking in the pinned messages. I'm looking for Probit. I'm in a car right now.
I think it's pinned message number 354.
Is this in the main chat? Or just
The same one you're on the voice chat for? Yep.
all right. Message number 353. guys. I gotta go. I can't find it. I'll be back in a second.
Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning.
Hey Meow, are you good at LP farming? Because I got a question to ask. May I? Because I know how it works, right, the mechanism, but I know, okay, let's say WSB I paired with MB, right? If WSB, the price goes up, I get lesser coin, right, of WSB, am I correct? Okay, and what about my BNB side? Okay, let's say I paired with WSB with BNB, right? If let's say WSB, if the price goes up, I get lesser WSB coin, right? And what about, okay. Yep. Sorry? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yep. Oh, so does my BNB go up? No, right? Okay. Okay, okay. Because I know, man, because, you know, the pump is gonna, the impermanent loss is gonna hurt so much, man. Because I started farming when WSP was at 10 cents, I think, and now it was like almost 20 cents. And I don't want to look at it. Man, the impermanent loss is gonna hurt so much, man. Imagine if they list on Probit and the Koreans, they go crazy. Holy shit, I don't know how.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, hello. Hello, hello. Hello.
Yo. Yo. Блядь. Блин. Товарищ. Комрад. Привет. Kurwa. Hola. Bonjour. File. Sarang hai.
Yasu.
Yo, Blueprint, what's up, man?
Much.
Yo, Blueprint, do you play Warzone?
Nah, I don't play any games.
Alright, man. You should play, man. It's pretty fun, actually.
I literally don't have any time for games.
Which game? Which game?
Call of Duty Warzone. Where you guys from? Hunter and Blueprint.
Cyprus.
I'm
And
from
you,
Nepal.
Hunter?
Nepal.
You from the Greek side or the Turkish side?
Asia.
What?
Nepal.
Yeah. Blueprint, the Greek or Turkish side?
Cypriot.
Yeah, I know.
I'm from Nepal.
I know. I know you're from Nepal. Oh my God.
You're from the south.
Why you repeat it 100 times? Blueprint. There's the Greek side and there's the Turkish side.
Yeah, the Greek side, but it's the Cypriot side.
No. There's Greek side, which is the fake side, and there's the Turkish side, which is the real side.
It's the Cypriot side. Cyprus and Greece are different. They are the same. They are the
It's
same.
No. It's not the same. These are Greek people there. That's just Greek people.
Yeah, Cypriots, man.
No, there's nothing. Yeah, there's Greek Cypriots and Turkish Cypriots.
Yes. Now you're speaking correctly. That's Greek.
Yeah. Turkish Cypriots, they're very nice. You know, I want Turkey to have all Cypriot.
Nah.
Yeah, man. I mean, if you look at history, I mean, come on, man. You know Turkey is better than Greece. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck Turkey.
Nah. Since when did the Greek government fight for the Greek people? Never. Full of corruption.
I don't know. You're confusing Greece with Cyprus.
It's not the same.
Even Cyprus, it's even Cyprus. It's not even the Turkish side is much richer than the Greek side.
Yeah, because they fucking invaded Cyprus.
No. Okay, well, what did Greece invade? They invade other countries. They had slaves. They had everything.
I know you know better.
Yeah, Turkey. They came and then they took revenge for all the slaves and land the Greek stole. Yeah, boy. Constantinople. Yeah, boy.
I'm pretty sure Turkey's got a bunch of bad shit that it's done over the years as well.
Every country has done some bad shit, but I can guarantee you that Turkey has done least shit if it comes to Greece, Turkey.
That's straight bullshit.
Okay, so you're saying the Roman Empire and Byzantine Empire was way more lenient against slaves than Ottoman Empire? Is that what you say?
I mean, I don't have the statistics in front of me, but
they fucked and raped everyone. Everyone. The Byzantine Empire was crazy.
Are you Turkish?
No. Why?
It would explain your bias.
I just know history. You know what I'm saying? And history tells me Turkish people are way better than the Greek.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
You're reading the wrong books, I guess.
You know, if you went to Greece, if you went to Greece, none of them, literally none of them have a one ounce of pride in their country. All of them, they cheat each other, they steal from each other. The country is corruption. If war were to break out, the Turkish people, they will unite and end Greece in one day. There's no unity in Greece. I know how Greece is. There's no unity.
Protected by higher powers.
There's no unity. There's no unity. Everybody there for themselves. In Turkey, there's unity.
I don't trust them anyway, Turks.
Do you trust your own people? Do you trust the?
What about the Armenian genocide from Turkey? Yeah,
there was no genocide.
Okay, a denier. All right.
No, there's no denying because if
that's
there
what
was
you're doing,
genocide,
bro. You're denying.
I'm not denying something that didn't exist.
Exactly, you're denying it.
No, I'm not, because it didn't exist. There's nothing to
You're
deny.
fucking denying it, man.
Paranoid. How do you know there was a genocide? Let me ask you that question.
It's history, man.
It's not history. It's lies. It's political. It's all of that. It's nothing. There's no single fact there.
Where are you from, man?
Dude, how do you know about facts and history? You know it by documentation, right? Each country has documentation.
Of course, listen, man, where are you?
Wait, let me finish.
Man, just say where you're from.
Sweden.
You're Swedish.
Yes. Where are you from?
American.
What?
I'm from the U.S. I'm American.
Oh, you're American. Do you support Israel?
Yeah, I'm not here to talk politics, man. I'm just here to, call you out for being like some weird random Jewish supporter for no reason, denying, all the shit they've done.
You want to talk about genocide? We can talk about America. You know how much genocide they've done.
Yeah, but listen, man, I'm not denying genocide. Has been done by fucking.
What I'm trying to say
so many fucking civilizations and countries over the years, man. But you're just fucking straight up. You're just straight up denying that Turkey has fucking committed genocide.
Dude, I think you're Arab. You're not American.
I'm not an Arab, man. Why am I Arab?
You have the accent. You are Arab.
I don't have an Arab accent, sir.
So you're saying I'm denying
And,
what
and
I'm telling
honestly,
you.
honestly,
Hold on,
yeah,
man, you keep
honestly,
interrupting.
no, dude. Honestly, I know quite a few Swedes, and you don't really sound Swedish. I'm pretty sure you're Turkish, and you're just here trying to like push your weird like agenda for some reason.
You can bring all the Swedish people you know, and I'll speak Swedish to them. Don't even assume anything, okay?
Just because you speak Swedish doesn't make you a Swede. You're Turkish.
How does it make me a Swedish? That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Are you going around telling
Chromia, and they earned Alice, and then yeah, when Alice got listed, then they started trading it. I'm what WSB is going to offer in exchange for staking WSB. You might earn more WSB, or I'm not sure. I don't know what the plan is.
So when is that coming?
I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe Meow knows, or maybe BTC Vix or somebody. But Meow isn't here right now. Like I said, yeah, I'm not part of the project, so I don't have all the details. I'm just a degenerate gambler like you guys.
It may come by the summer, maybe early summer.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Like I'd totally stake my WSB.
Question. I was gonna just ask a question. Just to get the general consensus, how many tokens are you guys purchasing? Because I honestly don't know, for now at least, what would be a good number.
I'm sorry, I had a little bit of trouble hearing you. Was your question like what's a good amount of tokens to have?
Yeah. Because just to get like a general consensus, like kind of like just a questionnaire.
Well, I mean, all over the place. There's some people with like just a couple of thousand. Then some people have like tens of thousands, and some people have like 100,000 and more. Maybe like 200,000. But like if you got like 200,000 tokens more, it's pretty good holding.
That's balls of steel right there.
Oh yeah, totally. But I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, if you have experience in this market and watching what's going on, I mean, I've been in. Like I really dove deep into crypto like in the last 3 months. So like back in like mid-January, and I've learned a lot, man. Whatever I start doing, like it gets my full attention. I know all the ins and outs. So I mean,
you're not the only one. Like there's just so like even if you hear the news about how people are not wanting to go to work because they're working from home, but some people are having part-time jobs as now doing this. Like this has become some people have started doing this as part-time jobs, and it's amazing.
Oh, for sure. But it takes a lot of fucking dedication and self-control, man. Like it's not easy.
Yeah,
so many people get wrecked, myself included, man. Like I didn't start learning lessons until I lost money. So.
Yeah, well, you learn a lot. You learn a lot when that happens. What's paid for? That's the way I think about it.
Yeah, for sure. So I mean, going back to like what's a good number of tokens to hold? I mean, I don't know. It depends on how much you're willing to invest and how high you believe it'll go. But I mean, just look at it like this. Personally, this is what I think.
Guys talking about.
I'm sorry, what?
What
tokens you guys are talking about?
We're talking about WSB.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of wanted to. I wish there was a poll on this app. That I'm not even sure if you could take a poll, but just to get a good consensus. That way, kind of also motivate someone. Like, okay, I'm not putting too little, or someone can say, okay.
All right. So you want to. If you want to check the holders, you can do that by just using BSC scan. So on BSC scan, you can see the first 1,000 holders. I'm not sure how to see the rest of the holders, but the number 1,000th holder has 11,654 tokens. So that guy's in 1,000th place.
Wow. Can you forward the link on here? Just to, I never knew that was an option.
Sure, yeah, I'll send you, Larry the Cable Guy. All right, I'll send you a link to it, and just for all of these BSC tokens, I mean, this is what you would use. You would use BSC scan to check the contract transfers, the list of holders, and the same goes for the Ethereum network. You know, you have Etherscan for things that you trade on Uniswap. So I'll send you a link right now, just straight to the WSB BSC scan.
Yeah, thank you. I'll be nice.
George,
Sometime.
can I have the link too, please?
Sure. Who's the other guy?
So the biggest token holder is exchanger or not?
So before I send that out, the biggest token holder, I don't know.
Because sometimes the biggest token holder is always an exchange.
Well, it's not labeled here, but so I know that so the circulating supply that they started. So the total supply of WSB billion tokens. The initial splitting supply was 100 million tokens. So the market cap is based off the circulating supply. So the total market cap right now is 20 million, based off of price times 100 million tokens. And the price right now is 20 cents. But more tokens are being released now from farming. So it's it's a little over 100 million now, and the rest of the tokens are in escrow. So they're like locked, and I mean,
So this
I
token
don't know. I don't know those details.
is not listed yet in a major exchange.
Does he
BTC
know about
VIX?
this?
Yeah.
Yeah, man,
People
you're
saying that
being hacked, man.
VIX is a big whale. VIX, BTC VIX. So is it he's a big whale or is shit talking? Okay, because I think he knows Kobe. Kobe, do you know that guy?
Hey, GH, are you from the Netherlands?
No, I'm from a shithole country.
Okay, okay.
It's close to Argentina.
Oh, okay, cool. South America, I've never been.
It's a shithole. But I got European passport.
Yeah, it's cool.
I mean, guys, I saw a Dogecoin wallet. This fucking guy made almost $1 billion.
Who? One guy?
Yeah, man, I saw this wallet. He bought, I think, 1 billion Dogecoins in 2019, and he's dropping, and he's dumping a lot now.
Hey, you can't blame him. He did his payday. I actually used to have a lot of Doge. Like I was using it a lot during my times. Like back in the day,
Yeah, I
when
sold,
Ethereum was
a lot
non-existent.
on 50 cents.
Mate, you can't blame anyone. It's his
Yeah.
payday, that's all.
Exactly. This guy is having Lambo. If you're jealous, it's like, well.
Yeah, I'm not jealous, man.
Everyone are fucking
This
jealous,
guy
mate. Everyone are fucking jealous. I'm still jealous of people having thousands of bitcoins when the Bitcoin was just started, you know, all the stuff. Or like I'm angry at myself that I sold my 11 bitcoins for a car that during like when I needed that money a lot, right? It means if I hold this money for a few years, I would drive a Lambo at this point. But the thing is, no, I sold it. And do I regret it? Yes. Do I understand that I could hold it? Yes. Do I need that money at that time? Probably yes too. Can I blame myself for that right now? Not that much. Right? I cannot change anything. I cannot change anything right now. So, lesson learned, hold is good. This is why I'm holding right now and not like selling on every price spike. All the crap. It's my point of view.
Yeah, that's true. Well, you need to understand that all this mania it's coming from Robinhood. So all tokens that are listed on Robinhood can go to the moon, man. Look at Litecoin. Look at Litecoin, by Bitcoin Cash or Ethereum Classic. Yeah. You need this, that, but normies they only use Robinhood, Webull, Revolut. They don't use DeFi.
Fucking Yobit, you know, the shitty Yobit. Okay, so people use whatever they can. That's my point. And if does someone remember Yobit?
This. So, but I don't know. But can you withdraw your tokens from Robinhood or not?
I don't know. I'm not American.
I remember Yobit.
Yeah,
I lost in Yobit.
Yobit is a shithole. Yobit is a shithole. Like seriously, it's like one of the worst sexes ever. Yet I still use it sometimes. Since I didn't.
Yeah, I've never been able to get my buys and sells to work correctly. Yobit.
Yeah, and the killer apps are Cash App, Venmo, and Robinhood. Maybe in the future, PayPal can contribute for normies to buy crypto. I mean, Mastercard, Visa, and PayPal, they need to contribute for crypto on the so normies can on-ramp dollars easy. So that's the way. Need to be a 2 or 3 click user experience to unramp dollars in the crypto system. Yeah, but look at Zero Exchange. It's kind of easy to unramp dollars.
All right. Maybe it's easy in US. I'm not sure. Again, right? In Russia, it's just hell lot of progress.
No, I'm not American, man.
Yeah, but thing is, right? Just do you know how I can withdraw crypto from in Russia? It's actually a pretty hard process. So I have to use best change website to find the exchange which is outside of any central exchanges to withdraw it, because no one wants to work with Russian Visa or something like that, and most of the time people just like text guy who is sitting in one business center and says like, I need to cash out my bitcoins, okay? And he says like, okay, come here that time, that exact time, all the stuff. You go there, you just take yourself a cup of coffee, talk with that person, transfer him his bitcoins, okay? And he gives you cash in return. That's how it works here. Free clicks, fuck. Free clicks, yes. Works perfectly. And I'm saying that I'm not the only. Russia is not the only country who have their problems. A lot of countries have such problems, right? So thinking like free clicks would be available soon, nah, that's completely naive. That's just an example.
Yeah. Oh, so it's just like back in the day here in Germany, like where people were like catching up and like. Yeah.
See, that's a problem, and that's the problem of adoption of this system. The reason why you have this problem.
Yeah, but that was like 10 years ago. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, and in Russia, for example, we still have this problem. But like, fun thing is, it's like complete. There's a joke about that. We have just giant business center called Moscow City, full of skyscrapers, all this stuff. It's a basic complex of them. And there was one floor on one of the building, fully, like, just completely full of exchange guys. Just come there. There is security on that floor, all the stuff, right? No one gonna scam you there because everyone care about that place, all the stuff, and yeah, works like that. Like, reputation is important in that business. And also governments are fucking us up a lot. Like, they say like crypto is asset, so you have to pay taxes for that. And normal people just say, hey, fuck you guys. You don't do shit to us, so we don't have to pay taxes for that. Fuck you. And that's how it works here.
Yeah.
And I'm still going to say this one more fucking time. Taxation is a theft.
It is 100%.
Like, for example, right? I'm okay if my taxes are transparent, right? If I can see where my money gone. But if I cannot, I have no idea why I'm paying these taxes then. So, did you ask yourself?
Yeah, but that's why I'm talking about Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal.
No.
They have a huge role in contributing this for the noise. That's the point.
No, GH, you're actually getting this wrong. what Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal do is providing governments every transaction you do. Every single transaction. You're getting transparent to the government, and that's hit the point of having decentralized networks, all this stuff. If you go to fiat, you report it to your governments, and that makes your governments all right to take your money, basically, hard-earned money.
Yeah, I know, but everybody he's using crypto. They always exchange their crypto to fiat money. That's the problem. Because
okay, of course.
nobody.
Okay, propose a solution. The only solution I see is make Bitcoin. The only solution, we actually have one, and Tesla did it recently, saying we allow purchases with Bitcoins. That's one of the solutions.
Yeah, but this is going to happen, man.
Oh, what the problem? Jeez, what the problem? Okay, I see. For example, I don't see crypto as like.
The problem is that Bitcoin is too volatile to be a currency.
No.
And it's not.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the thing. It's okay if people wouldn't be able to buy with Bitcoin a beer or groceries in a store. But if we talk about houses, if we talk about cars, if we talk about other luxury items, I see no problems with that. This fluctuation doesn't matter for these people. They make much more, even without this fluctuation, and with them, and they don't care. Like, if we talk about luxury items, I see absolutely zero problem paying with Bitcoin. Or if you want to talk about, talk about like paying, having alternative to crypto or to US dollar, take a look at USDT. Come on, USDT is an absolutely good asset, or Binance USD basically. It's an absolutely good asset to pay stuff in stores. I have no problems with that. If I don't want to go out in crypto, I don't want to go out in crypto. I don't want to go to fiat. I have no trust to fiat. Why should I trust people Why should I trust people who are inflating their debt and see absolutely no problems with that?
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. You can buy a lot of things, not a lot of things, but you can buy something like a game, or I don't know, maybe an NFT. I don't know what you can buy with Bitcoin now, but it's not like.
You can actually buy free fucking pizza with Bitcoin.
Using Lightning or the on-chain blockchain.
No, I think that's more of historical reference. How much did he bought? 3 pizzas or 2? I don't remember.
Yeah, but I mean now it's to buy something like a pizza or a bread. I don't know.
We are at DeFi age. We are at the age when everything in the Binance chain can be swapped whatever you like. So, for example, if I want to swap Wall Street Bet tokens to BNB and BB, I can swap to, I don't know, to US dollar, Binance US dollar. What the problem then? What the problem if I will go to the store and buy stuff with Binance dollar, basically? So there is no problems with that. And you don't need Lightning protocols.
Stablecoins.
No, I'm saying.
Yeah, stablecoin will be huge. I know. Everybody knows that because of CBDC, all this new regulation to use blockchain for CBDC now. Stablecoin is a good solution, but using a crypto native blockchain like Bitcoin, Litecoin will be not available to buy simple things, you know?
Well, Bitcoin is more like a store of value, like gold is, for example. Then you have other cryptos that are more comparable to, the way stocks work. So they're, essentially shares in a project, right? So, there's a few different ways, but they still have value that you can exchange in that given moment. So gold's price isn't static, right? It's dynamic. So, on one given day, you could get more money for your gold. gold, or on another day you could get less money than you could have gotten on a previous day.
Here's the thing.
It's about supply and demand, right?
George.
Yeah, crypto.
Can
All these blockchain crypto natives will be good for gaming or something like that, but only
I
in
think-
digital world. Only in digital world,
I mean, it's the same thing with the credit card, right?
Yeah. That's why Visa and MasterCard are using now stable coins. They
Right.
want to use USDC, USDT to integrate to the next 5 years to use CBDC or central bank digital currencies.
Cryptos, yeah. For everyday purchases, not just digital ones.
Hey, here's the
Yeah,
thing.
it's
You don't use
crypto,
gold.
it-
You don't use gold. You don't use gold to buy stuff at store. But
look at
wait a second. But
look at reserve token. Reserve token is a good example how crypto can do using a basket of central bank money or equities or some assets, and in the same time use a blockchain crypto. The project is called Earth. The problem is Bitcoin will not use like a currency. Will be a digital asset like store of value, and that's it.
Well, Bitcoin might not, but the altcoins will probably will.
I mean, they will use the blockchain network, like Lightning Network, Ethereum network, but not the token. Because the network of Bitcoin, Ethereum is already big. So a lot of processing power. It's a powerful network, but the token it's useless for the real economy.
You mean for the daily purchases, right?
Yeah, that's why companies like Reserve or Circle, they are talking with central banks to use Ethereum network, not the token.
Selamünaleyküm.
This is an English chat group.
So there's there's another project called Algorand. Algorand, the guy who's creating this token is talking with a lot of central banks to use their network to create and be available a CBDC token,
Yeah, I mean there are a whole lot of them. There's like Bitcoin Cash, and that one is instant. Bitcoin may not be the best one to do your daily purchases, but it is.
I mean, crypto will be huge because of stable coins. The stable coin solution, it's pretty good, They can create an algorithmic stable coin, will be the next step. But for now, the the stable coin like USDC and USDT is a good solution for the banks.
Hey guys, I want to make a giant shout out to one guy who just sent me my first NFT in my life. It feels like I'm getting an achievement from a game, you know? It's actually hilarious. Like really.
That's impossible. Congratulations, mate.
That's my first NFT and it's Wall Street Bets NFT. It's like, it's looking like these, you know, bobbleheads from Fallout. Just...
That's amazing. That's crazy.
Yeah! Bruno, thank you very much, sir. I'm shouting out at YouTube and the voice chat, so thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. I love it. I honestly love it, mate. Oh, you're here, Bruno. Thank you, mate. That's just amazing, bro. Just really amazing. You can't imagine how you made me happy. It feels like a bobblehead. Hey, can I ask you one thing? Do you have an STL of that? Because I have a 3D printer here. I actually want to print it out.
Yeah, sure. I can send you the file to print.
Yeah, I think. By the way, if someone will make an NFT format for STL files, that would basically change the world completely. That's the way how you can sell your 3D models for printing without having a proof of concept, all the stuff, and like without even copying all the stuff. That will solve the piracy problem too. Think of it like that. That would be amazing.
Yeah. But the problem with Bitcoin is that you cannot create a smart contract. So the next update is called Taproot. They probably you can create some smart contract, but the scripting is kind of shit. But they will enhance the privacy of Bitcoin. But that's why Bitcoin in the next 5 or 10 years will be outdated technology, because they use proof of work. It's not scalable, and Lightning Network is not a good solution. So in the end, Ethereum, maybe Solana, Binance will be bigger than Bitcoin.
Oh dear.
No, I probably think that no, it will not get just bigger, but I believe it's gonna be more usable. You know, you like define bigger. You mean massively bigger?
I mean,
in amounts of
market
wallets?
cap. Market cap.
Yeah.
Ethereum will be bigger in terms of market cap than Bitcoin. I can assure you that. Because the institutions, they don't know what Ethereum is. So when a guy like Vitalik or something guy who describe what Ethereum is, they will go to put a lot of money, because Ethereum will be deflationary, will be faster than Bitcoin, and will be a better technology than Bitcoin.
I agree. I made a huge amount of profits on Ethereum in the past 2 months, but I think it comes down to what is using a cryptocurrency, because I think a lot of people who are on your side of the fence, they don't see buying and holding Bitcoin and never spending it as using it, whereas someone like me sees that as the only mass adopted use of a crypto as a store of value. I understand what you mean, because Ethereum is really, really cool, you know, but I don't see it flipping.
It's simple math. If you
I don't
sum
think it's simple.
all Ethereum RC20 tokens now, Chainlink, Uniswap, and they all are in top 20 tokens. So Ethereum network is bigger than
Remove from
Ethereum
group.
network is bigger.
Sorry for interrupting.
And that's so. Imagine if you talk with with Elon Musk or Michael Saylor about Ethereum. They will flip the Bitcoin narrative and will buy a lot of Ethereum, man.
Yeah, it is more difficult to understand. I appreciate that. So maybe we do have some kind of an, as people start to understand what Ethereum is, as much as they understand what the nice and simple Bitcoin is. But
yeah, and talk
I
aloud.
think
Ethereum is the new oil, digital oil, or digital something like that, for the boomers to understand.
And you said that you don't like Taproot then?
I say it's a good improvement. It's a good improvement in privacy, maybe some initial smart contract for Bitcoin, but it's not enough because blockchain is in the third generation. So Solana, Cosmos, and Binance Smart Chain, they are faster, cheaper. They're not that secure, but Bitcoin is not that secure too, because it's pretty
What part
central.
of Bitcoin is not secure?
I mean, it's secure, but 70% of the hash rate, 70 or 80% is in China, and they use a lot of shit energy consumption. The future for Bitcoin in this generation, there are a lot of progressives. They want to ban Bitcoin because they use coal or not renewable energy to mine in Bitcoin. So Bitcoin,
Yeah,
I like Bitcoin. The concept is pretty good, but there's a lot of FUD, there's a lot of political things to do with Bitcoin. Ethereum, PR for Ethereum is better. The PR for Ethereum is better.
Yeah, but I mean, that's generally just because they have a leader, Vitalik, so a lot of the politics comes from the fact that Bitcoin doesn't have a leader. Also, as well, I would point out that SegWit 2x, that also had, how much agreement was there with miners to implement SegWit 2x? It was above 80%, I think 90%, and basically the users told them no, and obviously stopped SegWit 2x. So I don't believe the miners control anything at all. I think the dynamic is much more complicated than that. So the mine thing doesn't worry me in the slightest because we can fork them off. But which is my opinion. I think that the adoption is just too much there, and I think that it gets times like now. We did the pump, the Bitcoin pump. Now it's altcoin season, and suddenly everybody starts thinking, "Oh, Bitcoin's going to get flipped." But I think it's considerable distance away. It's not impossible. Obviously, I'm not a bigot, but it's a lot further away than people think, in my opinion.
Yeah. But what I'm talking is the environmental thing, because I don't think the Bitcoin, it's a lot of they use in this environment. So they use their emotional side of effects to this new generation. You need to ban Bitcoin because they use a lot of coal in China, and then so it's pretty easy to create a FUD in Bitcoin. So Ethereum, they are already turning this point because they are using proof of stake in the next year. So will be kind of shit for Bitcoin in the next 5-10 years because the processing power will increase, and this new generation, they only talk about environment, man. So Bitcoin has a tough way to do.
Here's the thing. I would disagree that Ethereum gonna change something. They already did their job, but I think it's time to move on. Binance Smart Chain is actually faster, cheaper, all this stuff. So Ethereum, due to big price on transactions, gonna stay in B2B area. For normal person, Binance Smart Chain. That's my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, the problem, if you go to the to do Bitcoin mining in Texas, so they are using venting or flaring natural gas, so they can reduce the carbon footprint. But this new generation, they are fucking they only talk about the environment. So Bitcoin will be a tough wave to Bitcoin to convince this new generation that Bitcoin is creating a new economy, where they are improving the life of people. So Ethereum, they got a guy like Vitalik. He's kind of progressive guy. He's not left leaning, but he's pretty progressive. He talks with a lot of people in California, San Francisco. So Ethereum is the developers only use it. Bitcoin kind of Bitcoin is a old tech now. So the next step will be Ethereum.
I don't know. Have you heard of it's a project called Sun Exchange, I think it's called. The founders talk a lot. I think Max Kaiser is an investor, but they talk a lot about how Bitcoin is just a transfer of energy. So what you can do is you can buy solar panels in another country, and you can earn an income from those solar panels. It's an interesting idea anyway, just like the concept. But I think that you can easily pass over to renewable energy as well. I don't think it always has to be. I think that where the energy comes from, and I'm not enough of an expert to talk about it, but I think a lot of the mining places that are buying power, like unused power from the grid, like waste power, and the station close to hydroelectric dams in China and like that. I think that could easily, but I do agree that's a bit. It is a big threat. The climate agenda does pose a significant threat to Bitcoin, but I don't think it's.
Yeah, climate agenda is the biggest agenda in the century.
Yeah, I agree.
So Bitcoin is in this storm. So it's only a congressman in the United States called AOC. He's British. He's pretty. A lot of people in this new generation in USA, they like her. So he got a lot of votes. If she's starting to talk about Bitcoin and is harming the environment, man, will be fucking tough way to Bitcoin increase his grid. So the only solution will be the layer 2 scale, like Lightning Network, or if Bitcoin going to proof of stake. But this is not going to happen.
Yeah. So, have you used the Lightning Network recently? Because you see, I've used it. Yeah, I see. Because I've found it to be pretty good. All in all, to be honest, I think it just lacks the adoption.
Yeah, it's off-chain solution, so there's a lot of privacy bugs, or it's not that secure, So in the end, it's the only solution, because they cannot change the consensus on Bitcoin to proof of stake. So in the end, Bitcoin will be in this. There's no way for them, you know. The solution that they can use what Monero is using for proof of work. It will be a good solution. I don't know if they start to use.
Can you make any comments on the decentralization of Binance Chain compared to Ethereum? Can you talk about the trade-offs between those two?
Yeah, I mean, I think Binance used 21 validators, so it's proof of stake of authority. So it's pretty centralized. They use the concept of Cosmos, so it's fast, but it's pretty centralized. So the Ethereum, they use a sharding, so they can exponentially increase the transactions, but with a good decentralization validator. So it's a better solution than in the next 5 years.
And how do you think Ethereum will compare to the technologies of, say, like Cardano? Bearing in mind, obviously, people use the analogy a lot that the upgrades that are happening on Ethereum are less than optimized just because they've had to change the engine in a moving car, you know, whereas obviously Cardano and Polkadot have been able to, and Casper as well, that's a new one that's coming out, have obviously been able to design it from the ground up. You know, how do you feel about that? Do you have any opinion on that?
Yeah, this integration or this merging that Ethereum 1.1 to Ethereum 2.0 will be kind of difficult, but I think they can do. But Solana, Cardano, and Polkadot, they use proof of stake. They are already using proof of stake, so it will be tough to Ethereum. But I think they can do that. This merging system.
Do you hold WSB token?
What token?
Wall Street Bets token. Do you hold Wall Street Bets token?
No.
I was gonna say, I think I know what you're gonna vote for in the first ETP.
Next system. For me, the better technology is on Ethereum 2.0, but they need to use the mainnet, or we need to try first to talk about. The second position, I think, is Polkadot. Their solution for scalability will be nice. In the third position for me is Cardano, and then fourth, Solana.
Guys, let me bring you just like some relief, right? This environmental movement you're talking about, it's gonna be over before you know it, just like the one before it. It's gonna be over before you know it.
So, man,
you really don't have to worry about it. It's gonna be over.
Man, the Green Party will win in Germany. This is big, man. Imagine biggest European country with Green Party in the power.
Mate, I'm from Germany. The Green Party is nowhere near to win, right? Don't take the news is all fake, right? Don't believe the mass media. Don't believe them.
Hey, by the way, I blame the German Green Party of bullshit saying that nuclear energy is bad. Nuclear energy is actually the best source of clean energy today. You cannot produce that much energy.
Facts.
You cannot produce that much
I would
energy
like to know.
with wind or solar, and yet you still can reuse the nuclear fuel or afterwards you can use it for different stuff. We don't need just to bury it. You can basically do a lot of scientific work with it. You can do a lot of and then afterwards this is still precious stuff. You can enrich it again, the nuclear fuel, all this stuff. It's reusable at some point. Of course there will be at some point where it will not be usable. There's the way how you can dispose of nuclear fuel, of like how it's called, drains, or not exhaust, but you know, depleted, yeah, of depleted fuel. There was a ways how to do it. So I believe that nuclear energy is the best green energy today.
And that's exactly why the Green Party will not lead the country in Germany.
People understand stuff. Green Party saying bullshit about solar and wind. We don't.
It was the Conservative Party in Germany that made the transition away from nuclear energy, not the Green Party. So
this is correct.
Yeah.
I would like to know your opinion on the liquid salt reactors. You know, using thorium.
Actually,
is that
viable and was used actually? There was a submarine project in Russian classification. It was Lira. I don't know the NATO one, but it was using the small, very small nuclear reactor on molten salt, and it didn't require a lot of maintenance. It was like basically act like a disposable reactor. Because you can't change fuel, but it could stay active for very long time, and the size of that reactor was that small. Submarine was actually manned by only 20 people. Think of that like this.
That's interesting. But the major fact for me is the safety, because I mean, I agree with what you're saying about wind and solar and stuff, because just the production of soils and batteries and stuff like that, until we get the recycling down to a T. But it's the safety thing for me.
Banker, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. Size matters. The less size the reactor takes, the more safety precautions you can build around it.
Yeah, and I think as well an important part of that is it's like decentralization again. If there was a way to have safe nuclear reactors, we could have more of them and make them a lot smaller, and centralized. So
all right. Let's be honest.
In my opinion.
Let's take a look at two biggest catastrophes happened with nuclear energy: Chernobyl and Fukushima. They are kind of similar. They have some similarities, yet so different. But the one biggest similarity in both of them, that both reactors blew up because of human error, and human error was really big, and there was a lot of corruption involved in that, all this stuff. Chernobyl blew up because they tried to make an experiment on generating more energy out of this reactor. Yet they actually tried to stop. It was delayed, all this stuff. But party said we need to do it. They do it. Yeah. Fukushima actually happened for a little bit different reasons. I have no fucking clue what genius decided to build the reactor in such a unstable zone and have zero precautions on reserve energy. Because according to investigation, if tsunami didn't flood the emergency generator system, nothing would happen. Nothing. The only reason why the reactor got meltdown because pumps didn't work. That's all. In Europe, the all nuclear reactors are actually much safer than everywhere else because of lack of seismic activity and lack of natural disaster activity.
But what about all the spent fuel? I'm not so concerned. I believe that obviously it was like an old style reactor, I think, wasn't it, from those? And then again, the safety is much better on the new ones. But what about all the spent fuel?
Spent fuel could be re-enriched, and they actually do it, right? And about burying it, Yeah, I agree, but I saw there was some progress in deactivating that spent fuel and use it for other reasons.
Yeah, it goes back to what GH was saying about Bitcoin and energy. You know, we are only one, you know, unlimited clean energy fuel source discovery away from that becoming not an issue, I guess. Or would that even be an issue? I don't know. But yeah, I do. It is a problem. The biggest threat to Bitcoin, I think, is the green agenda, definitely.
Yeah, give me a second.
Not really, but
yeah, yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna come back to you, and I'm gonna explain my girlfriend what NFT is because she's drawing stuff and she actually interested in that. So be right back with you guys.
Use hydropower to mine crypto in the country I'm living in. The quite rich hydropower.
yeah, the Green Party is not the biggest threat to Bitcoin. The lack of education is the biggest threat to Bitcoin. You guys are just talking about things that aren't true. Most mining is pretty clean, and most miners are transitioning to clean energy. So it's just lack of education. You know, people don't know how to do fucking taxes. People don't know that Bitcoin is actually mostly green, and will just transition to green. So minus China, which is dirty as fuck. But, you know, that's why the CCP needs to go down.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
You've pretty much summed it in that speech. Awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking about maybe making like a firewood powered miner, or at least like a meme or something about that'd be pretty funny. Or like coal or something, you know? It'd essentially just be like a rack of video cards, like plugged into like a wood burner or something.
Sounds very funny.
Oh, hey George, where you been, man?
Hey, Simon, how's it going, man?
Good. I thought you went somewhere. Disappeared for all of a sudden.
No, I've just been like swamped in, you know, like daily family things, you know.
Everything's okay.
I've been like tuning in. I've been tuning in, but yeah, I haven't been able to join the conversation. How you doing?
Good, man. Hopefully everything's okay, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
everything's good.
it's going crazy, right? I mean, this is taking off a little bit. Dude,
Yeah,
I just found out that we're on CoinDesk.
Yeah. So the CoinDesk article came out. PROBIT listing is coming up in the next few hours. So yeah, there's been much more exposure. So yeah, you know, it's
Yep.
looking really good.
We added like 1,000 holders address from yesterday, so that's good.
10K, yeah, we're above
Yeah.
10K now. Like,
I was like on the chat, 10K guys, congrats. Yeah, that was yesterday. That was a huge bump. Dude, I'm glad that I bought a little bit dip of the yesterday. I felt like I was like, dude, this is probably the last 12 cents that you ever see in WSB, because tomorrow is gonna be PROBIT. I mean, you don't. I mean, if you don't get in now, it's like gonna be a. I was like, I want to be a regret.
yeah, like I was able to triple my WSB tokens. So what I did was, well, I sold them at the right.
Nice.
And then
I gotcha.
well, I just did some like crazy fucking like degenerate gambling moves, and I managed to get like an 11x on some like pre-sale. And then I only put in like 0.4 BNB because like, you know, I was down to like basically 1 BNB. That's how fucking wrecked I got. Anyway, yeah, I ended up with 15K WSB tokens. So
Yeah, that's great.
I'm pretty happy.
That's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I wasn't able to buy it out at the bottom. It had already pumped a bit. I think I got back in around 16 or 17 or something.
That's still not bad. I mean, this thing probably maybe 28 cents today, actually. That's what
I don't
predict.
know.
Yeah, because I predicted yesterday it was like probably max it hits like 22 cents, and then if PROBIT comes out, probably like, it could be 30 cents.
Oh, let's see. I'm really hoping that coin cap. Yeah, I know that sounds like a big cliche, but I think coin market cap is. Yeah, no, of course, but I mean, it's really gonna like boost visibility and also get rid of that like weird disclaimer they have. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that'll be good. Cause I mean, when CoinGecko got listed, it took off a little bit, you know. I mean, definitely helps.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart right now, and I mean, like a bit of BNB in reserve to like buy a dip or something. So it looks like it's consolidating here at this 20-cent range, and I don't know if I should get a few more tokens or not.
I think you should just go all in on, man. I mean, this is like not a financial advice, but this will go up for sure after it goes PROBIT. I mean, it's kind of guaranteed.
Well,
Yeah.
not to be argumentative, but I think there's definitely an argument for buy the rumor, sell the news. When everybody knows something, I think things are more likely to like what's the word I'm looking for? They're more likely to go against what you think. Like with I've seen it with other coins. The price increase usually happens leading up to the event, so it gets priced in. Although it could be different because at the minute, the only exchange we're on now is DEX, which is obviously quite technical and difficult to use. It could be a case that actually it will go up to it's available on a centralized exchange. But typically, like if we were already on a centralized exchange and we were moving to another centralized exchange, another bigger name in a centralized exchange space, I would definitely be expecting the price increase to happen before it got to the exchange, and then maybe a little bit of a dip afterwards. But I guess we shall see.
I mean, it's almost like stocks,
wasn't it?
right?
But wasn't it like, you know, in this case for the pump today, it was essentially a combination of catalysts, not just the listing. You know, there was also the CoinDesk, and some other things as well, right?
Oh yeah,
that's right.
I agree.
I agree
But
with that shot.
I mean,
But
it's almost
also-
like stocks. Like stocks sometimes give you insider because we just having insider information. We know that it's gonna go on PROBIT and stuff like that, and because we're in the Telegram. I mean, that ultimately drives the price up because we know those stuff.
I mean, yeah, but I wouldn't call it insider information though. It's just, you know, we know about it because we're just in this Telegram. But I mean,
But like some people buy it, they don't know about it. Like,
Is there
yeah, that's the
anybody
thing.
you talk to in your real life that you didn't tell about it that knows about it that's coming to you?
I've been telling everybody about it.
Yeah,
Sometimes
someone
like
I
with friends,
actually,
it's weird.
someone I know from real life actually joined the Telegram
Well,
and he
this
started
is
asking
real
questions.
life now, baby.
I don't shield people I know. Like you know, I don't want to be like the reason for somebody losing money.
Yeah, you never know. Break the
Not
religion.
chill if you talk about what you believe in. But,
Yeah, I give them a
you're
disclaimer
sharing your
too.
opinion.
I just tell them it could go to zero, just so you know. But here's how it works. Here you go.
Yeah, I think I've taught more people out of buying Bitcoin and crypto over the years through my exactly like that. You know, listen, it's extremely high risk. You should only invest what you're going to put, because I'm worried of somebody else losing their money. I don't mind YOLOing on all my money, but
Tell
other
them to
people's
go
money is
all
a different thing.
You know, that's how you triple your money in a month.
Well, it's worked opposite way really, because it's gone up so much. All these people I talked out of buying it now hate me. So
Oh,
can't
really?
win.
The opposite way, huh? I mean, either way, you'll get wrecked.
This is just a decision you got to make, you know, as an individual, you know, and kind of discover it and understand it.
So
Probably
win
like
$1.
It's probably best to not like tell your friends, right? I mean, because like,
Well,
I mean,
if
now,
even
if it goes up, I mean, if they didn't buy it, they would probably like, dude, you should have convinced me more so I could buy it. You know, it's like, I don't know, like, I mean, you could tell them about it, then tell them to do their own research.
Hey, just give your friends a favor. Send them a few free tokens. Just send them like a couple.
That's a good idea. A couple. They probably don't even know how to use PancakeSwap.
I'm telling everybody
this
I
thing
know
is,
about
like,
crypto.
too hard.
They look at me like I'm a gambler.
Well,
They look at me like
set
I'm
them up.
crazy.
Go to mobile. Set them up on a MetaMask mobile, and then send them a few tokens.
Yeah, man.
They
probably
gotta
don't
learn
know. You send it to them is probably the same situation with Bitcoin in the past. You send some Bitcoins to your friend. Next thing you know, they forgot the whole wallet, how it works, and they lost it.
How could you not talk about crypto 24/7? You know, you go in the real world. That's all they talk about now. I'm like, hey, you hear about this? You hear about that? Oh, you don't know? Not on there? Oh, get on there.
Do you not get sick of it to a point though?
Not yet. I don't think I will. Unless I go broke.
I sent a bouncer on a strip club or some Bitcoin many years ago, and it never moved. So
wait, you try to give it to the strippers?
No, to the bouncer.
Oh.
Talking to the bouncer outside.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
And
it
never moved. It never moved. So I'm pretty confident that setting up his mycelium wallet, stood outside, and he just ignored it. So unless he's just a hodler.
Man, hey, do you guys remember back in the days? There's some dude pay like 1,000 Bitcoins for 2 Visa.
Yeah, I know. It's like $300 million now or something. It was even worse, right? It was $40
Do the
worth of
calculation.
pizza.
How much is now?
Yeah, I think it was 300 million or more now.
Expensive pizza, man.
That guy was probably committed suicide by now.
Pretty sure. It's like the
Hopefully not, but man.
Do you think somebody who was that smart to actually be in Bitcoin so early on and actually sending transactions to pay for things, do you think he doesn't own any Bitcoin? I know he's done some interviews and stuff like that. I think he's just he doesn't talk about how much he owns, or I don't know if he said he doesn't own any, but is that not just good operational security to be like, oh yeah, I don't own any now, you know? I think there's a good chance that he does own some.
He's probably the real Satoshi, and you know that's how he hyped it up with the whole pizza story.
Yeah, that's too deep.
Tinfoil hat time.
And the Dodge founder probably kicking himself too. Use all his Dogecoin to buy a Honda Accord, and now it's probably like fucking billions already. But he bought a Honda Accord with all those Dogecoins.
So who's the biggest Bitcoin holder right now?
Biggest Bitcoin?
That'd be Grayscale Trust, I believe. I think.
The miners, right? The Bitcoin.
You mean it? One entity.
The NSA, maybe.
Or perhaps Binance, maybe.
What do you guys?
I'd like to believe he's destroyed the keys.
What are you guys thinking for Wall Street bets? What it'll go to? I usually ask every day, but I'm trying to calculate it. I'm coming up with like maybe 70 cents to $1, but a lot of people are saying $10, $3. What do you guys think?
Went today in the long term or
next 6 months?
Next 6 months.
6
well,
months. Probably $2.
I think you look at how much money is locked into DeFi. Is it like 70 billion or something now? And then just try and work out how much assets under management do you think that we could achieve in that time or in the next 10 years? Because obviously a lot of the value of the token comes from like the 2% management fee that's charged to people who are in the fund. So, you try and work it out based upon that. I think if we had 10 billion assets under management, I think that works out to be, 20 cent for each token. If it was divided between all the tokens, that would be like a 20 cent for each token. So at what point does the actual value of the token make sense with a 20-cent dividend a year or whatever?
I'm actually thinking about this token in 10 years. It will worth $1,000. Call me crazy. Because if this is the only one that came out of the market and became a decentralized exchange, this is worth more than $1,000 a month.
That would be a lot of money under management in the fund. I think it's probably a little bit.
Right. Because I read the light paper, right? I mean, the team has enough money to do the marketing, do everything. I mean, they're not lack of resource. So there's a lot of room to grow, which is good. They're not limited.
$1,000 would be like $1 trillion fully diluted market cap.
Yeah, exactly. Not impossible, mainly because the value of the dollar would go down, I think, but it is also quite.
I'm guessing
I think
70 cents soon. Not soon, but like in the next 6 months. I think we saw it go to 40 cents in one tweet, so we definitely 40, but not definitely. I mean, you never know. It could go to 0, but it seems like it would go to 70 cents in the next couple of months, I think.
But the supply will increase in that time as well, significantly. Like in 10 months' time, the whole amount will be in circulation, whereas there's only, let's just roughly call it about 10% available now. So.
Yeah, but that's one thing that I'm like having trouble understanding here. When you have 1 billion coins that are like in existence, even though they're not out circulating, doesn't that affect the price? Isn't that the 1,000 times?
Well, yeah, it
20
should
cents?
do, because I mean those tokens were all generated at the token generation event right at the very beginning, so they do exist. But it's the theory that they are not on exchanges being sold, adding pressure, or they're not within the actual circulating supply. So,
But
theoretically.
because then technically it's not 20 cents, it's 2 cents, so that's the thing. So it's like, if they release them all, I don't know if that would make sense. It just seems like the 20 cents is based on the billion tokens, but I could be wrong. I mean, I hope I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, everybody knows, don't they? So it's not secret information. Everybody knows. It's not like 10 months is that far away. I guess it's the wisdom of the investor, really. How much do you believe in that? I mean, certainly.
Well, I mean, I hope I'm right.
Yeah, if you put in like $1, does that raise the price on 100 million coins, or does that raise the price on all billion of them every time money goes in?
Well, yeah, I guess in 10 months' time, 10 months is not a long time, so I guess we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think the regular market cap matters for the price. I think it's the fully diluted market cap.
That's what I'm hoping, because it would suck if it was the other way.
Screwed, because my
Yeah,
buying 16.4 cents. So good luck to me getting from 2 to that.
Well, my average buy is about 23 cents, so I'm not worried.
But if we were going by the method of the current market cap, then it would be 2.3 cents. So I hope that's not it, but I don't think it is. I think it's based on the total that are actually minted.
Well, I mean, your average price per token is not going to change, is it? No matter what the supply is, your average token price is still going to be the same.
Yeah, so then it's based on the fully diluted, because if all of the tokens were released, today, it would be the same price, because, they'd just be available on the market.
Or would the market correct and immediately knock 90% off the value of the coin? I guess we'll never know.
Well, I would guess it's the other way. Just my theory, because we're doing the farming right now. So by this theory, technically more tokens are getting released into the environment. And given the initial amount was so low, and then all this farming is happening, you would think it would be exponentially like reducing our price. So it probably doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I don't think
Well,
it works like that.
it did. You know, the price, we're all in celebrating in the minute, but the price did go down as farming did start. So
well, that's because
does
people are
lend.
probably selling coins.
Yeah, so because with the increased, you know, so the last couple of days we've had a major, how many different announcements, positive announcements have happened, you know, so don't count your chickens.
Well, the good news is the good announcements seem to be coming this week. It hasn't even really started much yet because the announcements that came yesterday were like kind of minor. You know, a couple of CoinDesk, mentions or whatever. But tomorrow's the ProBit. Coin market cap, I think, is imminent because CoinGecko's already been on the loose for 2 weeks now almost. So I think coin market cap might even happen this week.
Yeah, and Jeremy's interview with Jordan Belfort as well. That gets released on a Thursday, so I think everybody's hoping that will be tomorrow. Although obviously it could be next Thursday. But I think BTC World was saying that on his Twitter, Jordan Belfort had been sort of giving little hints, like saying words like decentralization and stuff like that. So he thinks he was hinting that it would be this week.
Well, I
tomorrow.
hope it's later than this week because it's still too early for people to find it. Let's say the Belfort video came out today. People Google Wall Street Bets coin, they're going to find all those fake Wall Street Bits, Wall Street Apes, all that. So I think it's better to have an exchange listing and then the apes could come in.
Yeah. Has anybody registered on ProBit? Can non-Korean nationals use ProBit? Is what I'm asking, I guess.
It has a lot of countries it supports.
Used
At least I know about coin market cap.
Wall Street Bets token.
Sorry, say that again. I missed the first part of that. GM.
I mean, who is the developers of Wall Street Bets token?
Which one is that one? Is that the WSBT? That's a different one. That came off of the DX sale website.
Oh, you mean this token?
I think
There's front-end developers from
WSBT.
Shapeshift.
Yeah, I'm talking about the Wall Street Bets token.
So not this token.
Yeah, there's one.
Oh,
There's this one
token.
which people call it Wall Street Bets token, but there's another one by some guy Lopez that I think he just put it on the DX sale website, and it's called WSBT.
I actually emailed CoinMarketCap and asked them why they haven't listed it yet, and they told me it's because there isn't enough liquidity. Well, not enough liquidity. There isn't enough volume, 24-hour volume just yet, but they got an eye on it.
Right. That's a strange. Firstly, I'm surprised you even got a reply. But secondly, we've got more volume than a lot of the shitcoin and CoinMarketCap. I thought it was due to confusion with. You remember when the actual GME thing happened, and they, as a joke, they put the WSB token at the very top. I think it might be some confusion with that.
Time.
Yeah, it will come. I think we've got good volume. Like we've got reasonably good volume on.
I emailed basically saying I was concerned that unless they listed it, more people would get scammed basically, and I was worried about scams. So they come back to me just basically saying we can't list it yet because there's not enough volume. But obviously they know about it, right?
So the code was audited or not? They use some auditing token for the contract.
For this one, yeah, you can see if you're talking about Wall Street Bets token, the official one that we're in the chat room of now, then yeah, it has been audited. You can see that it was done by the people who did it were called rdauditors.com. You can go on their website, RD Auditors, and they audited the smart contract for the farming and for the actual token contract.
Do anybody know what's the requirement for listing in a coin market cap?
would imagine it's pretty fluid, to be honest, because they list some real shit coins on there. So
Yeah, that's why I was confused. Some of the shitcoins get listed like less than a week. I didn't understand how. Yeah.
My response to them, funnily enough, I said, well, how come there's coins on there with less 24-hour volume?
did you get a reply to that?
They stopped responding at that point.
Yeah, thought so. It's just some intern, and it really just trying to get rid of you, answering emails, just trying to get you out of the his workload.
Get you out the work though.
Oh, I know all about that. I'm doing sweat for equity with a Bitcoin company, and I do some customer support tickets, and oh my God, the kind of questions that you get asked by people who don't understand about Bitcoin is just unreal. You could never, you could never, as somebody who understands Bitcoin, you could never imagine the kind of questions people come up with. Just crazy.
Which one is the stupid, most stupid question that you ever received?
Do you know the worst one I've ever had? I work in IT, right? The work with software basically for like councils and police and things like that. But I asked the customer once, can you send me a sorry, can you send me a screenshot of what you're seeing on the screen, right? And I wasn't sure whether to be amazed or whether this was the dumbest person ever or the cleverest person ever. But basically, they managed to get their monitor, drag it over to the scanner, and take a scan of the screen and send me that in black and white.
Wow, does that even work?
Very well, but just enough.
Like trolling from 2012.
Boys.
Sup, traders?
Guys are just listening, yeah?
Just back. Who said that somebody put the monitor in the scanner? Does that even work?
What do you mean, bro? Monitor in the scanner.
Does that even work? I mean, that's
Monitor and the scanner.
You smoking anything, Mark?
Potentially, bro. You guys making money?
Dollar bills, yo.
Who
No,
here
man.
think that Litecoin can go to 5K?
Bro, fuck Litecoin. Dodge.
Sorry, what?
Dodge is the shit.
Litecoin to 5K.
No way.
Litecoin
No
to 5K.
way.
Yes,
No
way.
way. I'll put
Dodge
a bet
to
on
$1
with
is
you
probably a
right now.
higher chance than that.
I'll
Dodge
put a bet
to
on that with you right now.
Guys, I swear, guys, next target for Dodge is 10. Gotta go to 10.
10 is never gonna happen for Dodge. Never. It's gonna go to $1 and then it's gonna fucking crash.
Haters gonna hate, man.
Why,
Haters,
Einstein?
the people who talk behind Dodge's back, they stay there.
I don't think you understand the concept of a pump and dump.
Mark, what price did you buy Dodge at? I'm curious.
Bro, the guy with the concept word, what's your name?
I think it's Simon.
Simon, yeah. I mean, he was speaking about concept like you were saying to Mark that he doesn't get the concept correct.
No, that was Bitcoin Banker.
No, that was me. I said I don't think you understand a pump and dump.
Dogecoin, yeah, about the Dogecoin, like you were saying that it's impossible it will go to $10, correct?
Yeah, I think it's extremely unlikely.
Basically, look, I will just prove you by logic, and only by logic, that it will go to $10, okay?
Come on, we're listening.
let's speak about who's controlling the market. The market is the guy who's investing the biggest amount of money in the market, who is Elon Musk, who can impact on 60 million person in only one tweet, you know. And he's the guy controlling like the market and also controlling, you can say, the capitals of all the people who are investing in the cryptocurrency market. So when you are having a daily media holocaust, you know, this is called the media holocaust, a daily media holocaust about Dogecoin, and all the people are buying, you know, and then the demand is going high. Just by logic, demand will go high, the price will go high too. So we can say below to $10.
For sure.
What's the market cap of $10 though?
But I'm sorry, Mark. Are you considering that because the price can be so heavily influenced by an Elon Musk tweet, what happens if someone tweets, you know, someone with, you know, as much influence that Elon Musk has tweets something negative about Dogecoin? Or what if Elon Musk fucking loses his shit one day and he's like, hey, fuck Dogecoin? I mean, like, that's what it is, you know? It's all fucking speculation. It's completely overpriced. It's gonna go to $1, in my opinion, for sure, but I'd never fucking buy it. And it's just a fucking dangerous game, man. And if you believe that Dogecoin, you know, is going to remain in this price range or go even, you know, is going to go beyond $1 or like much beyond $1, I just think that's fucking crazy, man. And,
is the
the entire market cap of crypto to go to $10. It's insane.
Yeah, it's bullshit. Dogecoin is never going to go there.
It would be a
Somewhat possible, mate. It's a meme. I mean,
I dispute.
It's crazy. It's a joke, but it's still a meme. It's powerful.
I think,
it's very powerful.
I got an uncle. I got an uncle that I didn't know about. That like I didn't know he was into crypto, and my cousin was telling me the other day. I was talking to him about crypto, and he was like, "Yeah, man." He was like, "Our uncle owns Dogecoin, like $40,000 worth of Dogecoin," and I'm like, "What the fuck?" It's like I never expected it. Like that's how fucking far Dogecoin has gone. You know that like my uncle that doesn't know shit about crypto has like $40,000 worth of Dogecoin. So
That's what you know.
like,
When did he buy? At what price did he buy?
yeah, I have no idea, but I mean, all I'm saying is that that's a fucking sell signal. All right, when it's that
100%.
fucking.
I think, come on, to support Mark's theory, to support it, you could say that the value of a coin is derived from the, you know, the network effect and how it's been distributed. So I think that we shouldn't turn our noses up at the idea that that can be, you know, value in itself. The amount of different people and how dispersed the coin is can be a value in the coin. But to your point, Mark, about Elon Musk, I mean, how sure are we that it's really him behind it? Because I mean, there are pumpers that literally extract value from the crypto markets. They go from one coin to the other, go through and Dogecoin could just let me finish. What I was saying is they go from coin to coin. These people who are behind that pump all these individual coins one at a time, extracting value. Come on, we can talk one at a time. But yeah, I don't think it necessarily even is completely him.
Enjoy your Have a good night, bro.
Forget
Do you
it.
hear me?
Just let people try.
Yeah, we can hear
you. You can't.
Yes,
you can't,
let me introduce myself.
Mark, the market cap of Doge is $78 billion. But to be $10, you have to times 78 billion by 20, and that's what has to be invested in it for it to be $10, which is insane.
If it hits $10, it will be at $1 trillion market cap, you know, and the whole crypto market is around 2.4 trillion. So put that into perspective, please. Like, come on, guys.
I want to add
think we should
something.
convince him. Like, let him try.
No,
Let him try.
you can't convince him. You can't convince a guy like that. So I mean, he just came in here to basically shield Dogecoin because he probably bought it at like 69 cents today. And you know, another thing about it is like even if he didn't buy the top, like the same people that are trying to fucking shilling SafeMoon right now, like what's the point of buying SafeMoon anymore? Like there's no money to be made in that or Dogecoin either. Like it's
They say
fucking
SafeMoon is coming out
ridiculous.
with an
Touch
exchange. I'm not sure how that works. Anybody heard
I don't
about
know,
that?
man, but like it's besides the point. It's like there's no money to be made in it, at least not from my point of view. Like no exponential gains at least, and your risk for loss is insanely high. Like a dude fucking sold $7.5 million worth of SafeMoon the other day. So you're just buying into being dumped on essentially at that point.
I think SafeMoon is different only because the market cap is still a lot less than Dogecoin. I'll tell you right now, Dogecoin is sitting at 60 cents and 80 billion market cap.
Yeah, and
That's what you call the fucking like get ready to be dumped on because it does.
so
Dude,
the
I think
maximum
there is
Go
money
check
to
the
be made.
holders right now.
listen, the maximum that Dogecoin can do is 10x for now. So 10x is not that huge.
No, I don't think there's 10x.
I
I think once it goes to $1, everybody's gonna start dumping. There's only 12 wallets that host 50% of Doge. So yeah.
It's not, dude. I've said this once, but if it hits 10x, it will be at an $800 billion market cap. That's gonna put it twice the value of ETH right now. What makes you think that's gonna be? That's gonna
possible.
happen?
That's more than ETH. That's right below Bitcoin. Bitcoin's 1 trillion.
It's double. It's
market cap.
double what ETH is. The whole crypto market cap is 2.4
Man,
trillion right
Dogecoin,
now. And if
Dogecoin
you're
is
saying
in
Dogecoin will hit,
a lot of chains, man. There are a lot of pairs.
okay,
There are
this
going.
guy clearly doesn't know what he's talking about.
Bro, you say Dogecoin go 10x and you say Litecoin goes $5,000? Come on, man. Let's just be real.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you do know Charlie Lee sold all his Litecoin, 3-4 years ago, right? And
Guys, it's Litecoin is a good
The
horse.
macro situation in the world it's pretty tough, man. Everything is possible.
yeah, sure, but
Bro,
like I
you gotta
said,
use
And
data to back up your
people
concern.
are gaining. They're gaining thousands of dollars free. Yeah, they are
but
putting
what I'm
in
trying to say
crypto,
is
man.
a lot more people are making money off of SafeMoon than of Dogecoin. People have become millionaires off of it investing in $100,000 of SafeMoon rather than Dogecoin. People have pumped in a lot of money into Dogecoin because the market cap is so high already. Now I have to invest 40, $100,000s of dollars. But
Yeah. Eli, you're right. People have made a lot of money on both Dogecoin and SafeMoon, but the thing is, it's the early investors that made the most money. So at this point, like your average Joe just hears SafeMoon, hears that like some dude made like $2 million from like $100. He's like, oh shit, I want that too. But at the same time, he doesn't understand how all this shit works. So he throws $100 in at like 3 billion market cap, and then he's like, where's my fucking Lambo? It's a lot of ignorance that
Yeah.
continues to pump these coins.
It's funny, like if
You want
Dogecoin was to
Tesla,
double
you
right,
don't want Lambo.
the price would be $1.20. If it hits $1.20, the whole will go fucking crazy. But if you were to invest in Wall Street Bets 2 days ago when it was 10 cents, you would have doubled your money already. And
Do
this is why
you understand market caps? Like the market cap for Wall Street Bets right now is $20 million. The market cap for Dogecoin now fucking $80 billion. So it would have to go to $160 billion. That's fucking insane.
Well, and it's inflationary. Yeah, exactly.
stationary as well.
Keep
So the
adding
market
more
cap
and
would
more.
only increase. Like it would increase exponentially.
the fucking chain reaction panic selling that was gonna happen with Doge is fucking incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
Dodge hasn't got any fundamental. It's just technical thing, and the remote is
Yeah,
not
it's all
fundamental.
basic. Yeah. Then again, like they have a huge community. So in their defense, their communities, has contributed towards his success, just like SafeMoon. And that just comes to show that the community is what's important, really, in terms of price.
Yeah, but guys, listen, as worrisome as this matter is, it's a gateway to crypto for the normies,
It's true. It's true.
Yeah. Everybody started somewhere. Did you guys thought about that fact?
I think.
Yes, definitely.
But well,
Primal.
Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I fucking hate Dogecoin. Trust me. But
no,
philosophical saying, hey, listen. It's a gateway to the crypto because it's, it's philosophical. Yeah. And I personally know a lot of people around me that start talking about crypto, and I'm in crypto a long time, but oh my god damn, I have to bear this talking about fucking Dogecoin. Fuck, I hate it. Yeah, I never. Yeah, yes. Hey, did you hear about crypto? Yeah, I heard about it. Fucking 8 years ago. Yeah, yeah. Oh, fuck off. Yeah.
Actually, quick question: who actually bought Dogecoin here? I did, and I sold it.
Hey, Meow, I'm listening 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm just first learning, eh? First easy listener. It's all about trust, guys.
Hey, Primal. I like that point about it being a gateway into crypto, which is a very good point, and it's very positive. But there's also another side to that is that anybody, well, not anybody, but like a lot of people are going to be buying the top, right? And, of course, we don't know where the top is, but the top for Doge is pretty close, in my opinion. They're going to get burnt hard, really fucking hard, and they're going to be turned off by crypto if that's the first play,
I start warning those people, but they don't listen to me. And I can come with arguments. But they don't listen. But I've got the popcorn here ready, man. I've got the popcorn ready. This ball will burst, man.
Guys, you cannot deny the fact of Doge is giving profit now. It's giving
Yeah, for
profit.
short-term emotions, short-term junkies. Yeah, okay, it's good.
Yeah, Enron was quite profitable too.
Even scams can be profitable. Depends from what site you are. Right?
Yeah, but the problem is that those people are not investing with thoughts, short-term thoughts, taking profits with fucking reason. They're just diving into, and 99% are gonna take this bubble that pops, and that's my concern. They're gonna lose trust in crypto.
Primal.
That's my concern.
Primal. Here's the thing.
And when shit hits the fan, is there a risk that there's going to be more regulation coming in after for the whole crypto market?
Yeah, and
or can crypto market be
Yeah,
regulated?
and we've got 2017 all over again, eh?
Exactly. But here's the thing, Primal. Let's be honest. That's a textbook situation of a greater fool.
Oh yeah.
It's a textbook. It's absolutely a textbook. People are getting to the bubble, right? People are getting to the bubble, and the problem with that bubble is when it will burst, it will drag everything down. And yeah, I know we're in an era of altcoins right now, all the stuff. Can we save people from Dogecoin? No. Should they take this pill?
No.
Yes. They should take this pill. I mean, it's cruel, right? But let's be honest. We all fought through
it's
that.
2017 on another level.
Yeah.
That's what you mean. Yeah, the next generation.
And thing is, yeah, all right. The people here right now who are getting into I'm actually happy that some people first time getting into Wall Street Bets token right now, since Wall Street Bets token is a little bit more complex than just like going into hype over Dogecoin. Of course, we're hyped. We're somewhat overhyped a little bit, right? This is fine. It's completely fine. Every single stuff is hyped. Look at Save Moon. Look at like Shit Moon. Look at like Save Mars or whatever the shit they're trying to save. In result, people are getting into it, right? But when the actual fundamentals, they learn this fundamental, they start to understand that you can make money in crypto, and they will start to learn that way. The problem is, I don't want this learning curve to be too steep for them, because when the price will go steep down, they're gonna panic, and that panic gonna drag everything down, including us.
Yeah, that's my concern.
But yeah, here's the thing. We have to learn sometime, right? We all learn, sometimes bad way, sometimes good way. My learning with crypto was kind of smooth, thankfully. I didn't lost a lot of money in crypto yet. It's like driving a car. My friend actually told me you will never learn how to drive a car before you get to your first car incident. And I got to my first car incident. After that, I finally understood what is driving a car.
Well, if you got some
you have to run over
reason-
some people in order to learn. So yeah, totally agree.
I think it's also. Hey, listen, it's character, you know. You don't give money on the street for nothing, you know. Hey, give me $100. Why? You want to know why? What's in it? You know.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe it's the capitalist in me.
I agree.
But serious.
Yeah.
What's in it for you? What's in it for me? You know, we want to eat from each other. You know, we want to lift up each other. You know, come on. That's the most fair thing. You have to approach things philosophically. Oh my god, damn.
Crypto
I'm
is
sorry
not a
for my bad
casino.
English. But...
No problem, mate. Crypto is
fuck,
not.
no.
Yeah, crypto is not a casino, and that mentality of
Yeah, but
crypto being casino will gonna kill people.
I've got a large sum of people behind me. You know, they know who I am. You know, I eat from you, you eat from me. We're gonna lift up each other. You know, we all go for a win-win situation. That's what bothers me from the last week with the scam shit all over the Wall Street bets. You know, all these people that come in. Oh my god, why do you give a random guy fucking money for what?
Because they were.
Where is your credit?
The reason is because they treat it like a fucking casino. That's the problem.
That's
No,
fucking
man.
bullshit.
No, because they're greedy and ignorant. So that's
Yeah, but
how
how
you
do
lose
you act
money,
on the
by
street?
being greedy.
How do you act to your boss? How do you act on the street? How do you provide your family? God damn, there's fucking critics. You guys know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why do people throw money at random fucking people? Unbelievable.
Yeah, you do wonder how do some of these people survive in the real world?
No,
and
I
I
have
think
no fucking
the answer is government. You know,
Yeah,
they need
British
government to look after them.
The British
Don't
government.
start. Don't
But you
start me
guys,
off on politics and world order.
you really have to consider. You really have to consider that group. It wasn't the scammer. Is pretty smart. He did a poll, and all those official tokens actually participated in it, and so it made it more legit. So the guy is actually pretty smart.
Oh, he didn't just
Obviously,
did
the
that.
victim is sad.
He didn't just
Yeah,
did
but it
that.
makes me sad,
Yeah.
He
people. Come on.
actually okay.
Come on.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Can I say something? Do we have people who were in Kishu that time? No. Basically, what happened? He killed Kishu single-handedly, saying that it's a scam. Frauded, made some fraud stuff, made some like he basically framed all the stuff about the Kishu, all the stuff, and Kishu go down because he bought a lot, then he dumped a lot of stuff to gain trust because like he was making a normal dump, right? He dumped a lot of Kishu on people, and he hyped it, he dumped it, he earned the trust of the people, and then he pulled this big scam. It was actually
That's right.
actually very smart scammer, and I'm sure that wasn't his first scam. And I have a little respect to that guy. He's a fucker, but he's a smart one.
He is good. He is really good. If you really followed his chat, he actually did like multiple polls and actually multiple official tokens like posted on their group. It was like, oh, go ahead and vote on that poll. Everybody who owned those official tokens group, so they believed it, right? Because they participate in the token that they already participated, and therefore they directed them into this WSB group, and suddenly the next day, they try to come up with a WSBT token. So that's why people are aped in, because there's that indirect trust in there. So I was that scammer is really smart. I mean, obviously the people didn't do enough research, but I wouldn't say like we're able to blame them 100%. But yeah, I mean the scammer is smart in this situation for sure.
Exactly. And here's the thing. Did we do everything to save people who came here in the chat saying like are you guys like that? Are you guys we did everything we can. Yet some people actually return, oh, I thought you guys are scammers, you're just trying to take me. Oh, fucking greedy fuck. Like, do you have your brain? No, obviously don't.
Still now, I'm defending
This whole
you people,
conversation.
right? Because people come to me and they're fucking throwing shit at me. And fuck. Go to fucking WSB Dapp, listen to some stuff. Go to the voice chat, listen fucking 3,000 shit. Oh my god, damn, I'm so tired of this shit.
I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain, bro.
Yeah, oh, wow. I feel your pain, bro.
Well, from my side, when I was discussing with other admins, right, and we just said like, okay, we did everything we could. What we can do right now is some damage control, because we actually suffered from that because price gone down after that scam. We suffered, like our project, because it was our good name, and some people saw that we scammed people, all the stuff. In result, they actually helped us a little bit too, because we got the.
Yeah, absolutely.
I actually called jokefully our chat as a refugee camp from the tyranny of the modders, of Reddit modders, and yet we stand
Trust
up.
me, people will learn.
Yeah,
people will see in a couple of weeks. They will see. They will learn.
And thing is, we stood up for this name because we were a refugee camp at that moment for the guys who got scammed by that fucker, which is actually amazing. And we got a lot of new guys, absolute normies, who got scammed, who got pulled into this crap. Okay, because let's be honest, swapping is complicated. Like for us, it's easy, of course, but explain normie how to swap, explain normie how to set up Binance chain, all the stuff. They don't think that, and they just send like, oh, is that easy? I should send money to that address. Let me ape in, of course. Yeah, sure, of course.
Well, it's more people that are standing behind me are more like standing in a civil war, between you guys and Reddit. And I tried to convince them
Oh well.
to see what you guys are made of, And oh my god, it cost me a lot of energy, guy. Trust me. But
Here's the thing. Here's the
I
thing.
made them. I convinced them.
Between us and Reddit, we can actually say "Omae wo no shinderu," and the Reddit guys will reply with "Nani," which means like you're already dead. Like the Reddit is already dead at this point. They don't understand. They lost this battle already.
Yep, I'm convinced.
The moment when big boys start telling about us, they lost this battle because they actually we wanted them to communicate with us. We wanted to have an agreement. Hey guys, join us.
But yeah, listen. No. The last 3 days, they're throwing screenshots at me from Reddit, and I'm like, oh fuck, not this again. Oh. Jesus Christ! And I'm defending. I'm defending the whole fucking shit show. Oh fucking hell! Again and again and again, and I've already convinced a lot of people, but it's fucking tiresome, man. So again,
you know what I do? You know what I do?
I have fucking a lot of respect for you, man. Oh my god!
Here's the thing. I throw back two things: article from Coinbase and article from a Binance Business Wire. And like I say, who you trust more? Some Reddit fucks or people who actually making a lot of money?
I'm throwing the same, and they go back with me with the fucking Reddit shit. Like fuck, guys.
People.
Logic and reason.
No.
History.
It's not
look who's behind this product, and look what happened in the past. Wake up.
No, it's not existent.
These guys.
It's not existent. These people have a clip mentality, like literally goldfish mentality. 3 seconds. They need 3 seconds, and that's all what they need, right? They cannot do research. They cannot do understanding. They cannot think. They do only one thing. They read something first. That's all. That's all their research they can. This is why we've been always saying, do your own research. I've been saying this from day one. Because I understand that we can possibly get more buyers with people like just saying, hey mate, go out there and put pancakes and buy it. No, we're saying go, you make research first, and then you should to make your decision. Not other way. It doesn't work other way. And
hey guys.
Yeah, sure. Hi there. Hi TM. Yeah.
But meow.
Yo.
Don't worry about me. I had my portion of the story. I made some few bucks and I'm good in life just from the FUD. You know, people not believing in fucking projects, me just investing in it. I'm good. So, but as a human being, I am concerned about how this works. You know, there are so much ignorant people around, and I believe in lifting each other up. You know what I mean? I may be a little bit too ideologic. You know what I mean? I want to help people.
I know. I share with you. The thing is, one of the admins, he's remained hidden because like there's no need to disclose him, right? But he's in charge of all the moderation here, all the stuff, right? I think Bitcoin Bank already knows who I'm talking about. The thing is, he told me it's natural selection, mate. It's natural selection. They have to go through it. This is evolution. This is literally an evolution. Or if you try, you will succeed. If you fail,
yeah, I agree.
That's all.
That's survival of the fittest.
Exactly.
There's no discussion. I will stay here. Official. I fucking agree. There is absolutely no conclusion. This is the truth. What you're saying right here. Absolutely.
Menschen sind Dummkopf. I'm trying to say, like, I failed, right? Miserably. German guys, please correct me. We have here German guys. Like, honestly, people.
I'm Dutch, so
yeah,
I'm close.
Yeah, I know. But let's be honest. People are stupid. Like, seriously, take a look, literally, right now in the chat. Take a look at the chat. People cannot read fucking pinned message. It's at the top.
Yeah.
It's at the top, mate. It's at the top. It's a giant fucking plank saying Read the fucking pin message. Read the fucking pin message. No, they don't read the fucking pin message because
Yeah,
they
but
cannot
it's
read it.
simple, you know. It just Google it, man. Fucking hell, just fucking simple. Internet is simple. Oh my god, it's data.
We were talking about the Reddit crowd before, but can you imagine how successful the project would be if we could persuade some of the, obviously the admins are ideologically, basically the admins don't want to look like idiots. They said to ignore crypto, watch the price go up. So now they're ideologically saying crypto is shite, but the actual people in the forum, you know, in the actual Reddit space, I think could definitely be pulled across. So we've got to be, you know, have the right attitude and have the right kind of behavior when we're talking to these people.
Absolutely.
Bitcoin banker.
Because they can be brought across.
Here's the thing. They will come. They will come eventually. But they will come when it will be much late. Much too late. For example, right now price is 0.2. Alright? Well, it's a good price, for example, right? But I see much more potential in that project, right? I expect like X5 from now, soon, all the stuff. And not because not because I want to make money. My point is, they had a chance to hop in on 20 cents.
Eventually, we all are in for the money. We all want to provide for our basic needs of life. Okay, it's simple. Let's be honest. But if we take ideology in this story, oh my god, I'm your man. I can fucking persuade people, but we have to recognize and acknowledge we're in it for the fucking money. That's fucking surviving, you know. I'm living in Holland. I've got it simple, you know.
Yeah.
It's all politics. It's all basic needs of life. But another country in the world, we're talking about all the shit, you know. Hey, that's my ideology. I want to fucking make
That's
people...
absolutely true. That I totally agree with you.
Hey, here's the thing,
Let's make people aware as a community. Fucking join us. Fucking possible for not me and you, but for fucking everybody.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Also the nitwits of fucking Reddit, the fucking have a plate for the heads. Wake the fucking up. How do we do that? That's my ideology.
Hey, Primal Circles, you are actually touching something very sensitive to them. Their comfort zone. They're sensitive. They're sensitive. They don't want to be disturbed. You know?
I'm not scared. I've got all the fucking time of my life.
Hey, come on.
Guys,
let's do it.
It's actually good that they didn't invest. So we could get cheap price. Why do we want them to invest? Because we get cheap price. Either way.
If we acknowledge we are all in it for the money and to fucking lift life up for us all, let's fucking take these guys on. Come on.
All right.
Let's wake them up.
All right.
We're fucking Wall Street bets. Let's do it.
You actually forgetting one more thing about Wall Street Bets. Wall Street Bets is still a community, right? And the main goal of any community is not just making some money for ourselves. I mean, it's being egoistic. But I think there was much greater goal to that. Because I honestly think that sharing the knowledge is much more important in that situation than just simply make money. I see money.
I think you misunderstand me.
No. I understand you. Just let me finish my point. Right. Here's the thing. If we would get these people here, right, that would be absolutely great. The problem with them is that because the moderators of Reddit page are so obsessed with power they have there, they actually missing a giant block coming to their heads. And the thing is, they literally fuck to them 10 millions of people.
I know what you mean, man.
Yeah, they fop to it, and they're afraid that someone will take power over them, because they literally made the same mistake as every authoritarian regime do. They get drunk by power.
It's old school politics, eh? Yeah. Old school politics. Yep, something like that.
What's that, Daniel?
This is the Godfather coin. Send your one BNB to this address in Little Italy. Start the bone.
Thing is, for example, right now I actually need some Ethereum to make myself an NFT, and I cannot buy right now any, since I don't have enough money on my balance. Never mind, I'm not asking for money. I can wait. I can wait. But yeah, regarding what you see here right now with the Reddit and our community, we will win. I know that for sure, because we switched. We basically flipped. We flipped the sides. We stopped. Basically, we put Reddit on the side, saying, "Hey guys, Reddit is old news. Let them die in their old news. We are the trendy one. We are new. We are fresh. We are interesting." And media loves it. Media loves something. Media loves something which says Wall Street bets and crypto in the same sentence. It's a fucking honeypot.
Yeah, I love the response. I saw like a Twitter response. It was perfect. It said, "No, we are with Wall Street bets with the founder. We just we got away from the Reddit because their negative stance on crypto." It's like the perfect response.
Exactly. So again, we're coming to mentality of a refugee camp. We are open to everyone. If some redditors want to come here, we will invite them. We will meet them with open hands. We will explain them. We will even spoon feed them information. Right?
I love this idea, man. Yep.
But and that attitude of being helpful gonna change world, basically. We're gonna flip it upside down. And what redditors cannot do because they're upset with their power, all this stuff, right? Look at the quality of content on Reddit. They say like we are doing DDs, yet it's just like they're literally trying to pump something. They're literally trying to pump something. They cannot. They have no power, actual power, because people just like, oh, fuck you guys, this junk. It's old junk. And and when they come here, basically we're saying, hey guys, this is Wall Street Bet token, and it gives you literally unlimited power. You have power to vote. You have your voice. And the voice in the community is the most powerful thing you can ever imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna make myself another cup of coffee.
I think we could coexist. I don't think we should see them as enemies. I mean, in the world when you create another platform of cryptocurrency, this is another way to battle the old century, the Wall Street, because this is a different platform and could definitely impact them. At the same time, we could still be friends with Reddit. I mean, most of them are good people. They just don't know yet.
Yeah, exactly, Simon. But here's the thing: this is literally transitional, like with our world, how Bitcoin was met. Remember, it was like it's a Ponzi scheme, it's a scam, and all the crap. Nowadays, Bitcoin is a digital asset, having its value, having literal economical power and literal economical impact on the world. Because there was giant industry was created just for Bitcoin, just for one Bitcoin, and we're not talking about assets. We're talking about the new generation of software engineers who are getting proficient into maintaining that. It's like literally the whole education, and what is that? It's literal economics, right?
Yeah, I think good. I'm glad to join because we are able to get the cheap price of WSB. Why do they want them to join? I mean, they're going to be joining in the future anyway. I mean, just think about that way. Every coin has a flip side, so it's good that they didn't join.
Yeah, for this phase, it's okay.
Because if they did join, right, most of them is probably pump and dump, right? I mean, you don't want that to happen.
Nope.
I think we're on a good start. We're getting steady, a little I mean, we're getting some traction, we're getting some momentum. It's nice. It's kind of
Exactly.
like seeing a little stock company, kind of like little penny stock company going up, and maybe it goes to $1 and then get listed. It's not penny stock no more. So this is a nice growing stage. Not bad.
Hey guys, can I ask you one thing? Little bit off topic. My girlfriend actually asking. So, for example, if she made an art, put it publicly, and someone stole it and made an NFT out of that, can that NFT be revoked if she had proof that she's actual creator?
No idea.
Well,
probably
she got a
hard.
whole space before her.
Sorry?
So she's got a whole open space before her, so why not? Try it out. The whole NFT is just starting, in my opinion.
Yeah, man, I think it's kind of hard. Look at the fake WS program is so bad with the fake groups. Like, I'm not even sure how the law works with these scammers in the crypto industry right now. I mean, I'm not even sure there's laws for that right now. I was wondering, like, those people who do rug pull, I mean, they probably don't even get consequence. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually reading right now. It can be revoked basically. So it will be reported, and I think it will just burn all the tokens. That's how it could work. Interesting, actually. I'm actually going to make a research on that even more. It's like really, really interesting to me. Because I'm myself getting to this, so yeah. Still researching, still too new for me. Like hell, I wasn't accepting Ethereum recently, and now it's good. I feel okay with that.
Hey, Mel, why did your girlfriend get into the NFT? That's interesting.
She's artist. She's making nice stuff.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, you did say that, huh?
Yeah. She's an
That's
artist,
interesting.
and she's seen me get into it. I taught her what I'm doing. Yeah, and she started to get really interested in that. She got involved in it. She didn't understand the thing. It's hard time to explain me how it works, especially for a person who never was contacted by crypto before and never was interested in crypto too.
Right.
It's like I'm
Yeah,
starting.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think artists right now could really leverage the NFT to be, artists can no longer be like a poor degree, it literally, if NFT maybe gets some, I mean, it already got a lot of traction. Maybe like if it gets steady, I think it could really create a great career for artists. I think it's really good.
I actually want to make a test, like get NFT, get some artwork for NFT and try to sell it for her, and I will send her all the money if she needs, but just want to test it myself first.
Yeah, that's a good idea to test it. I mean, I don't even know how it works. Like some people buy like a 60 something, $64 million for an NFT. I'm like, okay, well, what? I don't know what the hell is going on over here.
Okay.
Is she gonna visit you sometimes?
Sorry?
Is she gonna ever visit you sometimes?
Well, I personally want to visit her.
Oh, you want to go over there, huh?
Yeah, she's in Germany and in
Is it
Russia.
far? It's not that far, right? Is there a train straight from Russia to Germany?
We
Or
cannot
just
yet,
planes?
lock borders, all the crap.
Oh, so it has to be plane, right?
Yeah. Oh shit, we got to Cointelegraph.
Got what?
Cointelegraph.
Cointelegraph? What is that?
It's actually interesting.
Crypto publication.
That's a good one. Hey,
good
but
one.
listen,
Yo.
what's up with CoinMarketCap, eh?
They are being turtles on the volume. I've been saying that. But I think they cannot ignore us anymore.
It's unbelievable, eh? Are they sleeping or what?
Wait, sorry guys, still a noob. So what did you guys say earlier? We're on where? I mean, I know we're on CoinDesk now, but what's the other one?
It's a publication for like crypto news and stuff. Coingraph.com.
Cointelegraph. Okay, let me check. Thanks, man.
It's a good one.
What token you guys talking about?
WSB, baby. It's all WSB.
Yeah, WSB.
I thought that was some spam because I know the Instagram account got hacked and they were spamming that coin. Same coin?
Wait, no, Cointelegraph. That one is on January 29th, 2021. So that's not.
It's a new one. The title is Wall Street Bets Combats Market Manipulation Using Blockchain. It got posted.
Oh, the same one that the other mainstream media posts about, like same thing as CoinDesk. It's the same one. Then just copy and paste.
Yeah, 1 hour ago. That's a good one.
No, but seriously though, didn't the Instagram account get hacked or something for WSB and they were spamming that WSB token? I'm just trying to learn, fellas.
What ticker? What was the ticker that they were spamming? Was it USB or WSB?
I'm not 100% positive now. The real Wall Street Bets guys or whoever they are got the account back and said that it was all spam. So I'm not exactly sure.
I think you're talking about the Instagram account, and Jamie did something with it, and he said a story about it.
Yeah, it was about the Instagram account, but the people who hacked into the account were spamming a WSB coin.
Yeah, he got the account back now because Jamie helped him and submitted copyright and intellectual property to Instagram, and they reviewed it and they approved. So he got his account back, and he said, "I made a deal. You know what? I let you use the Instagram on behalf of my name, but you have to shield WSB coin, which is ours, in the future if I ask you to." So yeah, that's what he says.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Some gangster shit. Nice job, Jamie.
Yeah, I was in the chat because sometimes like you go in the voice chat, you hear some when he talks, it's like you hear some different nuggets. I mean, because like he says he's gonna be on. I mean, Mel knows. He says he's gonna be on a big like a cryptocurrency. I mean, crypto channel, one of the big crypto channel news. But I mean, he's not gonna reveal to us, but he's on it. So sometimes like hearing that just make you like giving you that double shot of double down on WSB. So yeah. I mean, obviously we know the Joe Rogan, right? And the what's called Jordan Belfort. I think
the Jordan Belfort should be coming out.
You saw his Twitter, right? He literally typed like decentralized whatever. Like, yeah, obviously he kind of like played an effect in his mind, so he kind of like likes it too, likes the idea. If you see his tweets, he put like decentralized.
So is Joe Rogan like? Is Jamie actually going on Joe Rogan?
I think so. Probably will take some time though. I mean, He didn't give us exact
Yeah,
figures,
that would
but
that'd be crazy. I love Joe Rogan's podcasts, man. That would be sick.
Yep.
didn't he say? Yeah, he invited him, but he said he didn't have enough time, so he just like kind of like pushing Joe Rogan off a little bit. So, I mean, I think he's trying to find dates to get it going. But I think, yeah, you guys heard the podcast. What's it called? Jordan Belfort. I forgot what's the name. I was just saying it earlier, but you guys know what it means. Yeah, Jordan Belfort.
If he goes on Joe Rogan, they're probably gonna do DMT and talk about like crypto or something like spiritual crypto.
What's DMT? Sorry.
It's drugs, man.
Still a noob. What's DMT though? Like drugs? What does that mean?
Drugs. Yeah, it's like a psychedelic.
Dimethyltryptamine. Yeah, it's the world's strongest hallucinogen.
Really? I never heard about that.
Yeah, your brain actually produces it for dreaming and when you die.
Really?
Yeah, it's called DMT. Look it up.
So this is totally different from meth and cocaine?
Yeah,
it's
slightly different. It's similar to you can smoke it similarly to meth, but totally different. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. What if anything short for death?
Hey guys,
That was
just
pretty
watch
brutal.
the Jordan Belfort shit, eh? That's the first step.
It's coming, man. It's coming.
Pretty
Probably
sure it's a
next
lot
week.
safer than meth.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah.
Oh, it's wait. LSD is normal. I mean, LSD is natural, but so DMT made.
DMT occurs naturally. It's natural. LSD is 100% synthetic. It's it was
No,
basically they were trying to recreate.
LSD is in some of the mushrooms, like natural mushrooms.
No, that's not LSD. That's I can never pronounce it, but it's
ayahuasca.
Psilocybin or something. No,
Oh,
not ayahuasca.
Psychedelic.
Psilocybin.
Yeah, psilocybin is the natural occurring one in mushrooms. But yeah, LSD was created like in the 40s to try and synthesize.
Yeah, search some documentaries on that one.
That's interesting.
Also known as acid.
Psychedelics are acid. Yeah. Or Lucy. Lucy is also a good one.
What's Lucy?
It's a slang term for LSD.
Oh.
Hey guys, let's not discuss drugs. We're on YouTube. Just reminding you that, okay?
Oh, we're streaming right now?
No, we
Yes.
shouldn't be talking about drugs. That's what it is.
Yeah, drugs are bad, kids.
Is we consider drugs?
Don't do drugs. Buy WSB. Don't do drugs.
I'm from the Netherlands. Don't do drugs.
I thought. Wait, isn't Netherlands? Do they legalize marijuana?
Best covered.
No.
Just joking.
But marijuana is not really a drug, is it? I mean, because it's actually a natural leaf.
It will get you banged up in plenty of places.
I mean, not as bad as alcohol. Alcohol kills more people than like.
Trust me. In the Netherlands, alcohol is more problem here than smoking a joint. Trust me.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. I mean, there's studies been shown. I mean, people are
We've
more
got coffee
chillaxed.
shops here. You can buy it in a shop. You can smoke it, and I've never seen somebody smoking a joint and getting aggressive. It's all the guys
Yeah.
getting out of the pubs that are aggressive, and the police get their hands full of them. You know, so yeah, it's a social problem. I acknowledge it.
The only time they probably get aggressive is probably oh, that's some nice food. Give me that, because you're gonna be hungry when you're on it.
Yeah, no, it's funny stuff. Is people from abroad come here in the Netherlands and they go to a coffee shop and they smoke it. They relax, getting a good.
Is it Netherlands or I thought it was a different country that they do it legally on the cafes. That's
No, it's the
Netherlands
Netherlands.
or
Holland.
I thought that was Amsterdam.
No, Amsterdam is just a city. Amsterdam is just a city, and I'm from Rotterdam, so I hate Amsterdam. So it's another city. That's something
Why you
with
hate
football.
Amsterdam? Why you hate Amsterdam?
It's a football soccer thing, but
Oh,
no.
okay.
But trust me, before we stop this this story about drugs, trust me, smoking marijuana is better than drinking a whole night in a pub. Trust me.
Yeah, definitely, because you don't even know where you are
totally.
in a couple hours.
I've never seen
My
somebody
first time.
aggressive.
Yeah, well, my first time in Amsterdam, like I don't know how I was like 20. I was like, I have to hit up a coffee shop. Damn, the fucking weed in in Amsterdam is too strong, way too strong.
I always
strong.
warn people. Yeah.
How much is strong?
I was on the tram going. I was on the tram going home, and I was like, "Holy shit!" I was so paranoid. It was terrible.
Oh,
I
was
always
that the
warn
first time?
people.
That's your first time, right? I mean, usually.
No, I used to smoke and everything, but I hadn't been smoking like strong weed. So when I went to Amsterdam, I was completely not prepared for the strength of the weed that was being sold in the
Hey,
shops.
listen. I've got friends in the USA, in Australia, and England, and every time when I warn them, it's a bit stronger here, and nobody ever listens to me. Never. So they go to a coffee shop, and I am always like cleaning up their shit. Oh my god, damn, it's always the same story, and I
Really?
always warn.
I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah, it's always a bit stronger here, man.
Wait, why is this stronger though? Did you guys perfect it or something? Like doing
Yeah.
some GMO
No, it's
on the species?
pure natural, man.
Huh.
Trust me.
Interesting.
We've got a weird system here. You can grow it everywhere in your garden, in your attic and shit. You can sell it to the coffee shop. It's illegal, but we all do. So there's always a question where did they get this? Yeah, it's all from us, from the normal people. We grow it, we sell them to the coffee shop, but it's all natural. Yeah, and that's a lot of THT. That's a lot of pure weed that you're smoking. And I know from abroad, it's all regulated or it's all manipulated, by lizard. So it's all pure here. So when people from abroad come here and they smoke it, yeah, they go whacked. It's all perfect.
Hey, guys, what did I tell you
I'm
about?
sorry, yeah, I'm stopping.
Yeah, we need to stop. Oh man. Yeah, that'll be nice to visit.
I love the Netherlands. It's very there. Like I really recommend going to see it.
Yeah, but not now, but dude, with the corona shit. No,
Oh yeah, of course. I was just there just before the pandemic. Well, no, it's already been like more than a year. Shit. Well, it was right before the pandemic kicked off. So the beginning of 2020, I was there in December and January.
Yeah.
December and January, isn't it colder?
Yeah, it was cold and snow though. It was just cold and rainy.
So what's the good time to
in
visit
dark.
Netherlands?
The best time is July, August,
July.
September, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
otherwise
what's
it's
the temperature
always
in July?
raining.
No. That's not true. That's a myth.
It's
If
not
you
a
go in
bit
the summer,
always raining.
yeah, fucking 80% of the year. But if you go in July, July, June, July, August, September, it's fucking beautiful. We have good
No
summers.
rain?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. July.
But warm showers.
Warm shower. What is the is there an exact date or a time frame that doesn't have rain at all? Like, is there like a specific like dates in a year?
No, we always got rain, but it always rained the most in the summer. But we've got 2 or 3 days good weather, 25 to 30 degrees, I think, in July, August, and
Why is it always rain in Netherlands?
because we're in the North Sea, we've got a sea climate.
Oh, right, yeah, right.
That's why the Netherlands is also so green. You know.
All right.
Yeah, it's
Right.
always
That's
green.
interesting.
I love that. I love that. Yeah.
I think 50% is swamp. It's all boulders. We call it boulders. You know, it's all dry land, dikes around it. You know, we pumped all the water out, make land of it constantly. I think 50% of this country is all about shit. So it's all about it's all swampy.
So if climate change comes, then that Netherlands will be really screwed.
Yeah, but we made our name fighting ourselves into the sea. So we made land out of the sea constantly. We're doing it right now again, over and over and over again.
What do you mean by
So,
that? Like
Simon-
taking out sands?
I as we speak now, where I'm sitting now, I'm 12 meters below sea level now.
Oh crap!
My house is built on
Was,
12 meters below.
So those windmills, the Dutch windmills, so they're not all for like milling grains and stuff. A lot of them actually pump water out of like
Absolutely.
channels and stuff.
That's
I
where it
went to
started.
one of the
Yep.
museums. Yeah.
Like in
Well, that's something
1600,
interesting.
we began pumping water out of the lands and made just land out of the sea. And we're still doing
Using
it.
wind power.
That is see on picture. What should I type to see that? On
Yeah,
Google?
just Dutch windmills. Simple.
Dutch windmill.
Or a
Okay.
polder. Polders.
ER.
Simon, if you ever go to the Netherlands, you gotta eat those stroopwafels, man. They're fucking delicious.
Oh yeah. I live
What's
10
that?
kilometers off Gouda. They invented that shit. Goudse stroopwafels. Yep.
I like Dutch babies. Dutch babies are great. You guys have
Yeah,
that, right? I mean, the Dutch babies.
Dutch babies.
Oh, is
Nah,
that
I don't know.
Oh, I had that in Seattle. It's like that's what they call it. Like they put in this sizzling this cast skillet, and then they made it into kind of like I don't know what to say, kind of like a pie-ish, but not really.
Yeah.
Nah, a stroopwafel is a cookie.
Oh, is that what they call over there?
It's like it's like a fried cookie with like
Yeah,
oh, is it like molasses or something? Yeah, it's like a syrup. It's sugar syrup.
I had that in Seattle. It was super famous. That's one of the to-go place. That's what they call Dutch babies. So I was like,
Someone must exploit that shit. Yep.
All right, let me see. So it doesn't ring the bell at all. Like it's just somebody just stole it and made it in the USA, huh?
Yep.
Or maybe they just changed the name.
Yep. I almost
What
did
kind
that in Sydney. I've got family in Sydney in Australia. I almost started a restaurant there. Just Dutch food, you know. Oh man! But then COVID came.
What people eat mainly in Dutch?
normal food.
Is there a city called Ewik in the Netherlands or something like that?
Ewijk, yeah, Ewijk, yeah. That's a Dutch city.
What part? That's where my grandfather's from.
Oh man, that's the north of Holland, north of Amsterdam. Ewijk. Where are you from?
I live in Texas now, but my grandma moved from like years ago.
Colonist to the USA, man. Trust me. Yep. Actually, New York was a part of the Netherlands early.
Well, they
Yeah.
actually moved to Minnesota originally, but I live in Texas.
The Dutch truly settled the first ones in New York, and the English took over. It was first New Amsterdam, and they called it New York after that. We lost it. So,
South Africa too, right?
yep, Johannesburg.
Yeah, to the English.
Yep, always the English.
Always. Is there a hate relationship with there? Or
No.
they
I
still
love the
vibe?
English, but we fucked them up 300 years ago. We that's a
What'd
beautiful
you do?
story.
Teach me about
Well,
that story.
we've got 300 ships going up the Thames into London. We set the whole fucking city on fire, and we go back home. Look it up on Google. It's a beautiful story.
Well,
Yeah.
what's the purpose of that? Is there a
Just-
meaning behind that?
No, just getting revenge, man.
What's the revenge
Just to
for?
fuck with them.
What did they
It's the
do to
Middle
the
Ages,
Dutch?
man. It's the Golden Age. The Golden Age. Oh man.
Wait, what
We
they did
can't.
for
We
you
cannot
to
imagine
take the
that
revenge?
age in this time, man. But oh man, the colonization
That's
age
just how they had fun then.
was in 1600 something. We had war with France, Germany, and England same time, and we are the most tiny country in Europe. And yeah, we're still standing. So that's our pride also. We had 3 big republics amongst us, and we're still standing. Just hit and run, hit and run.
Yeah, I was googling the windmill. So they use the windmill to pump the water out. Huh. That's
Yeah.
interesting. I didn't doubt that you could do that. I mean, people use that for green energy with windmill, but I didn't
Yeah, but
think that use that to pump water out. Huh.
yeah, but still these times, New Orleans a couple of years ago, the first companies they called was Netherlands companies, just the Dutch companies
Oh,
to build
help them
to
do
build
the
the
same thing.
dams, pump the water out, help cleaning up, because we've got the name,
Huh, interesting.
and that makes me proud also because we helped New Orleans. It's a beautiful story.
That's interesting.
Yep.
Wait, yeah, you guys are right next to Belgium. The Belgium chocolate. They also put the. I mean, we're not supposed to talk about that no more. But anyway, yeah.
Was also part of the Netherlands, but 100 years ago they thought.
You say Belgium was part of the Netherlands as well?
Yep.
What do you mean? Like,
Well, 120 years ago, they decided to be their own country.
what about Luxembourg?
Luxembourg is a funny story. We've got a king
funny?
in this country. Yeah, it's still part of the Netherlands, but they're autonomous, so they're their own country. Europe is complicated, man. But Netherlands, Belgium, and Luxembourg was one country like 120 years ago.
Oh, really? Interesting.
So they
I
separated
mean, I
all.
know that. I know that. That's going out of battery. I know that the Germany and Poland was a country before, no?
Yeah, Prussian.
What about what's it called? Chevet.
Yeah, but Germany is a story apart. They were like when the Roman Empire fell apart. The whole of Germany was divided into like 1,000 counties or something, and they had all their own kings, and it cost them like 500-600 years to unite, and then they became like 5 or 6 big kingdoms, and one of them is Prussian, and a big part of Prussia is a big part of Poland nowadays, and this is complicated, guys, but this ultimately led in the First World and the Second World War, guys. So,
right.
If you want to know the history of Europe, you have to go like 2,000 pages of history. It's unbelievable, but it all starts with like indeed you've got a big empire of France, big empire of England, Britain, and Spain, Italy with a couple of kingdoms, and then you've got right in the middle Germany with thousands of tiny kingdoms. And oh man, there were thousands of wars being raided across Europe. Uh, yeah, how to
So
explain it?
which so which is actually the richest when during the Roman Empire?
The
I mean, like,
richest one
I mean, not country, like which region, like in terms of country right now.
in the Roman Empire.
Yeah.
Oh, it's more regions because Roman Empire exploited everybody. So it's all parts around the Mediterranean Sea, I think, that made the Empire of Rome, wealthy, you know. But eventually, from the inside, because when you get wealthy, yeah, you get your guard off, and all the countries you occupy around you, they eventually invade Rome, and then all hell broke loose. That's what the Middle Ages all are. All parts of Europe are fighting among each other for their own kingdom, and that's again all the Middle Ages, and that's where the first nations start to evolve. That's my opinion. Spain, France, Germany, Italy.
Does does Romania has anything to do with Roman?
Oh wow,
Due to their
that's a
due
beautiful
to their
story
name?
because most of the wealthy people from Roman Empire fled to Romania,
Oh,
and
really?
there's
Huh.
yeah.
I didn't know about that.
If you study the language of Romania, you can see resemblance of the old Roman language is actually spoken in Romania these days.
Huh. That's
That's
interesting.
also your answer why it's called Romania.
Yeah, I was like, I mean, it does have the name Roman, so I was like, is there a correlation to it? I mean, that's
Yeah, there were
interesting to know.
two parties. The most wealthy fled to Romania, and a lot of tribes of Rome fled to Byzantium, now these days called Istanbul in Turkey.
Oh,
And
Istanbul. Oh.
yeah, that was the great Byzantium Empire that fought the Crusades against the Muslims around 1100, 1200, around Jerusalem. And you have to search it up. It's beautiful history. And I think the Balkans, like Yugoslavia, Serbia, Croatia, they have a lot of inherence of the Roman Empire also. You can see, but then
Interesting.
the Slavic influence is also massive. But that's even older because if you go even back in history, like the Vikings and the first Muscovites, they have a lot of influence in Old Greek, Old Slavic tribes, and you name it. Also Romania, Bulgaria.
Hmm.
Like I s-
Who's the one that actually the closest to conquer the whole Europe? Besides Genghis Khan,
Oy, oy, oy.
is it
I think,
the French?
yeah, they all have their own part. I think the Germans and the French and Italians, like Romans, uh, and the Spain, man. Uh, I think there's a shift time. If there is a, yeah, if you make a video of the last 2,000 year history in Europe, I think the most is it's relative. But the last one, I think Napoleon is my best answer.
Napoleon, huh?
Yeah, he was close,
Yeah,
but
that's
the
true, huh?
Russian,
Napoleon.
yeah, but the Russian kicked his ass. And then the English Empire, the Dutch, the Prussians, the Germans now these days, with the Russians kicked him out. And then Adolf Hitler was the second one, but the whole world kicked his ass. So yeah. So, but I think Napoleon was further. I think like power and influence philosophically, and
Oh
um,
yeah, Napoleon
he was
got
a
Spain and the whole middle Europe and also East Europe. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, that's pretty close.
yeah. But there's a misunderstanding in history. I think, in my personal opinion, everybody thinks that Napoleon was bad and evil, but in my opinion, he was not. He was just trying to free people from aristocrat authority. You know what I mean? Uh, but he went too selfish, too powerful, and power corrupt. So he, it's funny. He thought he could take on the biggest army in the world, Russia, at that time. He fucked it up. So they all died. He came into Moscow, and that's so fucking beautiful. You have to search it up, guys. Russia
I
just
mean,
ordered everybody out of Moscow. Literally everybody.
I
They
mean, the German
burned.
made the same mistake. March to Moscow. They try to conquer Russia over there when it's the winter.
Yep.
The same thing. It was like
Yep.
the history repeats. I wish they just learned history every day. You know, it's like why do that in the winter? That's just terrible.
Yep. That's funny what you mentioned because it's exactly the same mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, how? Why did? I mean, honestly, if Hitler didn't invade or like try to invade Russia or like Moscow over there, I think he has a fairly big chance of conquering whole entire Europe.
Yeah, they made whole movies about that. That's the only decision that has the whole fucking war.
Yeah, exactly. That's a
But I'm happy.
big
But
one.
I'm happy because oh my god, my own family had to suffer that whole war, man. Trust me, I've got my whole city where I live, Rotterdam, was bombarded to fucking bedrock. So,
What did they do? Like, I'm just curious.
um, literally sent 300 planes over my city, bombard the whole shit out of it, whilst our queen in that time already capitulated, So it was all unnecessary. And
Oh,
I'm
I
proud.
see.
I'm proud to hear that the Dutch were not equipped well. We were like 10 against 1, but we had a couple of battlefields, and that we have records of it. We really fought, but Adolf Hitler said, "Hey, listen, Rotterdam, this is the city where I live, is the first one we will bombard. If you do not do that, we will take Amsterdam, and then Den Haag, the third biggest city. And so the Queen fled to England, and she capitulated. She said, "Okay, it's done because I don't want people to die for nothing." But even the German then, and that is the evilness of Adolf Hitler, he just did it. He bombarded Rotterdam and then signed the capitulation, and Holland was subdued. Just unnecessary shit. Thousands
That's
of people
interesting.
died. Yeah.
So I'm just curious, how come nobody conquer like Portugal? It's kind of weird.
Yeah, Portugal was under English reign, I think. So kind of protected, and Spain was also alliance to Germany at that time, and yeah, it's kind of funny indeed. They just let Portugal go as it is.
Yeah, right. It has a huge, nice coastline. I mean, that'll be very useful.
Yeah, but you're right. I'm not into that matter, but yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's a funny fact. Yeah. Same as
So what do
Switzerland.
people? So what do people think in Europe or like in Netherlands about the World War II when Germany go on France and the French just surrender?
No. It's more sophisticated. The French really defended themselves, but nah, there were no much, man. It's the same problem that Poland had, Netherlands had, Belgium had, and the rest. Germany had a fucking war machine, man. It was unbelievable. If you go into the records, unbelievable. No
Yeah,
country
it's
in
true.
Europe could stand against them.
I mean, they're the first country to have submarines and a lot of the high techs.
Yeah.
That's crazy, huh?
Yeah. They made two mistakes. USA and Russia.
Yeah, I think it's the Russia the lethal mistake, but or else he would have probably had a settlement. You know, hey, I conquered this whole piece of Europe, and I'm not gonna mess with United Kingdom, and let's call it done. And how they probably like they probably pull it off actually.
Yeah, but then again, they knew if they let the USA, United Kingdom, and trust me, United Kingdom was a big empire at that time, eh? And Russia, eventually, they knew we have to conquer one of them, so they took Russia. Yeah, big mistake, man.
Yeah, I mean, but like at the same time, I mean, how could they conquer UK when you don't have enough, ships or like or whatever to put on
Yeah,
land? I mean, I guess it's kind
that
of
was
hard. Maybe that's
that
why
was
they
the
said, oh,
problem.
you know what? Yeah, maybe that's why they look at Moscow. Oh, it's land. Just get on feet
Yes,
and go there.
yeah, but they forgot about the winter and logistics and stuff. Yeah, Napoleon
Yeah,
tried it, but he was defeated.
yeah. It was kind of funny how it happened like 2 times.
Yeah, so you see that war is not about fighting; it's all about logistics and timing and momentum, and it's crazy if you think about it, man.
Yeah.
But
So people, what do people think about Turkey in the EU?
nowadays, oh man,
Yeah.
I don't want.
Is it like more negative or than past positive?
I'm not talking about myself personal, but I think these times we feel threatened by Turkey at this moment.
Really?
Yeah.
In what reason? Like the immigrants
No, it's not the
that they
immigrants
want
because no, absolutely not. Because I know a lot of people personally that are born in Turkey and live here, immigrants, and they're fucking beautiful people, man. And they have their own opinion also. It's not about that, but it's the power structure that is operating now in Turkey that is not funny, man. It's
Oh,
like a
because the president, right?
dictatorship.
Because the president
Yeah,
right now
yeah.
is, yeah.
I even know people from Turkish origin that are feeling threatened by Turkey, but they are living here. They are afraid of talking out loud. You know, there's not there's no free speech here among those people, and that makes me sad. That makes me
Wait, what
really
do you
sad.
mean? What do you mean? Like you can't speak about Turkey in the Netherlands or just EU?
They can speak freely towards me because I'm from the Netherlands. I'm born here. I'm a Dutch man. But if they're in their own environment and going to the mosque or something, they are very cautious, man, because uh, there's a dictatorship going on, and it's even in Germany and in this country, people are watching each other. You know, it's like a, I don't know. I think it's very sad. It's a
Hmm,
dogma. It's a dictatorship that's even in this part of Europe has its hands. You know, has its ways,
that's
and
interesting.
yeah, but we people in Western Europe seeing that as a threat.
You need to get into
So,
decentralized finance to solve the issue.
Yeah.
no, they banned. They just banned crypto. Remember, Turkey
Yeah,
just
I
banned
know.
crypto.
I
Yeah,
know. I know.
you need to work around that. You know.
Yeah, but do you know how the economy of Turkey is going now or not? That's not
They're going.
going like
They're
it's
going
not
to
going
shit
well,
right
right?
now. They're going not
Yeah.
so well, man. That's why
Hmm.
crypto is booming over there because their currency is inflation is so bad.
Yeah, but I personally think that Erdogan has to go back into the history books and learn about how that goes. You know, I think he's going to his own death wish, in my opinion.
I think the countries don't like what do you call that? His name Aragon.
Erdogan, yeah. I know people personally here that despise him, don't like him. You know, people want like we all want. You know, we all want to live safely and express ourselves. You know, how we all are as an individual. And I think that every kind of dictatorship and dogma or shit or religion. Sorry about this, guys. Respect for people with a religion, but I think it's not good for freeing people, you know, being a self expression and that's good kind of shit. I see it in people. That
Hmm,
worries me.
interesting. So if Turkey goes to a war with Russia, so will the EU help?
Oh,
You know what
serious.
I'm saying?
If Turkey goes into war with Russia, Putin has it's done.
No, but I'm saying like
Вставай,
would
страна
EU
огромная, вставай
Yeah,
на
I think
смертный бой.
I think that Russia, Russia, I think that Turkey has to learn its place in this world, man. There's, they have a big mouth, and they're trying to fuck things up. Also, sorry, I don't know which people here are, but it's only my opinion. That's but also mingling with Iran and stuff. Don't do that, man, because countries like Russia and the USA and Europe, we no, we don't. No, no, no.
like
We'll intervene.
so the NATO. I mean, because Turkey is part of NATO, right? I mean, if I mean, what do you? I
Yeah,
mean, since seems like you guys wouldn't back Turkey up if
yeah,
that
but
happens.
okay, this is only my personal opinion. I
I
think
mean, why
that
would you, right? So why? I mean, that's the thing. Like, what is the benefit of you guys backing Turkey, and what is what
it's
are
all
yeah?
politics because Turkey is the gateway to the East, you know. If we give up,
Gateway to hell.
yeah, that's my opinion. But okay, I don't want to hurt everybody. But you know, like, oh my God, I have to be
It's the
cautious what I now
barrier
say.
between Western civilization and the Middle East. So Turkey can kind of get away with doing whatever they want. You know, they like to play both sides.
They are literally hijacking every big nation now, you know, Also, the refugee problem. It is a fucking big problem. He just let 800,000 men through the gates into Greece, into Bulgaria,
Yes,
and they're
into Europe.
making it our problem, and that's what makes me fucking angry.
Yeah, they did that on
Turkey,
purpose. They did it on purpose.
yeah, but why playing with all these people's lives? Why not? Trust me, this makes me so angry about Turkey. They are using refugees as leverage towards fucking politics against the Western world. But we are trying as Western countries, Western nations, to provide help for these people. And Turkey just fucking opens the borders, and fucking thousands of people are drowning in the boats. They're going over the borders. We don't know how to cope with them because we only have little needs. You know what I mean? They are fucking just making it our problem just for political fucking leverage for a dictator. And he is still I'm not talking about people in Turkey, I'm talking about him, Erdogan. He is using people. That makes me angry. And I think
Okay.
that's a general opinion here in Europe. We are
Right.
all angry.
So then to
But-
be clear, then I guess if Turkey's president wasn't who's that guy's name? Aragon?
Yeah.
If
Honestly,
it wasn't
Yeah,
him, then I guess the
call him
relationship is a
arrogant,
lot
yeah.
better.
honestly, if people say like I literally heard today that like Turkey is a Russian friend or something like this, fuck it, no. Turkey is a big backstabber.
No, you guys are not friends. You guys are not.
Turkey is a big backstabber because they backstab
Yeah,
both
absolutely.
Europe and both Russia, and like everyone goes on Turkey like, what the fuck, guys, are you doing? Are you fucking mental? Just like make up your mind already.
Yeah, they are backstabbers. Yeah, that's exact word for it. I mean, not as people, but the government. But that's kind of interesting. You guys remember when Turkey shot down a Russian plane?
Yeah, but can you imagine? That's tense, eh, guys? That's really tense. What's happening around the Black Sea? And I'm living in a country. Meow, I'm sorry, but I'm hearing the whole day anti-Russian shit the whole fucking day. But I have rather fucking Russian people here taking over the shit than fucking Turkish people or the Middle East people taking over shit.
You better calm down, man. They're gonna scoop you up.
No, I'm not afraid. But I'm not talking about normal
They're
civilians.
gonna
I'm,
scoop you up, buddy.
I'm talking about power shifting things, eh? But god damn, man. Oh, man. We in Western Europe are fucking getting propaganda here that's unbelievable. And we're calling ourselves democracies? Oh, fuck that. Sorry about this, man.
Which
If you
is
see
kinda
through all these
interesting.
lies, if you see through all these lies and all this political, geographic shit, oh man, it's fucking pathetic. They're using people as leverage day by day by day by day. It's unbelievable and very sad, in my opinion.
Okay, no bias feedback. Right? Just saying in the perspective in the EU. So what do people actually think about Ukraine?
I think the general
Nice
opinion
question.
is
You guys got
that
nice jumps. I like it.
The what?
yeah, but do you want an earnest opinion? I think that 80% here in Western Europe are fucked up by the news. They're watching too much television, and they say like, drooling, Russia's bad, Ukraine. But my personal opinion, yeah, is the fucking right. But that's me because I'm angry. I go into the book, read about stuff. I know where sentiment comes from. Yeah. I don't listen to a news anchor, man. I listen to a fucking history book that goes 2,000 years back.
Can we get off of politics and let's talk about the token? We need.
All right, come on.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask your questions, man.
Ask your question.
Thank you. Hey, can we get Bitcoin Vix on here, the CEO? Can we get him on here? Where's he at?
Nah, no, man. He has a schedule.
So what's his schedule looking like? Let's talk to the community.
Well, he said he has an AMA. What time? I'm not sure. I thought it was today or something. I don't know.
Because I noticed that Winklevoss are following him on Twitter. So come on.
Who's Winklevoss?
Shit.
Come on, we need
What?
Yo, I'm a noob. Explain to me.
Yo, the Winklevoss twins, man.
Come on.
We're involved in their Facebook and shit.
Winklevoss.
Send
Yeah,
it.
I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. So back
Yo, when is Elon gonna tweet WSB?
That's my own project. I want to die on Mars, man. I love it.
You mean Safe Mars?
Oh, on the on those ships before I die, man.
Safe Mars, man. Safe Mars. You'll be safe. You'll be safe to Mars, dude.
Oh man.
Wait, so what about Winklevoss? Can you explain to that?
Yeah. So you don't know who Tyler Winklevoss is?
Tyler
The
Winklevoss.
Gemini twins. They're the ones that got ripped off by Zuckerberg.
Oh, the Gemini brother? Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yes.
I didn't know their name, but if you say like the twin Gemini, it rings the bell.
Yes. We need to know, what's happening there. They're following each other on Twitter, so they
Wait,
talk.
so he's following WSB Dapp? Is that what you're saying?
No. He's following Bitcoin Vix on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Nice find.
Yeah. So,
That could be interesting. I mean, they're very decentralized.
And the exchange Twitter account themselves are following him too. So come on.
Nice find. That's. I mean, that could be a good platform to host WSBs since they're so decentralized on their belief.
Yeah,
or Gemini.
They just listed Doge, so who knows what happens.
I'd love to rub my hands together, but I'm driving. But yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh? Interesting. Who else do you find that follows BTC VIX or WSB?
There was another gentleman. He was here 2 nights ago. These guys are, they're connected, man. They're connected, a couple of hedge funds.
I'm sure.
Guys, so they're definitely peeping it,
SBF also follows that same account. SBF from FTX.
Really?
And
FB what?
Yeah, Almedia. Yeah. So they actually have. So I think SBF has direct ties to working with the VIX. If they're actually really trying to do something with VIX, you're gonna have SBF's attention all over it.
And synthetics is very interesting to me too.
Yeah. So SBF is all about that. So if it's a legit project, it's going on FTX for sure.
Well, seems like we're going to the moon, guys. Just gonna be slow.
I actually don't have the token, so where do I ape?
Dude, you didn't on token and you're in the voice chat?
Please tell me you didn't get scammed.
No, bro, never that.
You got it on Pancake Swap, buddy.
At whatever time in Korea is 10 a.m. at what's called PROBIT exchange.
Oh yeah, it is listening on PROBIT.
Yeah, don't forget about that. 10 a.m. on their time. I'm not sure where you live, but yeah.
It's their time. Okay, I saw May 6th. That makes sense.
No, it's gonna be our time. For me, it's 6 o'clock. So for you over there, Daniel, will be 9 p.m. I believe.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's 7:45 in the morning in Korea, so it's like 2 hours.
I mean, that's amazing. Look at that. A Korean exchange off the rip, gentlemen. Come on. I know we have a lot of noobs here, but PROBIT.
Wait, what'd you say, Frank?
Very nice exchange. Immediately after the launch, PROBIT is.
You're welcome. Yeah, so it's in 2 hours, 15 minutes time. Market maker's all ready to go, so it should be pretty liquid.
He better be a very generous market maker, okay? Because I've been thinking about this. Don't do me. Please don't do me dirty.
Did you find that the slippage on pancake swap's pretty damn good?
Yes, the arbitrage is ridiculous, gentlemen. So do that.
Yeah, you're welcome. All I'm saying is you're welcome. The market maker is great.
And the farming rewards are ridiculous too.
Oh yeah, what do we got? Like 12 mil TDL now?
Mr. Fran, there you are. How's it going? Oh, he's in, gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend. He's here, guys.
I know he's here.
Tell the plebs to stop asking when CMC listings. Like, people act like this shit's getting listed on Coinbase just when it gets on CMC. Like, nobody gives a shit about CMC these days. It's kind of funny to me, and it's in the process, right? It is happening. It's just like comical to see it asked all the time.
I think it will help a little bit for sure. I mean, it'll be nice to be on there as well. I mean, because like CoinGecko, once it listed up, I mean, they jumped up a little bit.
So, Fran, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Are you friends with Mr. Winklevoss?
No comments. But I can say that
I'm just asking because you guys follow each other on Twitter, so it's public knowledge,
do we? All right, whatever. I'm not a Twitter guy. Like, I haven't really bothered to. You'd rather be famous and poor or rich and anonymous. That's how I like to live my life. Anyway, Google Levy has a fund, right? There's a specific fund and a specific committee, so like they don't make investment decisions. And then when it comes to Gemini, they're not allowed to have there's a wall separating them and the listing team. But yes, I know everyone. I'm talking to everyone. Don't worry. Yeah, it must be really late for you, Meow Meow. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I've got like 10 minutes before I got to jump on a call, but just happy to answer any questions.
It's kind of, it kind of when you answer, what's it called? When you answer Frank Castro's question, his question was, do you know the Gemini brothers? It seems like to me, what I heard from you, you kind of know them, even though you're not answering.
Well, I've been around since 2010. I'm kind of part of the furniture in this industry, so just meet everyone when you travel and do business or whatever. But yeah, like Gemini is not going to be the first tier 1 exchange. I can tell you that.
So what would happen if WSB kind of have the partnership with Gemini? I mean, is there a possibility?
Everything is within the realm of possibility, my friends. But I know you guys are looking for crumbs and finding out what's happening. Just sit back, enjoy the show.
No, it's just interesting seeing like how much network that Vix and Jamie and you guys able to pull, because in the day one I could already tell, like you guys know like Jordan Belfort and Joe Rogan, all those stuff. I mean, you guys have the network. That's the thing. That's why I truly believe in it.
That's why we jumped in, because of who is sitting in the backgrounds. You guys have no idea.
Well, that's good to know. Good to know. Even though you're not saying anything about it, that also gives confidence. Actually,
I got NDAs to my eyeballs, right? I can talk about the product to an extent. I can talk about the market to an extent. Nobody, Meow Meow, Vix, anyone can comment on where the price is going. We can't comment on the process of listings. If we start talking about an exchange, most exchanges will just straight up like stop the listing process if you publicly talk about them before it's time to talk about them.
Okay, that's interesting. So I have an interesting question for you. If someone says WSB gonna go to $1,000, is that person crazy or not?
Have you done the market cap calculation on that? That would be insane.
I mean, it's
But,
not that bad
maybe.
though. I mean, like if this really could become a decentralized exchange, I mean that's very unique. And with the back game and the name and the guys have, I mean, I don't know what to say.
Exchange? When was this a decentralized exchange?
Wait, what's that again?
You said if this could become a decentralized exchange.
Yeah.
Like I'm the guy responsible for product delivery. I didn't know we were building a DEX.
I mean, you like you said, right? Anything possible. I mean, if the law, didn't stop you from doing it.
Yeah, it's more like we got a roadmap down pat. Like I'm working on a architecture design and a blog post to show an updated roadmap. Trying to get that out in the next couple of days, but just like last night, managed to like literally snap one of my toes in half. So I'm a little bit slow. Just walked into the couch, boom, cracked in half.
So I hope you're feeling better.
Yeah, it's lots of pity. Anyway, yeah, the ETPs and the voting, they look really good. Way ahead of schedule, so happy about that. We're just trying to figure out the best farming solution to go live after the current 30-day farming solution finishes, which is in about 23 or 24 days. So we've got plenty of time. I want to have like a big thing happen that I can't talk about just as farming finishes. Yeah, get a few things lined up to just pop on the same day.
Well, I hope you're feeling better with that, but that's interesting.
What's the incentive to hold a WSB token outside of voting? Like, how would there be organic demand for that token? I mean, without you having to vote.
Well, we want this thing decentralized and literally owned by the community. So imagine that the ETPs are accumulating, a substantial amount of money. The token holders may or may not choose to turn that into universal basic income. The token holders may or may not choose to buy and burn WSB token. There's going to be plenty of reasons you want to vote.
Very interesting that you mentioned UBI. That could be a major incentive for the right people.
Yeah, I was hesitant about even using that term. Like, there's stuff that we can talk about before the DAO goes live, and there's stuff that we can't really go into detail before it goes live. Things get a lot easier when this is truly decentralized. So, we're just laser focused on getting the ETPs and the voting right, and frankly, stupid proof. It's got to be a beautiful UI that's just super easy to use. Product design is of the utmost importance.
Are you a developer?
Oh, so
No.
sorry to interrupt you. So you're saying that the current DApp is going to have a major overhaul aesthetically?
Well, okay, so we have the farming DApp right now, right? And that is an individual standalone DApp, and it's got its own front-end GUI and design. We are currently working through the best design for the next DApp. That's probably as much as I can say.
Interesting.
I got
And
a question
whoever
for you.
asks, go ahead, man.
You like Stargate or Battlestar Galactica better?
Sorry, which one or Battlestar?
Stargate.
Oh man, don't do this to me. They're so good. Like, I love all my children equally when it comes to sci-fi.
That's a good answer.
Yeah, I think I've watched like every episode of everything you could imagine, every Star Trek, every Battlestar. They don't make like they used to. Woke bullshit these days.
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys know a cool project called Y.AT?
Well, what is that?
Check it out, Y.AT. Some crazy, brilliant geniuses figured out how to create emojis or strings of emojis as your unique identity in your Bitcoin wallet. So I got a call with those guys. Check out what they're up to. But yeah, I mean, look at the main chat. The main chat. Just one second.
Interesting.
So like that sheep farting, that could literally be my unique identity.
Wait, so you're saying an emoji could be like
A wallet.
uniquely
And
to you?
so imagine you go to like twitter.com/@ and then your emoji instead of your name. And that's your unique identity where you can connect with people and it's your wallet address. So like the shorter the string, the more valuable it is because there's only ever going to be one poo emoji. There's only ever going to be one, gorilla emoji. So real cool project. This is the guy, Fluffy Pony from Monero, and just teamed up with this brilliant dudes. So anyway, I've got 3 minutes to jump on that call, but check out Y.AT. I'll keep you guys amused. I'll talk soon.
Interesting. Could
See
you
you guys.
sell it though?
Just check it out. Endless fun. All right.
Okay.
See you guys.
Thank you.
See you.
Oh,
Time to
that's
make that
interesting.
money.
Guys, if that didn't get you motivated or, at least not to paper hand this, then I don't know what to tell you.
Shit, man. I think most people in this chat is, I mean, not most, but some of the few people I know right now is definitely not paper handed, right, Daniel?
Definitely. No, and I was thinking like, shit, I should have
Cardboard
bought more
box.
at 10 cents, damn it. You know?
Exactly.
just
Right?
bought 'em
Cardboard
for
box to the
B&B.
moon.
No, definitely.
Almost voice chats, right? Because one of those admin jumps in and tell you some information where other people are not listening or not even participating, and you hear that insider news. Every time I hear that, I just put more money in. That's a side effect.
Absolutely. You're getting right to the source.
Hey guys, I just tuned in for the end of that. Could you summarize what Fran said, please?
Oh man, you're fucked from under, dude.
He said
You're
he's going to the moon.
He said we have a lot of good connections. Big projects are coming up. Don't be paper-handed, and I mean, obviously, he's not telling you to buy more, but from his information, if you do a real calculation of what he said, basically, kind of saying like you should buy more.
What sort of things are incoming? What projects did he allude to?
Well, he didn't say exactly, but we just have a huge network. I mean, he sounds very confident in what he's saying. I mean, the guy has a good background. And,
Oh, they're super connected. I know that much. I'm just trying to sniff out a bit more detail.
So they're
he
working
did
on a
mention.
new UI.
He did. Yeah, he did mention that there's going to be some type of really pretty, aesthetically pleasing UI, and it was asked if he's going to upgrade the current Dapp's front end. He was like, "I'm just gonna say it's home or something like that." So I think maybe another Dapp something, or who knows.
The biggest piece of info I pulled out was what he said. He said something like, "You have no idea who's like with them," or something like that.
He
Yeah,
said
that one I
you
was
have
like,
no
"Oh
idea
shit."
Who
who's
was
in the
this guy?
background supporting this project. That's
He's
what he
one of
said.
the senior advisors on the project.
Yeah,
That was the top. That was the top thing that I heard, because the way he
That's
said
right.
it, I was like, "Oh shit."
Yeah, that's right, Daniel.
Yeah. And then what did Fran work before? He was like, "Link, chain link."
He might have been involved with Chainlink, I think, because there's definitely some involvement with Chainlink in there because they're using the same escrow company that they used when they launched Chainlink. And Waxman, the PR firm, also represent Chainlink.
Juicy info. Good stuff.
Yep. Basically.
Hey, do we have
Basically,
a
just buy more. In short.
do we have a separate chat for like price discussion, or because I heard
We can
gentlemen.
We can
Okay.
talk here. They just don't. That the people behind it won't talk it, but we can. We can talk it. So I
So
always ask that every day.
so we're yeah, me too, right? So I kind of play that in my head too. So just general consensus. I mean, you don't have to. I know like a rocket formula. I know how to calculate it with market cap and circulate supply and all that. I get that, but generally speaking, kind of with us being diamond hands, what do you think? If you had to gauge it, what is your best guess? What do you think? I know we're gonna land on the moon, but where? Yeah.
Me personally, I think it would be.
Yeah.
I think like
just buy more. That is it. That's the
guys,
secret sauce.
guys,
Buy
we
more.
have to create a group who were
Like
here from the start of this project, and when this shit moons, we will just be discussing which color Lamborghini we're getting.
Win
Okay?
Lambo. Like I'm
We're here from day one. Like we just
Dude, I was literally thinking about that. Whoever was actually here and a day one, we need to be
Yeah.
like in a group chat with FaceTime. Everybody buy a bottle of champagne, pop the bottle, and drink it together.
Quarantine
Group name
edition.
WSB Millionaires.
I was really interested in when he mentioned UBI. You know, so that.
What's UBI?
Ubisoft.
Oh, that right. Sorry, yeah, I know that whole concept. What's their idea? What's their idea around universal basic income? Okay, that. I mean, there's
by holding that
Yeah, but there's a
money.
Yeah, so here's my
token
thought
though.
on that, right? So,
You know the token though. You know.
yeah, so
but you
in the
guys gotta
traditional
keep in
finance
mind
world,
that
right?
that
Traditional
2%
guys don't know how to
fee.
value crypto tokens because they can't do a discounted cash flow analysis. It doesn't pay dividends. There's no income, right? So they can't value it. So they all don't get crypto. If there's 2% management fee, if the token holders vote for it to be declared as a dividend effectively every time, regularly, then traditional finance guys will be like, hang on a sec, we can start to value this token. And if that's on the radar of traditional finance, we shall be very happy. Mate, I'd already picked up on that a few days ago. But yeah, I'm trying to get the message out.
Oh, what?
Oh, what the?
Wait, what happened?
Wait, who was Mr. Durov? Who's that?
Maybe he just came to buy.
Are you serious?
You mean the
He
voice
just
chat?
came into what, the chat?
Maybe it was a fair ago.
Okay, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. It could be a fake though. Are you sure about this?
What do you think? I'm a devil or what?
Come on, how can you prove that?
You should have screenshot it, Mel. Because in order
Did you
to prove, you have
screenshot
to
at
go to
least?
their
Yeah.
profile picture. You have to go to their profile. Everybody has their username.
I can screenshot my.
Huh.
So do you know
You're
him
joking.
now?
Meow, stop it. You're gonna make me trade on emotion.
Bye.
What happened?
Are you sure about this?
Who are you talking
That's a joke. I don't know.
No, you haven't once, mate. Like, you really haven't. So
Maybe you have eaten like hallucinating mushrooms, or I don't.
No, I see. I see this guy, but everyone can call himself Pavel Durov. What's the problem?
Yeah, he has a. Is it the username though? That is unique. That's why.
Oh wait, what is his username? Oh, it's like secret or what? Really?
No, because if you know it, you could mention. So that's why I don't want to say it. It's okay. It's all good.
Yo, screenshot.
Send me proof, please. I will appreciate it. That's very interesting.
No, don't send me his username or anything. Just
Okay, you can write me a direct message in Russian.
What about us?
yeah. Send me. Мне тоже.
Just send in the chat. People don't know what it is. Only us know. Oh yeah. What? I didn't know. Is Wayo in the team too? Part of the team?
all right, guys, I've seen the picture. I need to just let me Google something. Give me a sec.
Oh, okay.
You seriously
wait.
think this guy is in the project as well? Like he bought WSB, came
No
to
way.
copy
No
the
way.
PSC link.
I mean,
Can you
you
guys
never
hear me?
know. You never know.
You know,
Or he came to watch the tutorial for how to connect MetaMask to Binance chain or what?
He got scammed.
Just looking for
That'll be interesting.
you know,
WSB
I
finance
watch
tokens.
the replay video of my screen, and I see this Pavel very fake account of Durov. Think it's okay? What do you think?
Guys, let me change my name and I'll be back.
Fuck, this is so stupid. I will send it in the
Well,
chat.
look, I've seen the photo, and yeah, that's the account. Looks like it could be him. I'm now trying to Google if there's a way of his username.
Oh, I
Do you
cannot
think
post
if
in
it would be
media.
seriously him, he would use his real name? And like, why would he do
No,
that?
his username is not that. His username is very different.
Ты мне можешь послать?
What are you talking about? Come on. А ты видишь, что там написано внизу? Very fake account of Pavel Durov. It's okay or not? А что загуглить? Я не знаю.
Telegram аккаунт Павела.
So I'm looking at like Durov leaks and seeing if it's on there. Hard to say. Unless, yeah, there's lots of Russian. There's lots of Russian stuff on here. I can't read it.
TV aired Jamie yet or no?
Solana. Well,
Out of nowhere.
so any proofs or what?
guys,
So,
imagine this Pavel Durov guy. So he went to the wrong WSB chat before. He got scammed, and now he found us.
Уф. Люцифер, ты
He was the
прочекал?
one.
Люцифер, ты прочекал?
Да.
Это
Да.
правда?
Ну, блин, я не знаю, если честно.
Но сливы
Это...
были.
Что ты прочекал? Что?
Слив
Я
был.
просто не понимаю, чуваки, что вы хотите прочекать?
Это он. Я тебе говорю. Мне это другие ребята сказали с другого чата, моего знакомого.
А бывает, он просто заходит в разные телеграм-каналы, просто
он
так,
сразу
по
Да
приколу.
блин,
смотрит.
ты чё, чувак, это полный бред, блин, нихера Дурова, блин, заходить в
Он
этот чат,
здесь,
блядь,
в
что-то
этом
слушать.
чате с первых дней существования его.
Он где? Вот он есть в
Yes.
мемберах?
Он был в мемберах, он ливнул. Ха!
Ой, блядь.
Но он тут был.
Да ну, блядь.
Блять, ну слушай, я тебе пиздеть не буду.
Ну, у тебя есть адрес его? Ну,
Да есть его, конечно, но я додал вот только 2 людям и
ну, вот,
все.
ну напиши мне вот в личное сообщение, я просто
Нет.
по аватарке сравню и все.
Люцифер, ты можешь, вот
Ой,
говорю,
блин.
загугли просто его, подтверди мне. Просто Google сделай. Go Google it.
А что надо
Окей,
загуглить?
сейчас.
Давай загуглишь, скинешь мне, потому что... Sorry, guys.
Wait, I have one question. Wait, where do you guys learn English? Just curious.
Sometimes it's school education. Most of us games or by themselves or something like that.
Yeah, РШБ, блядь. Yes.
Yeah, I know Mel, C and Lucifer.
I learned from school a little bit. And
learned from
yeah,
school.
like TV, Netflix and this stuff. And
What
crypto,
about
of
Lucifer?
course.
I study abroad, so...
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Huh.
I'm waiting for confirmation from Lucifer, but Whale checked it and like it's known, but he don't understand it since it's like Russian sources.
Okay.
So I need.
yeah, I can't. I see all in Russian.
Sorry.
It does come up in some like groups that are about intel on Pavel and stuff. So like. Yeah, Durov Leaks, it's on there, and a few other places. So,
it's a maybe.
it's a maybe, but meows always come through every single time of everything so far. So, I'm inclined to believe them.
Okay. I mean, but let's just say
put it this way: there was a load of the meow and others looking and stuff. They managed to track down the identities of those scammers the other day. So
nice. I mean, let's just say it is real. What about it?
Well, if he's involved in this, hold tight.
Can we advertisement that? I mean, can we advertise that? Can we
I'm sure that he's lurking around for them publicly. Maybe he'll come out publicly at some point.
Dude, we could literally, if actually, what you know, what's the benefit of knowing him? If actually legit, we could literally use him or like tell him to ban those fake groups.
That would be good.
I mean, there's a lot,
Okay,
right?
I think yeah, this might be him. Yes, yes.
Yeah, and any proofs?
Well, you just Google and you find like есть
Okay,
схожести, есть
okay, if I can just Google, why you can just send me?
because it's
What's the
it
problem?
was because I don't decide if I can send it or not. Like ask meow
Why you
meow
don't decide?
because somebody
What?
sent it to me. That's it.
Okay, this is a private information from Google.
No,
What are you talking about?
the thing is, let's switch topics on that regard. Okay, I send information who I wanted to send to confirm. Okay.
Yeah, and it's pretty.
Oh,
It looks legit. I can tell you that.
what look is it? Like
Now,
avatar
going
profile
into the
picture?
chat.
I don't know.
The account are going into the chat.
My grandma's car to buy more WSB, man.
Wait, what?
I'm about to
Do you?
sell my grandma's car to get more WSB.
Dude, man, I all in this already.
Doesn't she maybe need that?
Like literally every time getting the voice chat, some of those guys popping in and out. I mean, like it just makes you want to buy more. Because it's like because basically you're very different from people chat. So it's like you're getting firsthand information.
All right, guys. Yeah, one sec. Gonna be right back in a moment. I have to make myself a more coffee. Yeah.
With the mineral water. I was on
Minimal water. Yes.
With the mineral
I mean mineral.
I actually have a little bit of headache right now since it's like 2 a.m. here and I stay for 4, and I still have 2 hours to go.
You didn't drink enough water. Usually you don't drink enough water.
Totally.
You got headaches.
I already took some pills from headache and I wait until it work, and now I'm pumping myself with caffeine. So I have to stay awake for 2, maybe 2.5 hours, and then I will go sleep.
What do you take for your headache?
Ibuprofen, basically.
Okay.
Ibuprofen. I thought you were gonna say DMT.
No.
Don't do drugs, kids.
I was just kidding.
Yeah. All right. Be right back in a moment.
Alrighty.
All right.
Hey, the Fran guy actually mentioned about those called y dot at. It's kind of interesting.
Simon, what did he say about arbitrage opportunities? What I literally just caught back into that. I just joined.
Oh, basically, he said we got a lot of strong people backing up this project, and you have no idea. And if you know who he is, and if you've been in the voice chat long enough, some of these guys jumping in and out, and they're very professional, and they know what they're doing. They have a good background of what they have done before. Basically, kind of telling you that. I mean, they're not telling you to buy more, but if you process that in your head, basically, you should buy more.
No, I heard a lot of call. I'm saying there was some discussion about arbitrage. Something and about pancake swap. I just heard arbitrage and pancake swap, and I was just wondering Like what was?
Oh yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Anybody else that? I have no idea.
Right.
I
I
mean,
didn't know
well,
like buying on. Oh, sorry, George.
Well, I mean, it kind of seems like he hinted at there being a price difference between Pancake and Probit.
Yeah, look, there often is a
But
big price discrepancy. So if you know what you're doing, you can arb the price. There will be pros that come in and arb it with bots. You can currently arb between the V1 and V2 pools in PancakeSwap if you know what you're doing. I'm sure there's arb bots doing that as well. But that's how normal markets work. Arbitrageurs keep the prices very close on all the available trading venues. And if you know what
So,
you're doing, you can scalp little bits all the time.
but I'm saying, so like, do you think obviously it'll kind of even out quite quickly because they're all like you said, like bots or whatever?
Should do. You'd expect.
Sure, for sure. There's definitely like, you know, even if there's no bots set up on Probit for it yet, guaranteed like
What I'm saying is like, would it be worth like someone just manually, you know, just would it be worth like doing it just manually, like if you've got an
You
account?
can with some on just some other coins on that are on a lot of different exchanges. You can manually do it. If you were ever familiar with the kimchi premium in Korea,
Yeah,
because
I have
Korea's
heard
got
of
a
it.
closed capital market, most international people can't get money in and out of there. And so people who were Korean, who could set up accounts abroad with Binance or any other non-Korean exchange and have
Right.
accounts with Korean exchanges. The kimchi premium last bull run in 2017 was like 20-30% at times. And I had friends who were Korean who were just arbing through that and transferring as much per day as they were allowed by the rules and were making free money for a little while.
Right. I have heard of that as well. I have heard of that premium. What's also interesting about that then is the fact that it is actually listed on a Korean exchange. So that's what it were actually pinpointing.
Yeah, but you can access this exchange if you're non-Korean. I'll just set up an account with them. So it's not the same. This only happened on the closed Korea exchanges that Westerns couldn't get onto.
Right. But yeah, I did hear a lot of call, and I am like, I've just got out of a shit coin to maybe stock up a bit more, but I'm like waiting to pull trigger because I don't know. Want more coins, obviously, but
I'm actually considering like going to sleep and let charts open. But I still want to stay with you, gain all this hype, all this stuff, you know.
What? Sorry, guys. Sorry to interrupt. Do you guys know what is the bulletin?
What?
Is that a big media or
What?
is the chain bulletin a big media or what? Because BTC VIX just retweeted.
Yeah, if BTC Wix retweeted, that means it's something valuable.
I'm not sure I've heard of it until I saw this article earlier.
Because what it says is members at Wall Street Bets could soon use a blockchain based on application.
Yeah, it's just another article. It's just another article written off of the press release. So all these articles you've seen come out all look very similar. You may have noticed they've just got the press release from the PR agency, and then they just use that basically and pretty much entirely like copy it and paste it. They might tweak it a bit. So that's why every article looks the same. But this is just the beginning. That will have piqued all the news firms' interest, and then they should all be reaching out to speak to Jamie, VIX, and then there'll be more bespoke pieces coming out. Is generally how this works.
Oh, that's interesting. So we do have a PR team.
Oh, actually, a big one.
Yeah, look up Waxman, WACHSMAN. They represent 6 of the top 50 cryptos. There's Stellar, Hash, Hedera, Chainlink, and bigger ones as well. Anyway, if you go to my Twitter account at WSB Wales, it's all in there. Look in the tweets. I've put it in there a couple of times.
Okay, let me check that out. You say the Wiseman?
Waxman, WACHSMAN.
Oh, Waxman. Okay. Let me see.
Yeah. How much remaining? Let me take a look. It's a wrong one. Oh, 1.5. 1.5 remaining till launch of trading on Probit. So good morning, good career, and of course good morning to the best career.
And now, have you heard anything about how their Korean promo is going?
I'm sorry?
Have you heard anything about how the Korean promo is going that they've been doing?
Nah.
Bit hard for me to look that up.
By the way, I tried looking on Probit for WSB. There seems not to be much information about it, that it's launching on Probit.
Check that Twitter.
Maybe
You can deposit WSB to Probit, but that's all the information I've been able to find there. So if you wanted to send WSB to Probit right now, you could. And I'm assuming as soon as it gets listed, you'll be able to find it in just a regular search.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Problem.
Wait, I have a question for WSB Wales. So you're saying Wiseman is a PR company that represent a lot of different crypto coins?
Correct. Hang on, let me go to my post. I can't. It's a bit early here. I've just got up. I can't remember the names of them, but it's. Oh, here you go. I've got the Waxman page open. So they represent. Come on, load up. So they represent Stellar, Cosmos, Dash, Hedera, Cardano, Chainlink.
Wow, impressive.
eToro, the trading platform. SEA. Now that's the TradFi name. It's the biggest newly listed fintech, a gaming, social media platform in Asia. I mean, that's been one of the best performing stocks of the last year. There's some people have made a lot of money on that. I represent Sing Life, which I don't know what that is. I'm guessing obviously something in Singapore. I think it's a telephone or something like that, I think. Exodus, they represent. Like, these are big boys.
Huh. It's the website is WACHSman.com, right?
Correct.
Huh. I mean, knowing about this alone, it should tell you a good information that you should buy more. I mean, like, what? So, I'm just gonna call you Whale, if that's okay. So, I mean,
Yeah.
So Whale, so out of all those coins that they represent, most of them are pretty successful.
They're all very successful, mate. They're all the top 55.
Bro, they
Yeah,
have
that's
Cardano, like
Yeah,
Cardano, it's a Chainlink.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's why like this information alone should just like telling you to buy more.
Correct.
This information was like 1.5 weeks ago. I think it was already available.
It's been
Like Jamie
around
would.
from the very start. I've picked up on it on day 1 or 2 of the project.
Yeah. I think I found it like on day 4, 5, something.
Yeah, what do you know what is the criteria of actually being managed by this company, Weissman, for PR? Like,
You've got to
Success.
have some. They only want clients who are going to be really successful. It looks good on them too. So, and then the more successful clients you have, then the more successful potential ones come to you, and you get to choose between all of them, and you only choose the best. This is very good sign.
It's a win-win situation for them and for us.
Interesting. Thanks for sharing that, Will.
Yeah, no problems. Look, go. You follow my Twitter, mate. Everything like this is in there.
Yeah, I try to find you. I mean,
Regularly updated. At WSB Wales, plural.
Oh, okay.
Are you like part of the team?
Nope. I am just an
Supporting.
like the rest of you, but I'm an aide who does a lot of research and publishes it.
Cool.
Hey guys, just a quick question. Do we know if they're going to do any more marketing once this goes on PROBIT? Because obviously it would make it easier
there's
for...
constant marketing. There's stuff none of us are seeing in Korea. There's loads of stuff behind the scenes. I mean, how do you think there's 10,000 people that hold it already? There was 8,000 or so just from the IDO, or 7,000 or something. I was in on day after the IDO, and that was kind of the number. So word is out there. There's loads of stuff going on in the background that we won't know about, but it's constantly happening.
Well, do you know like if there are going to be any airdrops? Because there are a lot of people like me, myself, I'm here from day 1, and we're all like diamond hands. We've been at the lowest point and at the highest point, and we haven't sold. So when are the airdrops?
It did say 2% airdrop. I'm not sure where they come from.
I don't know about that, but I did see Vix talking about the other day. If you look, yesterday if you look in the Tokenomics paper, it shows you the token release schedule to get the.
There's like
network
2.5% airdrop.
fully decentralized. Yeah, so he said that the float that's been provided to PROBIT for liquidity to start trading is coming out of the airdrops amount, which in order to it helps on the maths with making like the market cap secure. I can't remember the exact details, but so some of that airdrop stuff's being used for just liquidity.
Well, the snowball is keep rolling. So good news.
You guys know if PROBIT is going to let people set up some buy and sell walls before trading goes live?
No idea. I think we just have to set it up ourselves to test it to see how it works. I mean, you could they accept payment. They accept payments from US. It works in the US.
Has anybody created an account with PROBIT?
Yeah. I've approved KYC within 24 hours for full account.
Was it like pretty fast or?
Yeah, mine was pretty fast. I'd upload like my passport and of me with my passport for approval.
Are you like planning to do the arbitrage thing? Just sell it off there?
No, but with early projects, it's always best to open all the exchange accounts as they open, just in case you need them. That's what I've found over the years.
Okay.
I think it's probably do a better job at arbitrage than we can.
Correct, but there's no harm in having more accounts. Just you never know for whatever it might be. So.
Well, this is just getting started.
Hey, Meow,
Yeah,
is
that
this
would be
your
cool, though.
full-time job? How are you so active here? Same with you, Will.
This isn't my job at all. I just got up in the morning in Asia and I'm working from home, so I can do a bit of both.
Yeah, it's Mel's full-time job.
Okay, that explains me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I try not to get in here because I try to do work during the day. But there's there's often so much good quality info going on.
That's why I come in here. Loads of what you'll see on my Twitter accounts come from talking to the founders and things in here.
It's like a 24/7 podcast.
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
It was slow for a couple of days. I don't know what happened.
Sometimes it's just history lessons.
Yeah, that's so
But
funny.
we enjoy them.
History lesson, that's right. Wait, were you
So you're
listening to the debate where we were talking about the Netherlands and stuff like that?
Yeah, also about the Roman Empire, like World War II.
So funny that you said that. Other times are about history. That's hilarious. Well, I would say that I think I could confidently say that we say 12 cents no more. That has ended. I don't think we're gonna go back to 12 cents, guys.
Like I have filled up my bags, but if it goes back to like 0.15, like I'm buying more. But unless it goes down there, I'm not buying. I'll just start staking.
Yeah, I don't think it go down there either. I mean, in an hour and 22
I hope
minutes.
so. It does. Like, let it go down. I'll buy more, and then it can moon again.
Bro, in an hour and 22 minutes, the
I
Asian market
know.
opens. Man, you could just buy it now, and I mean, up to another 0.2. I mean, not 2 cents, but like.
Nah, I promised myself I'll only buy if it will go down to like 0.15.
Bro, not financial advice, but I mean, this
It's
world
not going
up.
down. Yeah, I get it.
I literally put like all in. Because sometimes, like, I mean, it's hard for people to make the decision to go all in, especially if you're not in like the voice chats, you're not listening to those. Like, if you're in the voice chat, listening to these people now was like, it's kind of like it's just very tempting, telling you to buy more.
Exactly.
It's not in a bad way. It's not in a bad way because they seem genuine, right? I mean, you could be like in the voice chat with some dev team, like talking some stuff, but they don't really know what they're talking about. But these guys actually have a huge background, right? These guys
No.
yeah.
If you have been in this chat for like from day one, you would know like not even once any developer, any mod or anything has told to buy the coin. They were never
Yeah.
like making a propaganda that everybody buy the coin, pump it or not even once. They were just like do your own research and if you like it, buy it. So that was like it was giving you more incentive to buy it rather than if they told you buy it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm day one, man. Dude, I literally came across a freaking YouTube video. That guy wasn't even talking about WSB, but freaking wait, and I just like paused the video and I'm looking at it. Wait, is this a WSB token? And then go research, and then next thing you know, wait, bam, that token was literally open today. I mean, on that day that I looked for it, like at 10 a.m., which I didn't know. I got in like 12 p.m. and I was skeptic, right? So I went to literally there's a voice chat, so I literally just went in, guys, is this the real thing? Is this the real deal? And like people say, yeah, it's real.
I don't even remember how I got to this Telegram group chat, but I'm happy that I made it here. Like I don't even remember how I found it.
Really?
Yeah, I
Try
remember.
to
I was
remember
just
it,
like,
man. It will be an
okay,
interesting story.
yeah.
For me, it was interesting because I wasn't even looking about WSB. It's just some
I
YouTuber.
was researching crypto in general. Like I was trying to find more information, just like how to. I think I wanted to know how to like create a MetaMask account, and I was just here. I was like, okay, nice. And like the people were supportive, so I just stayed. And then I found out there's a fucking coin. I was like, that's cool.
It was interesting. I think everybody's first experience finding out about it was, I guess, is interesting. I mean, I guess it's even more interesting if you participated in the BSC starter as an early investor. I mean, if I knew that, fuck, I would have
Yeah, same.
hella fucking good. But
No, this would be a really cool story if it like moons really hard. Like, I don't know, like if it reaches 100, if it reaches, then this it's going to be an epic story to share.
yeah, that would be.
So if this hits $100, that's like 10 billion market cap, right?
Yeah.
It's totally doable.
No, I think it's a billion.
Nah,
There's 1 billion tokens when they're all issued, so $100 would be 100 billion.
100 billion. Well, it's still possible. Like this has.
I think this cycle you're going to be lucky if this takes off that much. Maybe next cycle.
Wait, understand. So, wait, our market cap is only 20. So, in order to 10 times that, then you just need to be 200 million, right?
That's 10 times, yeah.
But then they're going to increase the
They're issuing
supply.
more tokens, right?
Yeah.
How long do you think this cycle is going to last, Whale?
Pardon?
How long do you think the cycle is going to last?
So anywhere, start paying attention late August or September is my feeling. Now, it could run into next year, but it might not. And I think that's the time to start looking for the parabolic top. If there's any parabolic top in the crypto, like Bitcoin price or crypto market in general, like happened in late 2017, early 2018, get out.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm new to the crypto world, so
No,
I'm taking notes
who
right
knows?
now.
Not financial advice, but just running off what happened last time and the analysis I've been seeing, and keep your eyes on the stock to flow model. We're still underperforming at the moment. It should overshoot. It's shot. It's the end of this cycle is near, probably, if history is any guide.
Like so I just want to piggyback on the supply thing. You say they're gonna release more supply, and obviously more supply will be deflating. I mean,
Go and look at the
price.
Tokenomics paper, mate. It's all in there. They have to release more supply in order for this or any decentralized network to have any value. It needs to be very broadly held. So they're very decentralized. You have to slowly release tokens out into the market to make that happen. Yes, if you dumped all the tokens now, it would crush the price. They're slowly releasing them over 10 months, and the hype that will build and awareness that will build should bring in sufficient buyers to take up that extra, take up the extra supply and still increase the price.
Okay.
Basic economics.
I think I might be missing some point, but like how much will it actually impact if they release the tokens?
Well, if they released 900 million tokens today, and there's 100 million out there, the price would probably drop by.
So they have
drop to 10%.
billion?
The price would drop to 10%, drop by 90%, but that's not what they're doing.
Oh, like so market right now only have 100 million token.
No, it's probably about 150 million now because a load more have come out through the farming.
Oh, okay, yeah, right. Now, yeah, I got what you mean now. Okay, got it. Well, that's the supply will that will only release in 10 months, no? Because the pirate investor, they're locked up for 10 months before they could do anything with their token.
So Whale, you all you do is crypto now, or you do
No,
do
not at all,
stocks?
mate. I've got a in real life job.
No, I mean I'm not like you only play crypto or stocks too.
Oh, I've never been in stock. Well, I've never really personally traded stocks. It's not my thing. I did a little bit years ago. I always lose money, but crypto, I have a fair amount more luck with.
How long have you been in crypto? You mind me asking?
I first bought Bitcoin in 2013. I didn't buy very much. I bought it in the first proper bull run it had at $800. It got up to about 1,200 and then crashed down bloody double digits. And I was like, oh, God, I don't understand this any better than I understand stocks. And so I forgot about it until early 2017. And I was like, hang on a minute. This crypto stuff's been spoken about more. I'm sure I've got some Bitcoin somewhere, and then had a look. And I was like, oh, yeah, wicked. And so then in 2017, I got in big, and I had a pretty fun time up until the crash.
Oh, nice. That's interesting.
I was buying EOS when it was off the auction when it was released at like 14 cents. I was selling it at the top of that EOS for $20.
Oh. Do you know Bitcoin banker? Seems like you guys are friends.
No, we just literally just through here. But like, we're on it quite a lot, so we've spoken for a amount of times.
Oh, okay. So what? News are real news. No fake or real. So the guy is real or fake?
Oh, so you think it definitely was him?
Oh man, wow. Interesting. Well, that's some crazy news. It's like one of those little tiny info that could impact a lot. I mean, if that guy is paying attention. Oh, so he was here? So he was here in the first day? Huh. Oh, I gotcha. When oh, I see. Yeah, when this first started, gotcha. Not crypto, not crypto,
Wait,
but
when did
stocks.
this group chat first start? Were you here from the first day, or you just joined? Cool.
Well, now it's more active than the WSB coin. I mean, not yeah, WSB token.
One hour and 10 minutes?
1 hour and 10 minutes. Yep.
Spring here, man. It's almost 4 a.m.
Oh man, George, you gotta wait for it. You gotta wait for it too, huh?
I'm waiting. Can't wait.
Guys, I'm dying. I'm like, I want to FOMO in more, but I'm like, I don't want to sell that coin. I don't want to sell that coin. Yeah, because you know what happened? I've been doing it. I've got a little stack, but I'd like 10,000 if possible.
But you know this is gonna be the best FOMO that you ever FOMO in, right? Dude, I'm just glad that I didn't buy it. I wasn't the guy that bought it when CZ tweeted and then it fucking crashed. Damn.
Yeah, but it
That
didn't
was
lose.
annoying.
It didn't
I do
lose if
hope
we didn't
he
sell it
gets
yet.
back on the bandwagon.
What'd you say?
I said that was annoying. I hope Susie gets back on the bandwagon.
Oh yeah, yeah. But that was interesting though. I mean, I actually like it because not after, because of that I was able to see how the team
Yeah,
WSB app how they
it gave
function
you a
and how
taste
they
of.
yeah they were very professional and handling the situation. It gave me more confidence actually. I actually liked that. I didn't think that was a roadblock.
Yeah, yeah, of course. Tiffany. Are you? It's really expensive, dude. Why would you do that? Tiffany and Co, right? Like, shit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Did it make it though? Oh, cool. Congrats. Yeah, 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 yeah. That's good. That stonks, man.
Well, I talk, but I forgot to turn on my mic on the stream, so you couldn't hear me. That's unfortunate. Hey, Tom. Good.
What? What? Wait a second, Mel.
No.
You said you
Hey, good night,
bought
man.
a necklace from Tiffany and Co. and I searched it. A
It's
necklace,
really expensive.
$7,500.
Yeah.
Bro, for real?
This
Wow.
guy is rich. He has some.
No, actually,
I
We
think
need to find out where Mel
no, no, no,
I
no,
want
no.
to become a
Hold on,
WSB moderator.
hold
I
on, hold on,
swear, they're
hold on,
getting the
hold on,
bags.
hold on. The necklace, I maybe a little bit called incorrect, but basically it's a key on a yeah, it's basically a key on the silver necklace, so something like that. Yeah, it's
No,
actually
I mean
pretty
Yeah,
cheap.
Tiffany
I'm
and Co
looking at
still
it.
cost a couple thousands.
No,
No,
I'm looking at it. It's Tiffany and Victoria key, right? It's silver and it's $7,500.
no, it's actually much cheaper here in Russia. I bought it for like 200.
Really?
Yeah, I bought it for $200.
That's not that bad.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's good.
so it was okay. I bought it for $200, and since like there was some stuff, and yeah, I sent it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. For me, it's really important. It's like she's my girlfriend afterwards, right? All the stuff, and we are on distance, and I want to give her something. It's like anniversary soon, so before we and all the stuff.
That's really cool and cute.
Yeah, and the thing is, she's right now in Germany, and because of fucking quarantine, I cannot get to her.
Is it only for Russia or Germany in general? They have like quarantine.
No, it's both countries. We cannot go both ways. She cannot go here, and
Oh.
I cannot go to her. And the problem is that we have a little bit of legal problem on that, and I cannot get a visa to get to her.
Probit's coming. 1 hour, 4 minutes.
Yeah.
No. 1
Wait,
hour
meow.
for
They don't have that rule in Germany for long distance relationships?
We had to meet on Germany's land first.
Wie geht's? Was geht ab?
You see the problem?
Wait. You know what you
Yeah,
can
I
do?
see.
Wait, you need a visa, right? You
Yeah.
just get the Schengen to
Nope.
another country, and then
Nope.
from there you go to
Nope.
Germany.
Nope.
You can't do that?
Nope. Nope. Not now.
I think that's for Americans, right?
No, it's for
Schengen's closed, man.
Schengen's closed. Yeah.
Shit.
Wow.
Okay.
And like, and yeah.
Smuggle yourself there.
We are Russian Post, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but okay, it's
Yeah,
gonna be.
just go in my girlfriend's suitcase, and then you can go from the Netherlands.
Put yourself in a box and say you're a refrigerator or something.
Oh yeah, totally. Go full Indiana Jones, survive in a nuclear blast in the fridge mode, right? Yeah, I appreciate it.
You can pretend you're a cat and be taken as a pet in luggage.
That's right. You know there is on YouTube a guy actually shipped himself and he was in the camera and he put his camera streamlining. I'm not streamlining, recording himself. Basically he shipped himself some to Europe, like literally to Europe without. You know, I mean, literally, you could Google that. I mean, you could YouTube that. That's literally legit.
That's cool.
What are those cars they used to go into West Berlin with? They used to smuggle them over from East Berlin. Jump in one of those. There was like one car in the Soviet Union. I forget what it was.
Hawk? I don't know what that is.
Was that it? It's on the Berlin Wall. There's that famous mural where they're coming through the Berlin Wall with it.
Been there or something like that?
I've been there.
Yeah.
I want to go to Moscow. Looks like Candyland.
Yeah, that looks like the place to be. I want to go there.
Hey guys, we can.
I really want to open. I really want to open those big doors that whatever building that it has in Russia. The door is like so huge.
That's the one city, like the number one city I want to go to in the world right now that I've never been, Moscow.
Kind of cool. I'll go there for sure in my life.
Moscow is just good. Like if you got money and you want to party, okay, that's gonna be fun.
Huh?
Fun thing is, I hate parties and I hate Moscow, and I have some money though. So, like my English teachers told me, if you want to fucking money, fuck yourself and save your money. Wise words.
If you want money, fuck yourself on camera and you'll get money.
Hey,
webcam, bro.
Hey guys, subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Exactly.
That's right.
I bet your English teacher was rich.
Hey guys, imagine you make like 100,000 in OnlyFans. Try to explain that to your accountant.
I'm a vlogger.
Oh, thing is,
I'm a nudist vlogger.
Hold on. Thing is, regarding accountant in Russia, we don't have them because basically government do it for yourself, for you basically. They will always take their share.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
No, I mean it's cool from one side. Like if you
awful,
you can
actually,
save a lot on tax.
No, okay.
It depends on which side you are.
Yeah, exactly. Thing is, Russia has actually one of the smallest tax percentages on income tax. The problem with Russia is actually the hidden taxes. And in general, we pay in tax.
For existing.
Yeah, it's for existing, right. In general, we pay about 60% in taxes from a salary.
What the hell? That's crazy.
Yeah. And fun thing is, that's actually 60% for poor people. And if you're rich, it's actually regressive. You pay less taxes. If you're richer, you pay less taxes.
Oh, that's crazy. I just want to hit all the museums, all the church.
Oh, you
St.
need
was
to
it
have
St.
to go to
Peter?
St. Petersburg.
Yeah, St.
Yeah.
Petersburg
Oh,
is
St.
nice.
Petersburg looks like the place.
Yeah, it's more cultural rather than
Yeah.
Moscow.
Yeah,
No,
it's really nice.
not as much.
Well, Moscow.
Yeah, St. Petersburg looks beautiful.
Yeah, Moscow is just like, you know, it's more economical city than the cultural one. Oh,
But like
Yeah,
Red
and
Square,
Moscow
I
is
love
not
to walk
Russia.
in Red
Remember
Square.
that.
yeah,
Moscow is not Russia.
and there is no life
Red
behind
Square
the
would be
card.
awesome though.
Oh,
Get some borscht.
Source Code's last question says in the YouTube chat, this should be a Wall Street Bet podcast. Funny stuff. That is Wall Street Bet podcast. That's what we do here. This is why I'm streaming the live.
Yeah.
That's our podcast. Yeah, basically like that.
That's right, podcast.
Yeah.
Right here.
But here's the thing. It's like,
Yeah,
dude,
I know,
We've been
right?
doing that, dude, guys. We've been doing this since day one.
Yeah.
Podcast day one, man.
Exactly. And like, here's the thing. If to think about it for a second, this is like a new type of podcast. It's like interactive one. You can basically join the Telegram chat. You can join our group. Link in the description and the YouTube chat, of course. So I should say that. Like, oh yeah, guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Don't forget. Go right now to my YouTube channel. Like and fucking subscribe, or I will find you.
Okay.
I already did that.
Okay.
And I will find you if you will not do it and take all the Wall Street Bet tokens. Just kidding. Yeah. Just kidding.
Yeah, no, we're literally like what's it called? A found kind of like
No,
a
no,
fountain. We really pop the champagne together.
Yeah,
we
we
hit
should
a dollar.
too. We
Just
should
a
too.
dollar.
We should too. Thing is, by the way, I'm not afraid to dox myself. I'm not afraid to show myself right now. If you want, like, I can actually turn on my webcam if you want so.
Bro, stop advertising your webcam shit, bro. Your OnlyFans.
Fuck you. Okay, I'm actually going to, since like there's nothing to lose and I'm tired as fuck, so there's nothing to lose for me. I'm gonna definitely use my camera out there.
We're gonna record what you record and put it on OnlyFans.
Yeah, good idea. Just give me a share or I'm going to DMCA you.
Hell no, there's no shit. You're not gonna find out.
Only if I don't have subscription to
Wait,
OnlyFans. Bold assumption that I don't. And it's correct one I don't. Yep.
Wait, what is your YouTube channel name?
Oh, take a
I
look at my
forgot.
bio. Take a look at my bio. Yeah.
It's on his
Okay.
bio. Yeah.
Right? See? I doxed myself. Take a look. This is how Mel Mel actually looks like.
Does it look like a cat?
Maybe.
On the YouTube?
Yeah.
Ah, hello.
Hi there. Yeah,
You know what I thought it looked like?
Fine.
I'm sorry?
You look fine.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I didn't know you vape. I didn't know you vape.
It's not vape, it's IQOS, basically like cigarettes, but electronic one.
Yeah, that's vaping.
Probably. Let me fix my microphone. So yeah. See, as you can see here, I have proper stand for microphone, all the setup. Basically, all my money I'm investing in my setup.
We're gonna find you, Mel Mel. We're gonna see what people buy those paintings and what kind of wood are those. You know, based on the structure.
I
want to
see tits. Where are the tits?
No tits here.
Tits.
No
Tits.
tits. No
Tits.
tits. Hey, don't provoke me to fucking mute you, mate. I can do it.
Explicit content.
Explicit content, indeed.
I'm disappointed, Mel Mel. Where's the stripping?
We want some more skin, you know.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
that's fine.
Exactly.
Fuck off, lads. Fuck off.
So you know
paid
what's
for
probably
this
gonna
as
happen
Thumbs
in 1
down.
hour?
Thumbs down, man. Thumbs. Like somebody did put a thumbs down. What the hell?
When dudes. When moon.
You know, prediction
When
for
Lambo.
1 hour from now.
No. You know what you should do? Yo.
Yo.
So you should be like, when it hits 30 cents, I'm taking off my shirt. When it
Uh-huh.
hits 50 cents.
Hey,
You have to be motivating
hey,
with
Lucifer.
WSB.
Hey, Lucifer. Hey,
Yeah.
Lucifer. I mean, you're gay. You know that. You're fucking
That's
gay.
24 cents in 1 hour is my prediction.
No
Yeah.
homo, bro. No
No
homo.
homo. No homo.
I'm not gay anymore.
Remember I said it, 24 cents 1 hour from now.
24. I think it might go actually higher. I think it will hit.
Wall Street gets.
Maybe 35.
Maybe 35. Yeah, I think it should to get to all-time high.
Nice,
Because I
nice
think people are
countdown
waiting
right
to
there.
get on Probit.
You
to
think
buy it.
all-time high today now?
Yeah, I hope so.
I think an hour from now, the people have been waiting to buy this. They don't know how to use Pancake. They're going to ape in.
Yeah, actually, good point.
I don't know how many people have got accounts with Probit though, mate. But can US people set up an account with Probit? I bet they can't.
I was wondering that myself, but it's a Korean
I
company.
don't think they can, is my feel.
Yeah. LG right now in the chat, in the Telegram chat, is a team behind Wall Street Bets Anonymous. Are there any plans to dox? Meanwhile, me literally looking in the camera, right? Am I fucking joke to you, you know? I just love then the moment I said I'm gonna turn on my webcam, that actually the amount of people watching me right now actually risen up. It's actually pretty funny. Hey, you can say in the chat that like, hey, Meow Meow was showing his face, all the stuff, you know, on the stream, provide the link to the stream. Or something like that. That's
Meow, just want to let you know, I'm not YouTube.
Sorry?
I'm the one dislike on your YouTube right now.
And you did it.
No, I'm kidding. It's not me.
I don't
even
care.
know who
Who's
did
that
it.
one hater?
I don't care. But thing is, regarding that, there's always some guy who is giving me a dislike. I don't know who. I don't care about it. But there's always one.
It's your ex. It's your ex for sure.
She was a bitch.
He's a
by
real
the way.
troll.
She was a bitch, by the way. Oh, just take a look how the price go up right now. Coincidence? I think not.
Well, guess what would be better after you're stripping? Probably
Exactly. I told you, dude.
Fuck you.
No homo though.
No holding back, man. No holding back. We're going to the moon.
There is no way back from a moon. Yeah.
And then you go to Mars, right? There you go.
Uh-huh. And then what? Who gonna save us? Save Mars, huh?
No. And then a save galaxy. Remember?
Oh.
Save galaxy.
Save galaxy. Okay, I got it.
Save moon. Save galaxy. I mean, save moon. Save Mars. Then save galaxy.
Right.
Safe multiverse.
In which dimension?
Yes, is it possible? All 13 of them.
According to some theories, there is actually infinite possibility of infinite dimensions in the universe. So, in the multiverse, I'm sorry. So there's infinite possibilities.
That's kind of too.
Oh,
you know?
by the way, fun fact is there is infinite possibilities. That quantity of possibilities is actually finite.
Wait, what do you say?
You
So
forged a lot
appreciate
of
that
Rick and
we're in the
Morty, bro.
universe where we bought.
I'm sorry.
Like, there's more. There's more than what? What did you say earlier?
I'm saying there is like I'm gonna break your brain right now, right? But there is infinite possibilities. That quantity of dimensions is finite.
Well, because right now, all what we could see in our galaxy is all we could see right now. I mean, it's not even extended. It's not even the whole galaxy. We're only like in a small part of it.
Totally, we cannot see anything. And thing is, you should to consider also that galaxy is much bigger than we even can observe. The reason is because the light didn't get to us yet.
Yeah, we
Yep,
see
that's
everything in
right.
the past.
The
You see a
speed of
star.
light.
We see literally we are watching the past. We're watching the past right now.
Even right now, yeah.
Yeah. So if you take a look at the skies, right? If you take a look at the skies, you will always see the past. You will never see future. You will always see the past because light takes time to
That's
get
right.
to us. There is actually one theory that universe already destroying itself, our galaxy basically is destroying itself from a center we just don't know yet, and when will sorry, and when we will know about it, it will be too late.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
high
that's.
FPS.
I mean, I guess that could be valid. Yeah, that could be valid.
That could be valid, right? And like, there is actually one of the theories that we actually already at the event horizon, and we just don't know it yet. We just don't understand it yet, or something like that. Because
that's why we YOLO to WSB.
Just
the end is near.
Thing is, no, it's not about end is near, right? It's about. Come on, guys, YOLO. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen after death. I don't believe in this after death stuff, right? Because the only possible outcome, in my opinion, of after death, that we all are in simulations or something like that, and we will wake up, like basically we'll be in another different place. And for example, what we see right now is some kind of educational program for us or something like that, or maybe we're just doing it for fun. Like, if you remember, if someone watched Rick and Morty, they actually showed it, the life of
honestly,
Rick and
honestly,
Morty is amazing.
Yeah.
I will say, like, honestly, we should be glad that we are human, because some people, I mean, you could be a dog, right? You could be like an insect and fighting right now. Like, to being a human is like a very lucky thing. You're not getting.
Again, here's the thing. We always trying to humanize stuff, right? We always try to humanize stuff. This is why we always humanize. We even humanize death. Like, seriously, think about it.
But I think it's more about soul.
We humanize soul too, because it's easier to accept something when you can compare it to something. Like, can you draw death? What is death? The Grim Reaper? No, it's just humanized version of it. It's just darkness, exactly. It's infinite darkness. And you cannot draw infinite darkness. No, actually you can, but it's gonna be a black square of Malevich.
Well, I mean, you're still describing it as a human experience. You know, darkness itself is humanizing it already.
Yeah.
It's just a cessation of all cellular activity.
Again, light is life. Again, association, humanizing, all this stuff. Okay, no. Actually, no. If you take a look at, like, from physics perspective, it's not light. It's electromagnetic waves are the life, because everything is made of electromagnetic waves. Like, it's like, okay, it's free. It's 3 a.m. and it's like deep shower thoughts, something like that.
You mean everything's made out of carbon and stardust?
Yeah, the source code actually saying, like, before the Big Bang there was an infinite amount of dimension. Exactly. It wasn't some it was in quantum superposition, and everything decided to choose one. Yeah.
Hey, Mel, have you watched Interstellar? It'll probably
Yes.
blow your fucking mind.
Yes, I love this
Crazy movie.
I love it.
I love that movie, man.
Can I ask a boring question?
Yeah.
Yes. Sorry, it's a noob question. So, if I have all my basically cash in the liquidity pool in BNB and in WSB, I want to take out just some of the WSB. Instead of being 100% in the pool, I want to be like 50% in the pool, because I didn't know that was a good idea. I didn't know you should keep some WSB not in the pool. Can I just take a portion out somehow, or do I have to, like, go through the process of taking everything out?
No, you can't take a portion.
You can take a portion. You can choose how many LP tokens you want to unstake.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay, so I
yeah,
can just
you
figure
can.
out whatever that percentage is, just
Yes.
unstake much, and then leave it in my MetaMask. It's all good.
Yep.
Yeah, it has an option for you to choose like 0% to 100%. Like there's an option when you unstake it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Sorry to interrupt your deep thoughts. Thank you.
No, it's fine.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's
We'll
fine.
try to start a OnlyFan group, right? OnlyFan.
So what we
That's
gonna call
another
what we
six-figure income.
what we gonna call it? Wall Street fans?
Well,
Or
no,
only
let me
or
better
only
name, better name.
only WSB?
I don't know.
Like
Hard to
by
think of a
buying
name like that.
WSB, you automatically subscribe to his OnlyFans. You get the subscription. That's a cool offer.
Trade offer. I give you tokens, you give me money. Good. I love it. Alright.
Will you accept Dogecoin? Dogecoin for a tip.
Fuck you. And your fucking
Now,
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin though, it'll go up.
Fuck you and your Dogecoins.
No Dodge propaganda here. Elon Musk is already doing enough of it, so
Yeah. Okay, 10k.
we have to do our part with WSB.
Oh, jeez, I'm getting tired.
It's increasing, so we have
That's all
10K
because
and
that's all
177.
That's all because we have a nice podcast here and people actually love it. And the
Of
thing
course,
is, people are listening to 4 hours. Like seriously, I saw Source Code already like a few times, and he was texting stuff like really long time ago, and yet he's still watching us. So it's amazing how people like to listen to us. And
It's like you can be
mean
working
stripping?
and just
oh, shut up.
Watching you mean stripping?
YouTube will fucking ban me.
dude, meow meow.
Yo.
Meow meow. I swear you're going to increase the gay population of Earth. Stop. Stop your podcast, okay?
Oh man. Open.
Lucifer.
We're opening another black hole.
Lucifer.
Yeah, exactly.
Lucifer.
There's no return. What?
Lucifer.
You're going to hell.
Lucifer. You know what?
Yeah.
You know how much cost the entry to this club? $300. And the fisting. The leather club is next door,
You're going
bro.
to hell.
Exactly. I'm going to crucify the Lucifer, you know.
Wait, no offense though, but isn't Lucifer the name of Lucifer is actually a bad guy?
It's controversial according if you take a look at if you will make a
He's
little
an
bit
angel.
He was an angel. He's a fallen angel, which was he was basically how to say it's not fraud, but I forgot the words.
Izgnan.
So he's so he's bad, just like this Lucifer.
No, he's not bad. Actually, the first woman was involved in that, and the first woman wasn't Eve, by the way.
Oh yeah, I know that.
The Lilith was the first woman, and she was redhead, by the way, and she was the reason why there was a witch hunt on redhead woman. They basically tried to destroy everything.
What? Are you serious about? Wow,
Take a look. Take a look. Look. Go look for it. Just make a research. The Lilith, she was the first woman, and she was created. She was created equal to Adam. Completely equal to Adam. She was smart, and Eve on the other side.
I know, but you said that because of that, people like don't like redheads.
No. There was some. It's not. It's again. I know this story from Russian, and since it used a lot of this old Russian words, it's hard to translate it into English because I don't know them. But Lilith, the reason why Lucifer was exiled to hell was because Lilith flirted with him, and Lucifer was actually a gardener in the Heaven's Garden.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
and God actually cursed her with the worst curse ever to the woman, and it's not like you cannot impregnate. You actually can, but when she gave birth, he basically killed the kid.
The child died?
The child, yeah.
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 Okay. Okay, but anyway, change topic. So, do you guys believe in aliens?
Yes.
Oh, by the way,
most definitely.
Because the reason why I believe in aliens is in math, actually, because everything can be proven by math, and
right? There's more sand. There's more. More sand than. There's less. Wait. I forgot what was this. There's more stars on the galaxy than the sands on Earth.
Exactly, and this is one thing, and second things, it's two other things. Other things says that is infinite possibility that alien life exists equally infinite that we are alone, right? So it's again superposition. And the third one is alien life exists. Alien life may be near us. It's just we cannot understand that it exists. They out of our understanding.
Yeah, again, we have the tendency to anthropomorphize life.
Exactly.
So there could be life forms that we can't even comprehend. There could be life forms on the sun, for all we know.
Fun thing is...
question though.
Yo.
Question for you though, Mel.
Yo.
So there is that. Remember that asteroid that crashed in Russia, and have you seen a super high speed that just knocked out that asteroid and broken it into pieces? It was in Russia.
Это то, что чувак на семерке просто он ехал.
Yeah, I
Там
saw.
хуйня.
I saw this video. Thing is, regarding these meteors, all this stuff, there are actually some papers, international one, which allows the anti-air, like basically the anti-air defense military forces, they can shoot down meteors if they cause threat to people. Actually, some people thought that there was a SAM launched on it, but no, it just destroyed itself in the air because it was falling into inhabited area. They made all the calculations, but internationally...
So it wasn't a UFO?
No, that wasn't a UFO, because the people actually saw debris and analyzed them.
By the way, what about with the news again in 2020 they have released the documentation that aliens exist and shit?
Again, there was a lot too much hype around this, because what they released actually was some kind of alien life can exist because there are conditions on other planet which allows alien life to exist. That's how it says. But media picked up and little bit wrap it up differently.
What about the Tic Tac? You guys heard about the Tic Tac?
No. I mean, I know this candies.
No, like I think there was. I think they discussed it on Joe Rogan as well, but it's like U.S. military discovered this. Like I'm usually a skeptic, but like the reports of this, they threw me into doubt.
Okay, here's the thing.
What did it say?
What? Okay. I know where you're going right now. You're going that U.S. military have access to some alien technology and all the stuff, right? But if
no. Like they.
Then I'm interested.
Yeah. So no, they just saw something that they couldn't explain. And it's either one of two things. Either a foreign power has technology that the US can't match would be extremely shocking, or it's something else that we can't explain.
Okay, let me tell you something. First of all, regarding foreign countries cannot match, it's possible because, like, for example, Russia has some type of weaponry. For just simple example, Russians have some weapons that Americans don't even have, and so Americans have some weapons that Russians don't even have. So it's possible, right? Maybe they recreated something. Maybe they tried to use something. But when you talk about some videos where pilots, declassified videos, when you see video from the onboard camera, because every modern fighter has like an onboard camera right now, and there was some videos from a FLIR where I believe Hornet was on air patrol that time, and they saw a few objects and all this stuff. Media likes to hop into this. A lot of stuff can be explained by science, obviously, but some are not. And these are actually thread some interesting possibilities, all this stuff. Right? Okay, here's the thing. Assuming that aliens know that we're here, right? Why they don't contact us? Or like, do they try to contact us and we don't understand again? All this stuff. But it would be.
I really think they're just here to observe us like a zoo, because
totally.
we're so low IQ. You know what I'm saying, compared to them.
Okay, we are no one. We are no one, if to think about it. Like we're still.
What makes you think that, bro? We've got the Avengers.
No. Let me explain. Right, according to Vernadsky's, I believe. Not Vernadsky. There was some classifications of of the galactic civilizations, all the stuff. Give me a second.
Civilization.
Yeah.
Like type 0, type 1.
Of civilization. I just want to Google it a little bit so I would be more proper on that. Yeah. Okay, I found it. So Type 0, it's basically civilization in its infancy. Then Type 1 is a planetary civilization, complete control of a home planet. Type 2 would be system-wide civilization. That means that basically you can...
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It actually was proposed by some Russian scientist. Kardashev, yes, Kardashev scale.
Oh, really?
That's a Kardashev scale. Yes.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, Kardashev.
Yeah. Then it's sector-wide. Then it's galactic civilization, intergalactic civilization, galactic cluster civilization, several galactic clusters, supercluster, blah, 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 basically, right? Here's the thing. Right now, we are at 0. And we are not yet at level 1 civilization. Why? We don't have control over our home planet. We have 0 control over our own planet. We don't use interplanetary mining. We don't use our satellite, which is the moon. We don't use it at all. And as soon as we will have a proper outpost on the moon, that means that, and we will have some limited control over our planet, that means that we're getting to planetary civilization. We're actually getting close to it. Let's be honest. We're getting close to it. What interesting...
I think we're not even close though, right?
No, we actually...
like level 1 is...
No, level
1. Level 1 is what level is the planet for when you're able to harvest the whole energy of the sun? What level is that?
No, it's level 2. When you start to use Dyson sphere, it's level 2.
Oh, okay.
Oh, by the way, fun fact: current human technology allows for primitive Dyson sphere. Actually, it will be called not Dyson sphere, but Dyson swarm. And the reason why it's Dyson swarm, because you can send a lot of satellites orbiting sun, collecting its energy, transfer it to laser energy, which is not laser, it's electromagnetic energy. So you basically harvest one electromagnetic energy and transfer it to another electromagnetic energy, or you can also use mirrors too. Then
Okay, that's interesting.
yeah, then
Yeah.
you can use this laser, since laser is actually a very narrow beam of energy. Transfer this laser to a receiver and then you can transfer it back to Earth using microwave or same laser, all the stuff. It depends from what type of energy sending device you're having or transmission device. Fun fact on that is that if you think about it, right, the only real currency of the universe is not US dollar, is not gold or something, it's energy. The moment when you start to use your sun as your main power source, and we're not talking about renewables here, we're talking really utilization of energy, because we have a fucking fusion reactor in the middle of our solar system, free. It's just literally giving us.
That's right.
It's a fusion
That's
reactor,
true.
free
But-
energy, all the stuff.
But we don't know how to use it.
We
don't know how to
know.
use it.
We know how to use it. We know how to use it. The project is so ambitious, no one wants to go into it. And
But like for those projects,
yeah,
but you gotta know though, but for those projects, you gotta like having like all the countries together as one, like to actually doing these big projects, or else it's like it doesn't even work, because right now we're still like trying to, you know, fuck shit up and nuclear war, you know.
Oh,
Yeah,
actually,
we're not even united.
Actually, it's even more difficult than you say. It's just not about the countries itself. It's about the way how we manufacture stuff.
Yeah, I think we're thinking more of how
Okay.
to destroy others than
Here's the thing.
going to space and doing these things right now.
Here's the thing. What's called you can make everything out of everything, right? So, for example, it's from scientific perspective, it's possible if I'll take, for example, I don't know what a piece of metal, right? I can take a piece of metal, and from physical perspective, I can turn it into diamond, or I can turn it into glass. I can turn it into plastic. The reason is
it's plausible. Yeah,
it's
carbon.
It's
all carbon.
No, it's not just carbon. It's atoms itself.
So quarks.
Quarks, yes. So the moment when humanity will start, and it's actually very energy draining. It's actually very energy draining process, all the stuff. But when you have an unlimited source of energy, nearly unlimited, it's not unlimited at all. It's like, who is making noises?
Hey guys,
Oh,
sorry to bug you again.
Yeah, hi.
I just, what do you? So I'm trying to unstake stuff, and I did, and now in the MetaMask wallet there says 50 cake LP tokens.
Yeah, you
So
have to. You have to.
How do you split them up?
You have to go to PancakeSwap. There is a remove liquidity button. There you can do it.
Remove liquidity button.
Yeah.
Like up in the top where it says
PancakeSwap.
Yeah,
I'm in there.
Next to
I'm in there right
swap,
now.
It says liquidity. You just click on that and then wait for your liquidity to load.
Yeah, it works like this.
That's the weird part there. That's what I did, and I still didn't get my liquidity back yet. I'm still waiting.
I don't know. It worked for me from first time. Okay.
And it says
maybe it's just
don't see the pool you joined. It says you can import it.
Yeah, you have to import it basically. Just use the address; it will show up. Or you can go just to step 1 from a farm, and it will send you directly to the proper link.
Perfect.
Yeah, I don't know how you import it. You just copy the address from
the Telegram channel.
Token, it will give you the option.
Right.
Yeah, someone should make a video about that. That would be cool.
Yeah, probably.
The first time I've ever tried to take it out.
I'll probably
me
make
too.
it.
I'm a noob.
Yeah, I'll probably make it later. I'm just like, come on, I'm almost 12 hours into
Yeah,
streaming.
man. Holy
That'll be good.
smokes. It's a
Yeah,
lot
I'm a
of time,
noob.
man.
I'm a noob too.
Yeah. So
The stake right now.
can I finish? Can I finish my what I wanted to say? If you don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
So if you think about it, right, you can basically transform matter into whatever you want. So the only thing which would matter is matter itself. It doesn't matter what type of it. Everything can be transformed into something. The only thing what you need is energy. Actually, a lot of energy. So when
Which
people,
is the sun.
yeah, when people start to say like about energy crisis, all this stuff, it actually doesn't mean that like they don't have like oil or something. It means they don't want to solve this problem. They just don't want to.
Well, it's also, well, it's also capitalism, right? I mean, because like, I have all these oil. I mean, obviously, I'm gonna lobby whatever to
Yeah.
buy oil instead of renewable energy.
All right. But what if you can basically start to turn stuff into oil?
I think our society is like scientific minded enough in terms of numbers, like a majority, for like there's so many things that are possible, like the sun, great energy source, and like the commitment to something like that. The society isn't like in that direction, or like the majority, we can't see the feasibility.
Yeah. The thing is, we just don't think about it because our society is basically drowned into their own shit and problems, all the stuff. Meanwhile, we have infinite opportunities to do, and if people would be a little bit more interested in that, we actually could achieve much more. I mean, seriously.
You know what's the interesting idea though, Mil?
Oh.
We probably need aliens to invade us in order to find out, oh, you know what, we're all human, and then we start to unite and do something great.
Because I think this is like prerequisite for being interplanetary species.
And we are far from.
Well, Simon, I would disagree with you though. I mean, we've just, we're suffering through a pandemic, something that should be seen as an enemy of humanity, and we're still bickering amongst ourselves.
And that's
yeah, exactly. But that's the thing. That's the thing. But the virus itself, you can't see it. You can't see the virus. That's the thing. But the alien, you could see it, and that's the thing about
Simon,
it. That's different.
Can I ask you one thing? Can you see light, for example?
Yeah, of course you can see light.
No, you cannot.
What do you mean?
More of a perception, like how we see or perceive what is around us. Like they have not insects or whatever, but insects are a good example. They perceive everything we see in a completely different manner.
Okay, if you talk about seeing light, you basically see energy, and that's all. What I see, for example, what I perceive, right? This is why this talk is kind of different, because like how we understand the world, right? I see the world a little bit from physics perspective, right? Because everything I see myself, there is explanation to that, and maybe there is a reason why I'm atheist myself, because I cannot find any explanation to that. For example, everything what's around you, right, is made with energy. Therefore, I mean, not astral energy or something like that. I mean, energy as energy source, right? Everything you see is made out of energy. And since energy cannot get anywhere because physics, it means that you can bend it, you can transform it, but you can never get more out of less. You can always get less out of more, since there is a lot of energy lost in process of manufacturing something. So, for example, there was a lot of waste. We are very inefficient on that time. as I told, the perfect efficiency would be achieved when we could make from 1 kilogram of, for example, of feathers, we could make 1 kilogram of steel. You know this joke, right? What's heavier? What is heavier, like feather or steel? I can actually say they are the same. They're just in different state. That's what I'm trying to say, right? Because everything is still made.
Like energy is
it's still energy, right?
How...
Because you lift. Okay, you take your mouse for example. You lift it up. It has energy already. Because when you drop it, for example, it will transfer this energy. It will transfer potential energy to kinetic energy to your table or sofa or whatever you are right now. And that's what I'm trying to say. Everything has its energy and it can be transferable. So I think that's like all the crises actually are made up. All the stuff is made up. We actually, like, people saying that we're fighting over oil or something like that, because humanity is lazy. Oil is very easy source of energy. Again, coal is really an easy source of energy. We just need to find alternative of ores.
Guess what's the next resource we're gonna fight about? Water.
Water. Oh, water is energy too.
Already.
So
yeah. Next thing you know, some countries gonna be at war for water. Trust me.
Again.
Yeah, most definitely.
Again.
But I think what you're... So, Meow, just to catch on to your point, I think you're absolutely right. And most of these problems can be solved. But I think the real issue that needs to be resolved is the human condition itself. I think that's the biggest puzzle that we still need to crack.
All right.
Yep, the problem is human.
Here's the thing. The only way how we can solve all humanity problems is when we could start manufacture something from something, right? When we finally understand how to transform matter. Because at that exact point, when you could do it, money absolutely loses its point. And
wouldn't perpetual energy be, viable if you could change the state of matter without losing energy?
Perpetual energy is bullshit. Physics.
I agree that it's not viable in real life. Like, I understand physics and math and sport, but in terms of, the concept that you'd be able to, like, change this steel to this diamond or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
Without losing any matter in that equation, it means there's no loss of energy. And to change a state, you need for matter to change its state, its energy has to be expended. Well, as we say, transferred, because you can't create nor destroy it.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I'll be a little bit more correct, right? Not like from A to B without losing energy, with small loss. Like, let's be a little bit more realistic, right? With a small loss, still, because some conditions, all the stuff. There's always some quantum mechanics also involved in that, all the stuff. The reason why I say it, right, is when basically money start to lose its weight or something. By the way, still, if to think about it, right, people who are saying like Bitcoin is nothing, all this stuff, right? We can go to physics. We can go to basic physics, right? You use energy, not just to mine. No. We're not talking about it. You use energy to transfer this data. It's still usage of energy, because what is your internet? It's electrical signals again. Still, so for cryptocurrencies actually really have its matter, but their value starts from universal currency of universe, from simple energy. See where I'm going? Like, all the mining,
point I do agree. Like,
all the mining is actually also consuming energy. Same. We're still getting there. Energy is everywhere. And not that again. I'm putting that out again. Not that bullshit type of energy like astral one or like spiritual one. That's all bullshit.
In like the singularity.
Only fan has a lot of energy.
One point you're saying in terms of the oil, like, humanity lazy, it's like an easy resource, right? And then Tom was talking about the human condition, right? And I think one of the, like, a easy low hanging fruit to pick on that would have been, you know, humanity is limited by their lifespan in terms of the perspective. So the average man basically considers in his life or woman, they foresee their future up to the point of their death. So I that's why it takes so long in terms of like the electrical vehicle being, gaining momentum and stuff, and that like renewable energy or considering these resources because like climate change, and I'm not starting a debate, but I just mean in terms of people's perspective towards it, in terms of if it's forever seen as in the future is only like 50 years in people's mindset. Whereas if society was thinking like if our lifespan with the exact same circumstances was like 200 years now, we
Oh,
would take a different reaction.
200 years again. This is nothing. Again, this is nothing.
Yeah, that's a really good point, actually. Yeah, maybe the first hurdle isn't turning, transferring matter with. Maybe the solution we need is immortality.
Okay.
Damn, guys, I think we turn into a nerd chat.
Hey, this is.
I just mean like, okay, imagine if the broke homeless dude is going to be alive for 200 years. That's you're gonna have a different makeup in society, pure based that aspect. But I mean more in terms of a mental perspective. Like in society, when you watch like politics and the people who are, I would say, more susceptible to propaganda, whatnot, right? You could say, right, they have a predictable reaction to things. But even them, if they had a lifespan of 200 years, I think you would have a different makeup of what we would see now, even with the same condition.
Okay.
Well, guys, I hate to disrupt you guys, but I think we should move on to the topic. We have 10 more minutes for
10 more
PROBIT to
minutes.
launch.
Before
Oh yeah, hype.
Last thing, Tom, you talk about immortality, and I'm gonna add something. I honestly believe, but in digital form. Digital immortality is real. And
if exciting time is coming.
Yeah. And if digital immortality,
guys, this century is gonna be wild.
Yeah.
You want to know? I just told some friends. I said I hate to like tell people this money, but I said, look, I go in 11 minutes. This is coming on. I go. It would be the easiest 20% to make. I gave him a disclaimer. It could go to 0. I said, but it could go up 20% in like minutes. And I think it's going to go up more than that in 11 minutes from now. Let's watch it live. It's going to be crazy.
I don't think it will actually go up that much, actually, because as we're seeing right now,